Yo, Chung. Chung, can you hear me?
Yo, what's up, fella?
How you living, pimp? Can you hear me?
I'm living good. Yeah, I hear you, man. What's up?
Excellent. How'd you find out about me, son? Chung, how did...
I've been here 2 times before.
Oh, okay. Apologies. What's new, son?
Just chilling.
Remind me, Chung, how did you find out about me? I don't remember.
Fish tank server.
Oh, okay.
I see you in Socialize all the time.
Absolutely.
I saw you in a couple other servers.
Yeah, just being extremely sexy. I get you. So what's good in your life?
I don't know, dude.
What's up?
I'm about to do some degenerate shit.
Chung, what are you gonna do?
Nothing crazy, like nothing illegal, but it's like I'm do some funny ass shit.
Name it. What are you gonna do, big dog?
No, I'm not gonna name it. I'm just saying I'm on Diddy timing. Not actually, but I'm Diddy. Are these real people?
Yeah.
I never see them unmuted. They're always muted. It's just, I don't know.
Yeah, but it's the middle of the night, so they're asleep.
Yeah.
Now, this account that I'm bringing in right now, it's not real. But, I mean, it's my account.
So what are you watching right now? You watching about how Trump's a dictator and shit?
No,
What's happening? I don't watch the news, bro, so I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever Brandon is streaming. What's on your agenda for this week?
Well, I got a fucking job. I don't want a fucking job, but I got a job.
All right, what do you do?
You know, I'm gonna be a clerk. You watch the movie Clerks? You watch Clerks?
Yeah, like at a movie rental place.
What?
The movie Clerks.
Yeah, so Blockbuster.
Word dog went many a time.
Yeah, I remember Blockbuster. A lot of kids aren't gonna remember Blockbuster. Like I'm 22. Like that's not old or whatever, but like I played outside.
Did you ever go to Blockbuster?
Yeah, several times.
All right, so you're gonna be a clerk like in the movie?
No. I'm just saying it's like a small little convenience store, but it's not a convenience store, it's a market.
Okay.
It's exactly like Clerks. It's like a pawn shop across from it. But I work at a little small mom and pop store.
Is it cool?
It is cool.
Do you ever worry about...
I blow down on fucking Dan there.
And they don't...
I blew down Dan on the first day. My training day, I was in the car, I just smoked fucking fast. And they don't mind? No. I live really close to Michigan, so it's just legal there. Cops, you see cops going into fucking dispensaries, not in uniform, but just like they got like a badge or whatever when they're buying weed.
Oh, very well.
Yeah.
So wait, cops go into dispensaries to buy pot?
Yeah. It's illegal as fuck, I know. But, they can just do what they want. What am I going to say? Like, hey, you can't do that, bro. He's a fucking cop. He can do what he wants. He can kill me. He can fucking give me a ticket. I don't have any fucking power.
Wait, but you don't work at a dispensary. You work at a place with a pawn shop across the street?
No. I work at a little fucking market. A little it's literally it's like a Dollar General, but it's not. It's like I don't even know what it is.
Okay, wait. I'm confused on the part. So it's in Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay, so you work in Michigan and the police come in not into your business but into dispensaries?
Yeah, and they just buy weed. They're not in like uniform. They're not in kit. I'm just saying like that. You see them open their billfolds. You see a fucking shield, a little blue shield.
And they don't get drug tested?
I mean, probably not, dude. It's a small town, dude. But here's my opinion on small town shit. I like small towns. I've always grew up in a small town. I've visited the city. I visited Chicago. That place is a fucking shithole. I fucking hate Chicago, dude. I don't hate Illinois. I just hate fucking Chicago, dude.
How big is your town?
It smells like shit. It smells like shit, piss, and weed. And sometimes chicken. I've smelled chicken in here, but like it's usually just filth.
And how big is your town, Chung?
1,000 people.
Oh, so really small. Oh, okay. So like everybody knows each other. Um, how far is Chicago?
Hour 30.
An hour and 50,
2 hours actually.
2 hours. Oh, okay. And there's nothing in the way. There's not like a bigger city around.
Really.
Oh, okay.
I'm on the ass end of Michigan.
The ass,
Ass.
the ass. What do you mean by that?
Ass. The edge of the state. Like I'm literally right next to Chicago and Indiana.
Oh, okay. Like by the lake?
Yeah, I think. By Lake Michigan, I think so.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. Do you ever go to Lake Michigan?
Yeah.
How far is Lake Michigan?
I'm not sure. My mom drives me down there. I don't really drive down there alone because I drive my '97 Lincoln Town car. Like I will not drive it near fucking.
No, I get that.
It's a fucking vintage. Not really. It's not that old, but it's considered a classic car.
All right. What's life living? What's it like living in Michigan?
It's like living in any Midwestern state, man. It's just it fucking blows. Where do you live?
I'm based out of Irvine, California.
Yeah, so it's like California, but more manageable.
Okay, I don't think it's anything like California, but okay.
You've been to Michigan?
Uh,
Where have you been in Michigan?
I've been like half the states, but I don't recall. I've known people from Michigan.
Well, dude, it's just a shithole down here, man. The same thing for Indiana. I used to live in Indiana. Now I live in Michigan. Basically, dude, the economy's fucked out here. There's no jobs. Like, you just see fucking homeless people, like with bottles, doing cans and cash return. I know I don't have to tell you about it, but like, it's just that's all you see out here. People coming from Indiana to buy weed, which was me, and fucking just people doing bottle return.
Isn't that
Because in the only two states where it's 10 cents per bottle is New Orleans and Michigan. So you get 10 cents to opposed to 5 cents a can. So
isn't that
10
a
cents. So,
isn't that illegal though?
I think so. Yes, I think it actually is, but I don't care. I live in Michigan now.
Yeah, no, I understand.
But it's actually, yes, actually it is. It's deposit fraud.
Right, exactly.
Smart cookie. But I just don't give a fuck because I was bringing back drugs to fucking Indiana, and it's like it doesn't.
There's a Seinfeld episode about that.
You want to hear my crazy thoughts, man?
Sure, dog.
I feel like some Discord servers are fucking ran by feds to entrap people and just monitor people. And like they create fake people, like characters.
Okay, that could be.
I don't know, man, because I think about it a lot. There's a lot of people who just are just fake ass people. It's like it's a persona, you know.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
It scares me. It's scary.
All right. All right.
What
No.
was your childhood like, man? I know that's a bomb question, but what was your childhood like?
Yeah, it was very happy. Um, Went to Disneyland. Um, Fortunately, I had two parents who loved me a lot. I had a family that loved me a lot, grandparents, and um, certainly wasn't perfect, but it was better than a lot of people had. I feel very fortunate for what I had. What about you?
I have two parents who love me.
Dude, then you got more than most people.
They didn't make the best decisions, and I didn't make the best decisions. But at the end of the day, I still love them more than anything.
Well, you're doing
I don't
better
know
than
what I do without my parents, man. I'd honestly go down a dark path.
you're doing better than most people. So that's great. So what time do you have to go to work?
What day is it? Oh, I think I don't have to go today. Yeah, it's fucking Wednesday. I don't gotta go. Got Wednesday off.
How has the
Wednesday.
how has the FAG server been?
I don't go on that bitch. It's just a bunch of like mentally ill retards in there trying to fucking sex women, like being weird to women. I mean, I like doing that shit sometimes, but you know, I just like there's time and place. You don't do that shit. And Sam Hyde's name. Sam Hyde is an intellectual. You don't fucking stay in this shit.
Okay.
In my opinion, a lot of people think he's like a hothead or like a fucking, you know, whatever. But I think he is the voice of a generation. He speaks about a lot of topics that people would never talk about.
Okay, like
if you watch a lot of his videos.
Yeah, I don't.
About, yeah, but his newer videos. I'm not talking about his 2014, early 2000s comedy. I'm talking about like his main channel digest. It's like actually, it's thought provoking about how shit is, about how our world is, the American experiment, you know, and its flaws. He's just very well spoken. That's what I like about him. He's not reading off a script. He's not like looking at his notes. He has passion about what he talks about, you know?
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I think
That's
so.
what I like about him. a lot of historical figures have that quality about them. That they're very well speakers.
Okay. Well, very well. What other discords do you like, Chunk?
Um, I just join off of the partners. Like you join one server, and then they have a list of servers you join, and then if there's activity in there, I'll just go in there. Like I have like about fucking 30 plus servers in my shit right now. I'm about to start deleting them, but I don't know what else.
Oh, well, you know what the biggest one was. I guess you know about this, right? Have you heard about this? What? The biggest thing in it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it blocked the entirety of Burbank, and there was like no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Burp shit. Yeah. You know. Yeah. Get a ticket. It's because that's a natural diuretic, and I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes. And that's why they charge extra that gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets. Who's the kid that was there? The now kid. Josh Slater? Yeah, that's crazy. He canceled shit. That's weird. The craziest thing ever.
for Shane today. For some reason, we're talking about flappers. Or maybe he just went to flappers. And I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? No, he's exactly the same.
Dude, oh my god, yeah, and you'd never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird. Yeah. That
Flappers University now.
He's the dean, yeah, that's pretty impressive too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you Flappers. I bet you become a radical.
Look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian, and then there's two Shanes.
Here's a question. I wonder if anyone here's a good game to play. Yes or no? Is there anyone good coming to Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? Nope.
No. I think you go through and you just see, like, okay, if Maria Bamford's going to just fucking Flappers. But, like, check to see if it's like.
Oh, yeah, there's been some.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7.
Oh, yeah, he's always there. He's a mainstay. But I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the ship that Robert started. She named it Jeff. Yeah. She took it Jeff. They told her, you can't take any more Jeff Garlands, okay? Look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else? Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribe to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is? So Unique is like this, Natalie's our fan. Yeah. I have to watch my words. Yeah. But he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop. Yeah. He got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a chick. Yeah. A baddie. Yeah. Shout out to Unique.
Yeah. That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that chart, and that's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That checks out. You know, the Shop. Shop on vacation.
I mean, who knows? He's a wild guy. His hair lays 8 inches. He always says that. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot in the beginning.
You know what's funny is I was like, oh, Jeff, whatever, he's just whatever. And then I saw him like when the Mark Barron stuff was going on. And he was like, I'm like, dude, shut the fuck Jeff Guy, you gotta be
We watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny, and he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture out. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be fun, almost. But he was like, at one point, he picked this. He goes, he looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, Don, who's that? He forgot who the woman was. And he's like, oh, wait, yeah, no, she's good. And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, see, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes. Saying stuff like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
We should be able to call Child Protective Services.
5150.
Take that kid away from her.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart goes out to both.
Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this again, Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that.
Thanks for me and also.
But it's good. It's funny.
Unique is in the chat and he said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you.
Yeah, thanks for 7.
Yeah.
He said so balloon. Everybody loves balloon fire.
Balloon Fire is one of the mainstays here.
You guys are very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He waddled somewhere else.
Yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. He hasn't chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend. I think he's in hiding right now. Smiley face, but you're good. No, you're good. Thank you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean,
past just the same comedians that talk about the comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the box.
yeah, I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast. So it's hilarious. Yeah. He was like, you gotta eat this guy. Sure guy. He was like, eat this guy, Elephant Graveyard. And they're like, okay, next question, please. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this. A newspaper, sir.
Ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking here.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Sean said anything about a big speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one, the mooning clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget the stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know he will. Someone soon.
Oh, that's what he should take over Kimmel's spot.
Yeah. Yeah, Brendan Chops took over Kimmel.
How have I not thought of it? Do you know? Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. Who's Guillermo? Brian? Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yes.
My thighs. Alan, do you know the band The Swell Season? You ever heard the movie once? You ever heard of that?
That's like a musical
Yeah.
Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Are you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night in the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that? Yeah, they came to LA.
Oh, I gotta get a job on Kimmel.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Not bad for the writers. Readers.
I think that it sounds like things that we have, but wait, isn't it Greek awesome?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went there the first time last year, and it was like, it's pretty close to me, so I can like walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats in the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They're just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there. Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl salsa. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who'd you see?
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay. Trying to see it.
Let's see that one kind of there a couple weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Why look how he's sick?
Yeah, I'm seeing that's what I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow. So.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I've seen them like 9 times this year. Do you know if Casey would see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year?
I I fucking love that band. I want to go to the Grandpark, man. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walls. Oh, thanks, bud. Shop can host I'm Not Smarter Than a Fifth Grader. Never heard of it. Sure. Brown Cornelius says asking you if Rilo and Kylie's back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're really nice to do some shows. I don't know if we're going to play the album, but they've done that. They've been touring them since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from once. Because like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we like back then, like their big albums or whatever, are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo Kylie's like white woman. I've never thought about that. Rilo Kylie's like white woman is just over down. Yeah. Then it's crazy that we're at the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter Pan?
we never really talked about that's fucking
I talked to, I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon's Media's our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed at Chilmark. And you know, I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David like got into his face and you suck, you fucking asshole. So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into like Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, oh my god, that's Alan Dershowitz. I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, who? What? I go, Alan. They're like, Alan Dershowitz. They're yelling his name as he's walking out. And he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, where is he sitting? And I go, behind him. Okay. And then I did a selfie. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and it felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice then, because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So he watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. Didn't have to deal with all that, but yeah. What's that? His daughter? Yes, yeah. She's got a
children's school.
The place sucked ass, and she kind of sucked, but just cute.
Sean should be.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Glenn Gary, Ben Ross with Bill Burr. He should have been in that play. The play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Never heard of her? She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. So the play was her getting interrogated, so it's like her and then a soldier. So Shop could have been a soldier. And that'd be great. They'd be like, what were you doing in the library? Oh, you're in the library. Books are gay. She's like, actually, I like books. Oh, really? What the fuck? Kind of a fatty, dude. I go, I'd rather watch that than what I saw her do. A lawyer could have been. That was another thing that happened that's kind of funny. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on the street. Oh yeah, his lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name. Rob Pebble. He's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Yeah. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent? The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Welsh man. What's going on? My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I help you? Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing my wage and hour violation. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, you're gonna come. You get. I'm pretty come actually. Rob Pebble. Yeah. But Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law. At laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone too. He was like, "Here's what I want you to do, Mark." What? Yeah, well, Mark was like, "Are you sure that you want to be on like the pod?" He was like, "Oh yeah, that doesn't matter." And I did mute it, and then they were like, "No, leave it on." I was like, "All right." Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. See if you didn't know that.
Bunch of clients from the street.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard. Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney, big good lawsuit. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what AGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Shop should give a talk at Harvard. Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Yo, what up, Zeus? Zeus, can you hear me? Zeus. What's good, Zeus? Zeus, go fuck your.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Hey, it's Matt Jones. I'm Drew Franklin. This is NFL Cover Zero. We're just here to try to give you an NFL perspective a little bit different. Did you see the Colts pretzel? That was all the big takeaway from that. What was that? Oh my! We think NFL coverage should be informative and entertaining. And twice a week, that is exactly what you're going to get. Open up your free iHeartRadio app, search NFL Cover Zero with Matt Jones and Drew Franklin, and listen now. KFR, AM 640. Congratulations. Here's what's happening. U.S. Secret Service agents have dismantled a network of electronic devices at multiple locations around New York City that could be used to disable the city's entire cell phone network. They said the system was also used to anonymously convey assassination threats against senior U.S. officials for criminal activities. In 5 locations within 35 miles of New York, Secret Service agents discovered more than 300 co-located SIM servers and 100,000 SIM cards. They said the system could also be used for criminal activity. And 80 grams of cocaine, illegal firearms, escalating his rhetoric against the Kremlin as its war in Ukraine drags on. Dr. John Curtis, OnlineColumnist.com, with us here. John, what happened to the relationship between Putin and Trump?
There was this, an example of Trump using the most sophisticated sort of psychological warfare on those villains. Trump, of course, worked feverishly for months trying to get deal. Okay, we all know that would come there 5 times. Okay, it sounds like and the European Union, and it's been, I think there was just like was not in the business of doing what Trump wanted, which was to end the conflict when Zelensky is now back in front of you in funding this war. Okay? So Trump is essentially saying, you have to interpret what I'm saying in order to really understand what he's doing. What he's doing is telling Russia and ships before and Ukraine. Go find it out and see what happens. And the first Ukraine says, go fight the war and see what you can get out of it. And if you think you're so tough, if you're so aggressive, go ahead and shoot down Russia air assets and see where that goes. So he essentially calls the bluff on and Ukraine obviously does not want to be a warrior as a place where wants to see this war end. So what we have suggested is EU has suggested some territorial invasion from Ukraine to Russia as a basis for continuing energy talks, which means there are no left any longer because Putin wants his sword for war. So Trump is playing a very sophisticated game and saying to EU and saying to Zelensky and saying, you want to fight this war? Go ahead and fight it. You think you can beat the Russian Federation? You want to talk tough and let the shoot down on Russian air assets? Just go right ahead. See where it goes. That's English, not endorsing policy.
It's a dangerous game, John, don't you think?
A dangerous game, but I think it's going to wake them up. The EU and Zelensky, and I think that happens, that they will go for some plan.
Dr. Curtis's website, OnlineColumnist.com. Thank you, John. America's central bankers continue to deal with the double whammy of potentially higher inflation and a slowing labor market. Federal Reserve Chairperson Jerome Powell said this, calling it a challenging situation for Fed policymakers. Charles Compass, author of America's Financial Reckoning Day, with us here. Charles, what's your opinion on all of this? Interest rates dropped a little bit last week. What's happening?
Yeah, I think they're really cornered on this, because they reduced rates 25% last week to stimulate the economy. This led to another stock rally, and in speech today, he said the stocks are fairly highly valued at just worth, and that's basically saying it's overvalued. We've seen this repeatedly on the equity development indicator. Market cap GDP is about 220%, normally around 70%.
Yo, how are you?
uninsured.
Oh, it's you.
So unemployment should be left to the private sector, not central planning. And a lot of the job growth today is actually in the government sector, and 37% of our GDP is government spending. So we just need to reduce the size of government. I mean, they try to do it best, but really can't do it. And Treasury Secretary DeSantis did a bit for it. He said that that policy had a gain of function since 2008 when QE zero interest rates was on. That it does need reform, but when Representative Massey was asked about this bill, he said the Fed is broken, we should just get rid of it entirely, which what Paul's been saying for years, and that's generally the theme of my own book, is get rid of central planning. George, we're just kicking the can down the road, and all economists agree that inflation is a rise in the price of goods and services, but fundamentally it's an increase in the money supply. With 37 trillion in debt, I think that's becoming painfully obvious. Most people realize this because you can't bring prosperity out of debt spending. But markets are going to expect inflation. The bond yield spike today. Tariffs will lead to more price inflation. And finally, it's also when we're seeing gold up 82% in the past 2 years. I mean, for the first time, central banks now have more gold reserves than U.S. Treasuries. So what does that tell you? And I think we should watch what the central banks are doing and not really what they're saying right now.
Good point. Thanks, Jerry. Stock here. Thanks, Charles Collins. Heart attacks don't always look the same, and a new study from the Mayo Clinic highlights the key differences between how they affect men and women. The most common cause of heart attacks overall is clogged arteries, but in people under 65, particularly women, there are often other factors at play. Arteriosclerosis is responsible for 75% of the men's heart attacks, but only 47% of women's cardiac events. They found that more than half of the heart attacks in women under age 65 were caused by non-traditional factors. This include embolisms and spontaneous coronary artery dissection, among other factors. Interesting story. In a moment, we're going to talk about the law of attraction. What does it mean and what does it do? Felicia Cersei with us next on Coast to Coast AM.
You have a great story for someone who sells fiction by using the botanical money's carnivore. And we have a guest right now. Her name is Jenny Nichols. This is quite a story.
Yes, it is. And Robert, my infection started about 7 years ago. I was a mess. I had nerve infection. My hair was falling out all over the furniture. What was scary was that my legs were swollen up out of control. It came to a head. Within 24 hours, I had gone into a coma. And mom and dad decided to give me prayer words to click program.
I want to rest in here, Mike. Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation camp? That'd be great.
I want to see her real done.
Some better waking up.
Yeah, how did you graduate from high school? That's surprising.
Sharp AI.
Yeah.
I don't like keep going to school with them all the time.
Yes. I mean,
Sharp and diaper.
pajamas with the hat on. Shop in the Oval Office. There you go. That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brennan Trump or Donald Trump? That's tough. Yeah, I think
Trump's first term. Trump's Trump's first term was better than Trump's.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either term because I have Graves' disease. Yeah, he graduated because he played sports and was at East High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling the teachers to pass them. That's probably true as well.
He graduated because he's in Congress on his closet.
Yes, that's me. You got a
special comic book sale.
right? Exactly. He got a degree with the marketing device. Yeah. Yep. Well, yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that. Something like that. They were big with Sean because of the comic book.
Sean was
Yeah. Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams. Yeah. He's a little old for that now, I think.
Showing him the age because as far as he got the album. That's as far as he got numbers. That's as far as he got the album.
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude. Yeah, we love you, brother. We gotta get back. We got some business to do, dude. We gotta watch some Gringo Pop. Yeah, we gotta get back on it. You know what I mean? Later on, Trav.
So, what I consider to be a transformational coach is that it's not just about improving your life.
Oh, we're back on, dude. Let's go. Oh shit, back to the Gringo Poppy. I got that Johnson. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I feel my wings. I'm gonna lay low for the next investigation. Man, that moron. It's all in marketing, man. Like, you need to hire some just timepiece actors you've never heard of. Yeah. Just blast them all over the news, right? Just some fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, one side effect, I just want to be up front with everybody. Goddamn dicks down to here. It's just down to here. You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like, I was trying to do my part, bro. Just trying to do my part, man. Just, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it? That's a rough cut, right? It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it? Yeah. There's a reason. But you know some of those for a lot of the shows. Rabbi, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now, but maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Yeah, he was on it, like, noon or something. Yeah. I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. Yeah. Now I'm learning that, because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is for like 2-3 hours. Yeah. And we started at 9, it's now almost 4. That's insane. Yeah, I mean, watching the Gringo Poppy helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Poppy thing, I don't know if I could do it. That, and also, it felt like when what's his name, Kate? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us at paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he launched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean? No, but the grave is telling me yes. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I was in, but I didn't understand. Yeah. Mark said he's coming back. It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. We're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time. Yeah. I started shopping sacrifice for the poor, but all his friends are as bad as better off.
Job is sacrificed for the cause, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up. I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that moved there. Like, give me you can't. They won't give me an honest opinion because they live there. Yeah. So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. It's one thing to just make fun of a place and not really have been there. Yeah. Like North Korea or the beach. was like, oh. My eyes are red. It's all that gringo poppy goes straight through you, dude. I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me, like, deteriorate, falling apart. I'll say this. A lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, no, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. Why? Attacking me. Like, can I get some support? They're like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, dude.
No, hell no. Don't ever do that.
Nah,
These are better than that.
get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with an app. Some about getting headaches for those
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helped me. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home. You know?
You don't smell bad, but you want to ignore your daughters. Oh, man. Squab, don't put me in an app and make me fuck my way out. Mark, dude, you missed Cowbell. We did that at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But you know, you can watch it. It's so live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better. Being a poppy with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, I can see right away.
Todd Jordan, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah, Todd. Bot. More like bot. Jordan. You know who's not a bot? Trump. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's it? How do you say those things? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like challenge unfucking possible. What is it?
Challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
Like, what is it called? Difficulty.
nah, QT or not. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Trouble in paradise. Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sounds like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this pod.
Yeah. Challenge level impossible.
Oh fuck! Timothy's a bot. Psycho. We know you're not a bot. Lou Dobbs, rest in peace. The best ever do it.
Try not to be doing the poppy challenge.
There you go. That's how you do it. The challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside of bot? I mean, when we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's, I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, not really.
Trouble pure dice. Is this T-Bus?
Bot.
YouTube channel Q. Bot. Yep.
Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Thick bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour gringo.
Bot joke.
Yeah, dude, bot.
You already knew you were a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story about bot.
Yeah. I wish our team all sit there silently watching Gringo Poppy. I mean, 5 minutes from now.
Oh, we're gonna do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns making me kind of want P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang before that. It's a good. You know, how funny was it? When we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Chablis. And they're like, "You want to go to P.F. Chang's?" I was like, "Yeah, I do." My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried We had no idea. It's so good. Are you watching this? Florida from right field, dude. Pistole. Dude, that's how I feel. So, never had it. Throw Walden on? Dan, that sounds like a good idea. Walden is a good one. You wouldn't like it? Oh, shit, the bot paid us. Oh, thanks, you took it. You're not a bot. Shout out, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Officer.
That's a good thought. How many Lucid Gregor puppy have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beast. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers. It's a taxable amount. Yeah. Your people read that tactical copy. Yeah. There's still a gay cookie left. There's still got the cheese. That's the worst I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing? That weird cinnamon thing? I don't know. I'll find out. Yeah. I want you to. Those cookies were nuts. Dude, I can't believe we've not had Portos. I've had Portos. Oh, it was comparing those. Sorry. I get offended by food. When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing. I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't had Portos? Oh, really? Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy. 24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious. If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have a big, we're like North Coast Beach, but you like, we'll find a Portos at some point. They got one in Denver, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Bergen, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Western, but they have one everywhere. Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you, Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say, but what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb. Their sandwiches are really good too. Yeah. I thought about it. I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we needed it, wouldn't be like potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to do that. I mean, I have done it many times, but today I was like, I'm gonna have coffee and cold potato balls. Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it to this. You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. It only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. Yeah. My level so far, knock on wood. Yeah. Or almost normal. You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo copy that loud, but the way I have the, Cootie said in the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10, because it's just him being like, you need to. You want to do some smelling salts? I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had smelling salts right now. Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget these. Blame the team. Lubinowski, welcome. Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans. Oh, okay. That's like what, 1.5 days ahead? Yeah, exactly. Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit. Selling smalls. Oh yeah, they try to fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, but to be honest with you, I know we've gone over it before. Yeah. I don't understand it. But. Turn up Cooney's mic, I want to hear the Grace playing. Bot, obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude. The money daddy like Captain Bot. Oh, you know what? 3016, not a bad thing to ask. I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, again, the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you, Dad. Look at you guys. Sleeper for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But yeah, it's like, well, no, wait.
You almost, you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloomfart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. Never met you.
We would have asked Annie about it.
I've never asked her either. The closest I've come last time before was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh to answer. I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, then anyone else is saying no. And I've never met him. So I have no connection to him.
Almost 420 likes. Smoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 likes yet, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes. That would be crazy. Relapse by.
As I mentioned earlier, we're going to take
No likes.
Oh.
Oh, 420 likes. Turn of California sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%. Yeah. What the fuck is all this shit? What's his name?
DePaul, yeah, Nick DePaul. He's so funny. Like, he's just arguing on like an old man online. He fucking, you know, this fucking Biden guy doing that. Oh man, these fucking liberals they're not fucking Jimmy Kimmel's nasty.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, Bot. Good one, Bot.
Hi, Gerard.
His name's Gerardo. Bot. Smoked all those cigars and never called. Yeah, that'd be crazy. We smoke cigars. You don't want to smoke inside them. You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November. I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh, yeah, steady open.
Yeah, when I'm down.
Damn, dude, I'm like falling in and out of consciousnness.
Oh, yeah. No, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all those cigars, never called me. Bring back too many plain games. I know, we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired.
What do you guys think you'll hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the woke. I'm the wall from the TV show, Alan. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I'd still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo was the wall. Rub that wall, Dee. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested.
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the videos are why? Just because it's so sad. It's filming. If you film with me, he's getting locked up by the cops. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Not funny. But sad. And sad, I should say.
I have a secret shed later.
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I got a text from work. he said too.
I think we fumbled the bag over Corporal, right?
We might have fumbled the bag. Might be too late because he did say that you can only do early and then Mark was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But we will probably have a few more guests. So don't get it twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he started the closing bid.
Oh yeah, that's the Lions. Yeah. I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Martin just
what's she saying? BJL's telling Castaways to sleep. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard a cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember when he talked about it before. With me, I don't know. I heard Any Letterman is tonight's special. Yeah, right.
No, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I can shoot him a message. Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load.
Oh no! Listen, take a nap. If you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch. But I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for a guest.
Yeah, and
then couch.
And then when IDM comes on, they can just take it.
Yeah. Yeah, so watch it. And we're gonna be sleeping.
There's blue shirts and out there like, all right, man, go ahead, talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bob, when they're like, hey, so are we on this? Bob, carry on. There we go. Bob, you fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is open, then yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm liking it right now. Everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a bot.
Hey. You know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of this week? I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning.
You missed it.
I did miss Cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? What do you mean?
Wait, we know him.
Yeah, I'm not Calvin. I'm sorry. I'm at Braves.
Yeah.
How was Calvin did great?
Hey, we should end the stream.
Adam and Cooney getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know, but you should see the things I call Othello in chat. I got canceled for that.
I want to actually ask the chat. Well, Sam, where are you? Back to the beginning, I guess. Oh, you like that song?
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bot.
How good was Cowbell? Seen better.
Oh, wait, you can't get kids on the RV. Did you see Cowbell earlier? I am cracking.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
Yeah, we could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas? That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk. It shows that studying the grades.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Hole. My bad. Yeah.
They fucked it all up with the marketing.
law of attraction is something that you're born with.
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? That's Oppenheimer. Golden Girls, Daddy. Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money, and that was when the beginning of the show. I have no reason to be tired of that. Goddamn dicks down. The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. That's facts. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful eggs back. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn Dick Sandy's is pretty funny. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on the Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
Says nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad.
I can't go through a lockdown. Straight up. Oh shit, LB from England. Or the UK. English. Sounds like the brick of poppy, dude. Just fight. So much easier. Shit. The laugh after this is so crazy. Oh my god. Work out. And we fuck each other. The guy. It's like, don't burn yourself out, Lardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one. Yeah. I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know what bots say they burn out. That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us, almost cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo was asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe. Oh yeah, never heard of him? This guy just bankrupt business. He's supporting a crowd. I realized my girl's not cool. My girl's not cool. She's not a friendly human being. What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Not TikTok. I was gonna say, he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired of doing things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon.
We've got some.
Gordon Gecko.
She's on 3 ready. 1, 2, 3.
Gavin Newsom. Okay. Come on.
You've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one. I said you're the coach of your Ozzy Newsom.
I'm gonna go fish with you. I'm gonna go shake up my name.
What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's before Tiger. So just whiskey. It'd be tough, honestly. I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fun. I don't mean like Taco Bell. Whiskey during your set on the same diff called depressing different. Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Illegally. Illegally. The real deal. Oh, this shit is. Oh, yeah, LP, yeah. Who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. Let's see. Just the old bit. I mean, doing the Latino, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right? Let's see. Spicy. Tabs. How you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone currently? It's way higher than 14. So way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Jesus Christ, I got really close. Oh my God. I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey. Everybody, Paul Kersey. Very close. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. He has a Google with tabs open. What's this? What the fuck is this? I did that 23 days. I did that shit. Spin the company. We measured my teeth. Yeah. They sent me jar babies. They are jar babies, but they don't. Yeah. I first tabbed out 6 months ago. Fucking hot fucking kill you every now and then. I need a fucking tater tot to out. Every time they were filming, the same time we're like, maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. You want to hear something true, Cooney? Yeah. I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday, the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back? Can we flip? Close, but no. Good. Can I watch it with you? No. She didn't respond. Yeah. But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos. Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and cord for the bat. Dude, everything. She's like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? Cheese. She's like, dude, everything. Cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's dude, everything. Cheese. Like, God damn, dude. Year round? Talking about Michelangelo, dude. Came with the Sistine Chapel right there, dead. And some of the best stuff ever written. Yeah. That's just facts. Yeah. Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called with that. White t-shirt. Same Gringo Pop. I can't even do it right now. How many times do you think the future has watched the Gringo Pop? A lot. Yeah. Great artists watch great artists. Yeah. You know, Iron Shepherd's art. Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen the Gringo Pop? Yeah. This night. Watch it this night. Comic. Exactly. Special, dude. Yeah. The thick boy's thick. Yeah, he's number. Yeah. Bob. Does Paul hit you up at all? Okay. Yeah. Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. Oh, fun. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking what I say after that. That was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy but with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah. Fine.
That's why I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout. Get me around it. I see the heat. So I walked in and I go, Mama.
Are you tired of complaining of grapes? He's kidding. Bot. Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business, Bot.
It's keto, bitch!
Hey, Ryan coming in with a jelly roll talk. We haven't talked about jelly roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great kid right here.
Yes, I really like the show, and the way you treated McGill just reminds me of how I treat one of my friends that was a dog. Dog fish, Somebody watch Gringo Poppy 24 hours. That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Girlfriend Granddad's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the bomb, you stare too long into the plate, you also stare back at the TV. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about those.
Yeah.
So. We should have gotten 100 Wolf on it.
That was great.
So you guys do a show on Brendan Schaub. Fucking fact. Sunday.
What is the You'd Be Surprised 24 Hour Series? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and could bench more than us?
Oh,
So I can kill myself.
you probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. Say bench more than Gerardo the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. Little taste. I love a feeling of pussy on my penis. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point,
Yeah.
which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for skits and bits?
Oh yeah, entire Saturday. Don't remind me of that. This is gonna be a rough weekend.
No, big deal.
Couldn't give a
Don't do it. Ask Ellie.
Oh, Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think it's wasted Saturday. So I guess they're saying that Cowbell was never better.
Oh wow, thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said so you did a good job. Motherfucking lobster. Red Lobster, dude.
That's some one of the people that have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah, I bet you they've been a profile thing, like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer.
That's insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah. You know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you gotta meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like what unbelievable. You gotta talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
So yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude, all that stuff.
I can't have a hat on being the president. The CEO. Because I should have worn a suit. I have on a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian. Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. Yeah. Whoa. Crazy. Man. just as amazing.
What we call it today's episode, 24 Hours of Shop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. But yeah, you know this. We've been streaming the Gringo Poppy since 9 a.m.
I did. Was hell of hard. They're teeny patties, but I can get inside on that.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, you get a lot of energy. Every fest. Yeah.
So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, we can hear you.
This is wild here next to me.
Oh yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here. Oh, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You guys, how much caffeine slash nose beer you guys run?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got Rain, Daddy. Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah, I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Ever heard of it? Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache. No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but you know the answer to that? Sorry, what was it, Brian? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Cubitic actor. You know what I'm saying? Oh, see that right there? Yeah. We're all about merch. Yeah, dude. What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, you saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. He missed about 30 to 50 replays of bean cheese. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down, I apologize, but I want to get there someday.
It's keto, man.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling it. So, but the whole point is that, is this community unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit and just beneficiaries of it, and then, you just want it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy shop. But this community of homeless feral cats, I laugh my fucking on a daily basis. So.
Oh, yeah. Some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't have it matter. I'll ask you this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian, he was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. Sometimes it gets all out of mouth, and I'm like, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day.
Definitely good questions. But, then I laugh my balls off enough that I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness.
Oh, yeah.
The Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good. Latest one.
That was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, is Drive Fast Eat Ass, that's still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, "Hey fam," he claps his hands, and then 6 months later there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another show.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin and the storage unit, fingers crossed.
I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Becky on fire, or maybe even Chen on stage. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Chen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant, associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on Fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes, no, that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. You know, and, yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him.
SCND.
Sized each other up. And I was like, I can take this guy. So I let him.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is the thing I'll say
Take
also
Ole
about
Miss.
my editorial about narcissism.
No, it's Oregon over Penn State. They shut them
It's almost awful.
down.
Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Baba is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few roles missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the lifestyle of course, it really was a moment in time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of him with the guitar from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever. That didn't happen. Didn't count. No, well said. He actually, BC, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
He actually revealed that. That's very cool.
Yeah. Okay. He did say that, right?
Or
am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, share the origins? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you, great question. We have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was he was like, dude, this guy Shop has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney. Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney. I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Oprah. But we'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we just started finding out about Papa, and then we weren't gonna do it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs, and then Bobby reached out. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I mean, I don't talk too hard. Are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with a weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Some of your best work, songs.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny, I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into, like, funny songs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, did you guys play at, I don't understand songs, right?
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with that. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was ruling? You ever walked by the truck, and if it was a rocket, you possibly came and knocked?
I mean, I did, I think, a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan, I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into Shop. We would see Dalia around, not the store, but like the Improv. Actually, at the store too. Yeah, Dalia, one of the greatest ever do it. So, but I never saw live Whopper Rogan stand-up. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boy.
Yeah. Who's the thing? they were all going to stick together, you know. Yeah, I thought we were going to fight. And not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck?
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. Delia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that has, Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and then he had to go figure some stuff out. He's been going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his, he's involved in lawsuits, like, have you received any subpoenas?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the shop owners. Like I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker, but like not mean. But I was like in his way in an open mic group. And then I met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restroom. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. Met Tony Hinchcliffe. You know, the only blowback. Shop was the only one. Yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you. Thank you. But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did the show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing. He was like, I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop. And I was like, oh shit, really? And he's like, yeah, but I was like, I'm still gonna put his name on, and they just ignored it. Or no, actually, no, the poster guy was like, I'm just kidding, I can still report it with you or whatever. But he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I've heard us doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shop's podcasting game continues to work. Are you guys, is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast fringe, beige guy.
Yeah.
I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, right. Skins and beers.
Do you know how many people are making a living off of this man's work? His father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines. Yes. We really appreciate that. But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
Some of the podcast guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, podcast cringe. Good. I'm not sure I'm willing to go as far as the president. You've always been you got up there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast cringe, good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. It's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shop, right? It was, it was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul. And it was a Showtime debut, and Baba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do morning combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing, it's wild. So they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know Sean. I'm like, yeah, I know. And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh, God, like, the rap stuff, like, that guy in South Oregon, like,
oh, yeah.
There's some of these guys accidentally brilliant, like, I don't know talent checkbooks, so they can make me laugh, and so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shop.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
You gotta bring the bitch to Chavism. Assuming that you would, I'm almost throwing them off for something. I'm the pro comedian.
Yeah.
I'm the stupid guy who thinks it's funny, isn't. So I'm just gonna lob them and then you'll dunk on me.
Yeah.
And then, for plan B, I was thinking of, if I can get him to be trusted, it actually will kill the hatred.
Yeah. Right.
I had
Trying to help.
zero idea of the lack of self-awareness in that. 6 years later, we'd be right here, right now.
Still, yeah.
I actually thought I was helping him, in a sense, right?
Yeah, that's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. Nothing you can
I
do.
still can't figure out if he knows so much shit out of me, or he just literally didn't get it.
I mean, there's probably the latter, I could see. Didn't get it. Or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, but feel free to, you don't have to answer, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you. And they'd be like, the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC. It's like,
Not the wartime, though.
Not wartime. Sure, yeah, Errol Swani. BC, there was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this?
I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to post it.
Okay, so yeah, we don't know who that is.
IBC, I'm sure you just, whatever.
Yes, right.
I have no idea.
I have no idea who that was. Okay.
I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I got 47 going on 75. I have no idea.
Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shab. When he was, he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of, hacker shit or whatever. And she was like, do you know how Reddit works? He was like, no. That's how I felt for a long time. Still kind of feel like that. A little bit, yeah.
Do you think, for example, the latest I saw, many life struggles behind, but the Patreon, he answered, potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit.
Oh, really?
Does he, not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that, even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor?
I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny, when Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while, and Mark was like, is it okay to talk about the thing? And this attorney's like, yeah, it's fine. He had some sort of comical, TV character, Bob Loblaw. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together, and we did Roy's. We're like, all right, but okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble, Bobby Pebble's attorney at law.
Because, when he's I have nothing to do with this, blah, 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 I'm like, I just don't believe that.
Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is when the person was telling him that their child had, with epilepsy, and the child was like, oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD. He's a dog. Promo code SHAB, SHABD. You know how people give CBD treats to their dog? Yeah, just give him CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away. Yeah. Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old.
This extended run of us doing this comedy, I think in large extent, but completely is small. I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness, one piece of I know what's out there, jokes on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but Job is very litigious. He's a hungry wolf, dude. And they gave him a chance. Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on some other people.
It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was,
children's baseball. You know what I mean? I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. You know what I mean? Let them streets were no longer safe. Like, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview you on your own 24-hour podcast. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Last Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about like the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had on some like 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was alive. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, "Here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough, but at some point, if this thing continues, we're gonna need people that are like gonna find the guy that got good news through the glass door.
Yes.
Mom put name tags on all of his Instagram bars. We gotta find, we really get Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of it.
Yeah. Look at the way the dick tastes. Yeah.
I mean, there are so many people that Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cookie and Gerardo production in the future?
Well,
I'm glad
he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Poppy, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Shaw. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question. Yeah, if I may. I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made. Mr. President, I hear your words, I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction. What is that? I don't know. I'm losing it in. We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything. But yeah, we want the docuseries involving all of the aspects. And the main component of that needs to be Shaw at the center, just like Michael Jordan. Because he's brought so much.
Yeah, the last name. Yeah, I want weed. I want wheels during that stage house vibe for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about. I want to do the few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with them at the grocery store, the one who got fired, I'll definitely have them on. Old bosses. Yeah. Whoever gave him the cappuccino. Little League Dads. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Little League Dads. Gotta come on. We tried to find, we actually tried to find the believer. Oh, yeah, we did. Which is crazy that we did that. Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people. Sean does. Sean makes it. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a long time. But I'll try to. Yeah. Sean,
I have, sometimes I'm setting up real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say I can't work with somebody.
Listen, I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president. The meetings, when you're in the room situation, you can only imagine what you hear there. Like, for instance, I want to. Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flip. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model thing. So we didn't share it, but we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, oh my god, that full a month ago was right. That was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. I know he sent it to you, right? Did he send it to me too? I think so, but I ignored it. I think Gerardo was like, look at this, and I was like, what does it even mean? And then it happened, and we were like, oh my god. And it was the exact same picture. Yeah, and this guy
guy, whoever it was, if we had released, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, how do you get this?
Wow. Man. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
Because what? Sorry.
it's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan. When I watch these, he seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball bats behavior lately. In terms of like, you're gonna listen to that son of a bitch coach. He go pro into sports. You know what I mean? Like, or put your elbow up. That. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the chompies goes pro. You know what I mean? Like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely, every facet.
I hope they do become that, you know?
Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there.
Yeah. I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleeper. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get a knife right there. Are you? I'm like all old. Yeah. Senor Cooney, Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then.
Or Matt David at the end of the party.
Yeah. Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Fuck you, I'm not you dead."
Do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be an option.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
He used to bring it to Boston Space before anybody.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content. Oh yeah, interesting. Like, did they do a whole George Carlin? Yeah, George Carlin is interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey too. There's there's times when I'm like, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and through my journalistic connections, I can see if I get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
Sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, can illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know?
I think follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do that. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Errol Hawani, best we got.
Sure, yeah, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Indeed. I think, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bob version that did make you aware? Like, how, like, I know your origin story on this pod. Like, what was, like, did you even know who Brent was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. And then I watched it in bed.
Yes. There's a shit going. Sick. All this athleticism. Son.
That they're experiencing in their life. And so when we can help people in a loving way, we're not instilling it, we're not creating it, but help people take the blinders off to really see the depths of settling that they're doing in their lives.
That is so important, Felicia, to be sure. We're going to come back and take final calls with you in just a moment. But Felicia Searcy on Coast to Coast AM.
In live music shared this stage.
At our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
This is Ed Sheeran. Hi there, this is Brian Adams. Make some noise for Taylor. Hey, I'm Sherry Hickard. Hey, this is Noodles from the Offspring.
October 2nd, only on Hulu.
From the producers who brought you Princess of South Beach comes The Setup, a new romantic comedy podcast starring Harvey Ian and Christian Navarro. The Setup follows one man's search for love in the Big Apple.
Well, the thing is that I didn't actually use the app. Every time I opened it, I got hit with this wave of nausea, and then my heart started beating like so fast. So I opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app, opened the app, closed the app.
Meet Juan, the lonely museum curator. His true love? Art. His biggest fear? Everything.
Well, at some point you've got to step out of the canvas and into the real world.
But when the perfect man walks into his life,
Well, I guess I'm saying I like it. Yeah, because that's right. Well, I don't know. I think so.
he actually is too good to be true.
This is a common comedy.
To pull off this heist, they'll have to get close
Status check. Aristocratic. Cautious. One of the students.
and jump into the deep end together. When you're dating a con man, how do you know if it's true love or just another job? Listen to The Setup.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app and explore podcasts like this.
Almost every drug investigation in America is based on a confidential informant. People with their own troubles see a path forward by telling on someone else. The CI system is based on blind trust. It can have deadly consequences. I'm Dugan Arnett, investigative reporter with the Boston Globe Spotlight team. And I'm going to bring you inside this secret world with the story of one city at the forefront of America's struggle.
How's he thinking with okay? They lie. They just lie.
Play something out. You're on to you. You gotta smack it up. I don't want to do it. You want to be labeled a rat. Around here.
This is Spotlight, Snitch City, an investigative series from the Boston Globe.
Listen
And,
on
like,
America's
this the whole time.
#1 podcast network, iHeart.
And then, him and Ethan came up with I was watching on the show, and I was like, it's really fucking bad. And then I turned as the show went on. Because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously, I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then. But I was looking forward to Real Poppy. I look forward to You'd Be Surprised. I'm an idiot.
You knew more. You tell him that you knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like you
Oh, yeah. I was listening to Big Brown Breakdown. But I don't know if it came in Real Poppy. Like, it wasn't like,
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand-up at like the time when he started, people would post about how this angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand-up now because he did UFC, he did blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. Then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fire thing. But I was like, it's probably bad. I'm not gonna watch it. And then I was like, oh my, I have no idea. And then I went back and watched You'll Be Surprised. And I mean, cool story, bro. When I was Bahamas. Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
And then when they showed, I think the one that I got fully aware was the stage frequency stuff.
Yeah.
That changed it.
Yeah, I watched that too. Do you know Greg?
That's the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was. Yeah. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? You ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC. And I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Sean doing the ancient this guy being like, well,
Yeah. That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah. That was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a fucking aspire. Like, it really is on that level. Where, I think, legitimately,
90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but it's easily like flippable. Like you didn't have to lie about it. Yeah. Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's mind-boggling. Because it's just one. It's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just lie. I'm lie. There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things. And I just think about the time when he was like, yeah, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He's this fat guy of cocaine. This fat Mexican guy of cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house. Yeah. It just doesn't exist in real life. It's not a thing. I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won spoiler alert. We only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville? Oh, yeah, Saul. Great guy. Never met him. Cheers to Saul. He's wonderful. One of the best people on this planet. Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is your humility. And, of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results in Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there. We all love that show, the live chat, your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it. Yes, live. Dad, teach T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately? No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were giving one away. You need a truck. Fully come full circle out here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. It's barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like it's like, come on. Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because the entries thing made no sense. Like, what is ODX? Spider-Man kiddos being party. I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entries. What? And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same drug race. Right. That's just what a coincidence. Yeah, I mean, I respect the scheme. Can I ask you a question, BC? Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if there has to be a favorite? I mean, look, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get to this. Yes. When's the bio thing eventually? I don't know if this is the way it goes on. We got to figure out who's going to play it. I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down. It's like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm, betting on myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're fucking at Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times. Compared to the first comedy special where I was just like, I'll give credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there. Like, the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did setting him up there. But, like, that second one, I remember thinking, like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling him for sure. Like, so definitely to answer your question, it was like, it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscle was going down the line of like, he's one, it's like, it's going to a new level. And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Yeah. Asana Mada and Derek Austin. Derek Austin didn't live there, but he was there writing with Asana all the time. So I always assumed that that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing. I mean, they were always working with him.
like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong, right? That kind of thing. Make sure you drink enough water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything, you know.
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and funny career? Some people forget that Chop didn't consider a cut down for light heavyweight after that and actually was like, do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was, you eventually get exposed as a ball guy that, I mean, he's a ball guy that swings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on top. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan at one point in his life, somebody told him, like they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny. Yeah, you are not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, well, I'm not funny, well then no one will be funny. Yeah. And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever. Yeah. And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be that. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are who are also not funny. One of them is going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy. And he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything.
I don't know. I'm just waiting. I mean, maybe if there's a gap, and I think you can play baseball full year round, so maybe there's a gap. But things get bad enough, because we always thought if things got bad enough financially, we could see him in a bare knuckle fight, or we could see him in a Jake Paul boxing match, or something like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by people?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again, leans into the bit, he sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts. Water, weed, doing hair, you gotta collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to tell you when I took that chance and explored his own comedy work. Adam just kind of giving him an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, leaned into your own ridiculousness, slogans on a t-shirt, that's money, that
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many. Like at least 2 million, but probably more. And he should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. It's like Rocky always comes back. So Schaub is always going to do something even more stupid. I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison or whatever. He's the stupidest person of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the next? Like, baby.
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. Do you know this?
I didn't know about that.
Oh, there's a record label.
Big Boy
It
Studios.
was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's
Big
name?
Boy Records.
Lil Brown. I said Big Boy.
That used to do his little there's many rap videos where he has the background.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but he tried.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim killing him, and I don't know.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I have no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
And then it ends with the whole
torture unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, remember the first couple episodes there, the lights would go off because they were on timers, the train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Harley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I mean, and then he's like Cagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
Because
about
this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman, this will be the great, like his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should have leaned into it now because this thing is live and act like he was. If you really think about it, let's go over, if we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then like 12% are Redditors.
Yeah, right.
And then like probably a couple other like little league dads. Some of those baddies. Some of those baddies in each city, right?
Women love shop.
Because like I wonder if the hate might actually have kept it cool. Like we always know it's been sad. But like if the hate clicks have kept him afloat, one day he just goes like it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. Like I was in on this. Like this was all. I mean that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, you should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah.
It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be like 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. Yeah, I think success is like his barometer.
I know, whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike anything. Welsh said this too. It's unlike anything I've ever seen from anyone in history. And I've studied history. Yeah, I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. I just he lies like Rasputin. But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chauvinism, and I think it's died lately. Like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? He's underwater world.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what? You know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that like Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like he doesn't see this as real. Yeah. The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole like pissing in the office scene in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the fish. Like that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory. Yeah. I don't give a damn about any. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, the boss slide over the computer saying, do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like themselves?
I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss? Yeah. You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss on the sink. You're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like, we've been streaming.
I'm just so this is the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like,
yeah. That's crazy to put it in your own furniture. Yeah. You own that furniture. Yeah. Why? It's yours. Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome. You're creating your own stuff.
It is one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
Slow as fall in history.
Yeah. He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of like
Buster or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together. Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. You know, shop had a big part of his earlier days type of, you know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships, you know, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to him being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out, you know what I mean? Where he's like,
Leave this in.
yeah, no, yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that. Yeah. You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, two bad co-hosts, dead air left and right,
In a storage unit.
in Austin.
Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Jim seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, you know, he makes roast fish on the camping. You know, like, but like, I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny. I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much, your heart rate is bad. Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a social security type.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in what they get paid. Mark was telling us, shout out to Mark in the chat for a while, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million. Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Yeah, that's probably.
But what did Callan's get? Callan got 25 a month. 25 a month. Wow. How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shaw's pocket. I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing hits and bits. Yeah. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like, this doesn't exist. And also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like 32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I think Chin's got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he would think. Because, you know, we that he just doesn't pay the staff. A lot of times he doesn't pay.
Yeah.
And then he does donuts. He fires you, and then he does donuts in the party. It sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, that as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, you know, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because like when he was a heel, I hated him. You know, I thought he was one of the worst people on this earth, and then you know, you just instantly had a heart for him.
Yeah, Pro Wrestling Federation. We don't deserve party, you know. It's the same shit.
Only a true artist can play that effective.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote, so allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?" Saul in the chat.
He's like my CEO.
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is done, I mean, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's ever been just all your talents, right? Like, you guys would be the voiceovers, the hosts.
Right.
And, I mean, we'll get podcast Brendan in there. We'll get...
Yeah, you love that guy.
Okay, Elephant Graveyard, that guy.
We'll try and get at Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? You ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. Now, someday, you we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah, I don't ski, but we'll have some hot cocoa.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh, yeah. We got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but
This thing.
together and have,
I agree. We're not a global lot, for sure. At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
and he was kind of reaching for a while too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I mean, I look at the similarities of the differences, you know what I mean? Because I was reached too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Fact.
I mean, Gerardo hits on Kalila every time Bobby Lee sends us a check. It's kind of good, dude.
Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "You want to photo this?" That's a Gerardo tip. I think it's unprofessional.
It skips a bit.
There's so many mountain top on this journey. I like the Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. What's Reddit most top fire?
Yeah, probably that or Trump water. I can't tell.
I mean, some of these Trump laws are very good.
It all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it. Like, I feel like Reddit grew up because of Trump law, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
Define bullying.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody. I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
He's like almost 60.
He's almost, he's 75 years old and deals with a shot. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip-flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holes.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just that
These like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I play myself in the wild.
We find out while we're doing the documentary that you are one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like, fucking, it'd be so funny to like people that you'd never suspect. Like, GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking cigars and shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names like Agano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Great question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good. I like that one.
I'm trying to get you gotta have the word proud in there potentially. Like state or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the sphere? Like is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along or either all right guys, I'm finally gonna join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-worth, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like a free Madoff scheme or something? Or crypto or something? What?
So many options. You're just you're like coming up with plot twists.
Crypto? Save somebody from a burning car, but you already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFTs. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the Trucks and Fuck. Trucks and Fuck. That's a terrible name. You're a bomb. Yeah, bomb. But thank you. You gotta think about
it's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at signs, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head. Because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you got to think about these things. You have to visualize it. You see, all right, it won't come true. Then you got to think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee.
That's good. Yeah.
I like one word or two word things. So my hacky one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee Sundance, read it. Wow. Think about that. You might be smoking. Read it.
That was really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah. This could be my life's work correctly too. My best work. Wow. My piece to resist dogs.
Right.
On the outward journey. Wow. That is produced by ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just both lost your soul through the process. Which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's kid murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back to Fleet when the money runs out, or there's a few other ways it can go here.
Yeah.
I actually like happy ending.
Yeah, me too.
I really love that. In fact, you guys know any place.
You gotta get milk?
I think it's like, can we help that? Is that for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain, can we help create that art? That happy ending to the art? Maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with, fake hair and fake mustaches, and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
We've got your back.
Yeah.
We'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that, because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City 8 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City 8? But Case of Break. Have you ever heard of that? Never heard of it. So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made up. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved, I can't really remember. Ask Oprah about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But anyway, they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
we can make a fight and get paid a lot before
be part of it. It's a great idea. We have been too mean to count. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny. They're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
Look, he has been falsely accused, bro. You gotta give Bob.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. I think he's going to continue to get into admitting that we're correct, and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been there,
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered. Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shop. Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you can orchestrate a Jay turn, actually.
Yeah.
Imagine an ask Jay Hell Mark podcast, that'd be great.
Yeah. If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I gotta get back to this. This was brilliant, guys. I'd love to do more of it.
Oh, great. It's an honor to speak with you. We feel so blessed. Thank you so much.
It was a pleasure to meet you. Good to see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. I'll tell him such great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea in his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour. Both of them tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know. Okay. Thank you so much. We love you.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got it.
Later, BC. All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm gonna keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next? I'm gonna grab a water. Okay. Yeah. You want a water? Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got a CEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The Homeless Cast would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down, I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the Gringo Poppy, to the real stuff that matters.
My mother-in-law's at the Trump home.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You're not feeling like I'm doing. You're not feeling sure. Oh, there's that last one. That one.
What's up,
Fight with reality, bring this song.
Now, does he sing Fight with Reality, bring this song?
I think we're going to move to the couch now. Yeah. There's that white cable. Does it work or not?
Sure enough, we did. Speak like a bit.
Yeah, okay.
We're hanging up this reality sucked. Forget I'm gonna wrap up the specs and baby on part of my family. My dream, yes, did not disappoint. Thank you.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
But she's crying just because she ran the Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life's crazy.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
Can you rewind the special I Miss My Phone joke?
Okay, what show is that? I'm assuming it's better than many things I love about the Mexican. Well, let's go to Mexico.
Take the 3 fucking cities.
Let me get dude, you know, like,
Cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round. Cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? You never tail off the carbs? That's the game plan? We're all going to be built like armadillos?
oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me? Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's cool. The chat's right here. Mark, the fact that I bought my purple drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I gotta text him. It is hard to text and do a show at the same time. Stick around, brother. I was waiting for the stream to start. Dude, you got a shout out from DC. How cool is that? It's awesome.
Do me a favor. I don't want to be tempted. I don't want the house. Do me a favor. Tell your mama I'm Cheeto. Can you do that, Cheeto? What you tell her? She speaks English.
I got no idea what you're talking about. Guys, we have surprises coming up for you. Just checking to see if the surprises are still going on. Let's talk to the chat. This is you learning, thank you. I appreciate that.
My favorite food. How I feel.
else you got? No, just hang on. We got more. At least we're gonna get the. It doesn't matter if they come on at some point. I think we have another surprise for you though. How awesome was that interview? I was so tired. I think my headache went away. That shit was crazy. BC is hilarious, right? How funny was he? Oh, you know what? I wish I had connections to Mayhem. We have them on. Maybe we should have an episode of Mayhem and Sean. DC, that's funny as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. I'll be right back, folks.
Stay fit, y'all. It's my DNA. Oh, the other thing you should know about data banks, and nobody told me this. There's no flame hot Cheetos all over your house. They love them. They love them. It's like catnip for Mexicans. They love them. I'm the only person in my house that doesn't speak Spanish. I feel like a refugee in my own goddamn house. My white friends are very Latin. Just for learning Spanish, but my friend learned Spanish. How hard can it be if I'm a child? 38 years. I struggle with English at times. You know what it feels like that my 5-year-old son roll up on his bike and talk shit to me in Spanish? You know what that feels like? As a father, you know what that feels like? I don't have a clue what he's talking about. I have a clue. I thought Pluto a dude for the longest time. I dropped out of school last week. I was like, "Hey, Pluto!" Teacher's like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, Pluto, Pluto.
All right, we're back. Shout out to this COVID protocols are a little tough here. You know, both of us did the double vaccine placebo thing, so
as a white person, my dad
wanted to just be careful about shit. I'm taking this.
last week's turned 15.
What are we doing, B?
Not even related.
I will say this face mask is unfortunate, dude. I do not like the face mask. No, I can't believe people. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Airport. Well, good thing we got the Gringo Poppy. It's on chat. I can't see the Gringo Poppy. It's like watching the Gringo Poppy. Yeah. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Okay, well, I can hear you barely. I don't think I can hear you that much. Oh, mic check. Yeah, no, not. Yeah. I like your jersey. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, just because you're being safe doesn't mean you can also not have fun. Yeah. I can't see shit with this guy's head. I think we gotta take the mask off. No, we're good. I can make a bigger pause.
The other thing I love about
How do you guys think we work? I can't see it. I'll tell you what we look like. You want to know? Yeah. We got black belts on right now. This is the next level of podcasting right now. You're gonna just win Super Saiyan. Oh, you just went Super Saiyan. Look at that. I guess it's probably not a good idea to have the jersey on. The whole point of the hazmat suit is that you take it off and burn it afterwards, right? You know why you do that? Why? Because that's what it is. Right? So you're doing things you have to bring. No, I think I'll probably have to burn the jersey. True. Well, yeah, because it's outside the hazmat suit. Right.
Mama, we just talked about this inside the house. Remember?
And the hat.
You can press buttons. No, me.
Sure enough, they fit, y'all. Oh, yeah. This suit fits crazy well. Special tab. Focus on what's important. I'll take it off. Oh, we can do this real quick, too.
There's something going on out there.
so hard on this family, dude. This is a better way to do it. This has been a crazy stream, man. It's been a lot. Sometimes. You try to hide his small teeth behind that thing. That's true. You can't try to hide his small teeth behind this thing. What do you guys think of our suits? This is the worst stripper gram I've ever seen. Looks like season 3 Walter White. This is, we look like people Jesse on Fire hired. It's so, like, the mask on earlier when it was really up my face, it was so hard to concentrate. I was like, you know what, I think I'll take a nap. The mask sucks. The mask sucks. I know. It's a tough, now it feels like I'm a poker guy. Like I'm counting cards. Blackjack. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like a hat. Oh, yeah, pull it up. I forget how good my vision is with the mask on. Welcome back to Rick Glassman's podcast. I'm Rick. This is Glassman. I feel like the Red Bull worked. Oh yeah, yeah. Not the guy who's not too American. Thank you. Appreciate that service, Manila. Can I be honest with you? You're on fire, dude. Thank you. Can I be honest with you? Go for it. Dog, stop it. Should we thank the guy that got us the? Oh yeah, dude. Shout out to Pussy, dude. Pussy's the realest dude. Yeah. He got us. He didn't think a bit about the stuff. Oh really? He got us baby carrots for your sponsor. Yeah, that makes sense. I can only eat smaller size carrots because they have tooth size. A lot of people look at that. And he was like, also, I would have got the bigger carrots, but your fridge is tiny. He actually got carrots. Actually, not hungry at the moment, but I only went on. You know, I'm guilty of catching flies during the piece of the interview. I did. What did you do? I put sauce on the cookie. No, you didn't. Yeah, I mean, the Bordeaux cookies are delicious. It was a different cookie, but you got another cookie. It was disgusting. That is horrible. God awful. There's sauce right there. Oh shit, you actually did do it. I'm not joking. I really did that. Deserve the soup for it. Yeah, I know this is probably the safest way to eat a messy. Oh shit, whooped out again. Oh shit, they're like all this stuff. My wrists are too fucked up. Salsa with cream. Salsa cookie. It is kind of like the equivalent of Red Bull. What time is pizza delivery coming? Pizza delivery coming to some kids, you guys. I don't know if I have pizza in me. Yeah, I definitely want it, but I can't. Probably shouldn't. This is not good. David. Adam Ray is coming on next. We're having Adam Ray on. They're one of his characters for a sleepover episode. Yeah, our favorite comedian. Yeah. He's doing Dr. Phil. Yeah. Hi, I'm Dr. Phil. Everyone can do this. What do you mean you watched it for 24 hours, David?
Some guys knocked on my door with literature about a semi-electra. Is that legit? Athens to Mel. Tony Hinchcliffe was on the panel.
Simulacrum. I mean, people watching this probably think they're in a simulacrum. Look at this shit. It's crazy. I mean, it's hard to not enjoy the simulacrum when you see our fucking fly fits like this. No, you could have a yellow suit too. All you gotta do is not be a bot. Look at some jersey. Yeah, this is what we're missing right here.
Steel Delta.
Oh, there we go. Daddy's number in full picture. Mark, if you ask nicely, maybe. Jesse.
culture, that just sounds like a medical procedure. I said the other day on Twitter that everything that Walt did, or I said nothing that Walt did in Breaking Bad was worse than Andrew Schultz's voice.
Be cool, Tom Brady versus I'll
Be cool, Tom Brady versus
big dick Chuck versus something.
Dude, I think you can see my big dick with this suit on. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to happen, dude.
She's so I'm here.
Do you guys want me to eat a Mexican cookie again? This looks like a roadie. As soon as I get up to restart it, I'll get you some Mexican cookie action. Fair enough. You're lucky I didn't eat all the cookies, too. Cookies are wonderful. Dude, you're welcome to it. I'll let you eat the cookie. I don't give a fuck. You're eating a Mexican cookie. Take your shoes off, podcast. Take your socks off. Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off. I've only seen one episode. You know who they guess what? Brendan and Sean. Tony. Okay, yeah. Why it was interesting to watch that. They had grievances against each other that they were ironed out. I watched the Dane Cook one. That was pretty cool. What happens? He pulls out his old records.
People's perspective of ghosts.
Dane Cook? Yeah. Like, you know, retaliation. I don't know the name of the thing. I'm not going to do shit. Neither do I. It was funny when Brian was like, he's like, I don't really like podcast rant. I'm like, whoa. I don't have a problem with podcast rant. I just thought that was funny. Yeah. God damn it, I'm rubbing my feet together. Son of a bitch. This is why I have the mask on, dude. I can't see the bots. That's a bot. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know, bot. Yeah, thanks, bot. You know, it's a human body. If you ever heard of it, sometimes you roast.
Brian grabbed her by the scruff of the neck. You're like, enough's enough.
Enough's enough, kitty. I love it. You kicked a line. He kicked a line. It's a line on the mountain.
It's like frost. It's like there's no line in no weekend's trash.
That would be funny if they had to play this in court. You were like dressed like him. Yeah. We're being sued, and we're like, we didn't do anything, and then they play this. We have to watch the 24-hour stream in court for 24 hours. I don't want to see this image in the courtroom ever.
And so now the client, like,
I would not be happy with that. Yeah. But it is hilarious. Yeah. This is a great costume. It's a Halloween costume, dude. Yeah, I feel thick with my fucking seats. Looks like I found my Halloween costume. Oh, man. I thought we just started. Let me start. It's fucking short. I have no ass. Drinko, Poppy. Drinko, Spot. All I see is oh my god. Oh, there's tapes. Oh, we're good. Can you, oh shit. I'll open it for you. Can I get that plate and maybe throw the donut out? Sorry, it's still working. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Dude, how many times have you watched this? So many times, dude. Can you still hear me? Okay, good. I wear this because I'm not vaccinated. I'm vaccinated, but I also take methadone for the scorpion venom. Scorpion now. Did you guys know that scorpions? Yes. Yeah.
That neighbor's not touching this fucking temple, daddy.
I mean, to be fair to you, I put a little bit of sauce on it, but I got plenty of sauce on it. You know what I mean? You
Really did that? I swear to God. So why did anyone see you? Only one person commented about it, but I didn't want to make the whole interview about what I just did. I was trying to do like incognito mode. That's funny. And so like one person said something and I was happy with that. Yeah. You know what I mean? I feel like they have to do something for me to do this. I don't know what. I mean, they've done so much over there. They have done a lot. This has been a great stream. Yeah, you guys are the best. All right, fair enough. You deserve. No ass because you're Guadalajara, Mexican. It might take me a long time to do this because my wrists are broken. Dude, we got like, you can put the mic down. I'm not going to. Remember when we were like preparing for this, we were like, dude, it's gonna suck. Dude, that was amazing. And also, opening this made me feel like that right-wing podcaster that couldn't open the pickle jar. That guy. I was like, holy shit, I'm that guy. I didn't open it all the way to see if you leave it like that open and then just pour on top. That's what I did earlier. Okay. So, yeah. Oh, I know, it's so bad, dude. It's so disgusting. This is the worst joke ever written for this. Yeah. Oh, God damn it. I'm cool with that. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, you're good. It's enough, right? Because you don't need the juice. It's just salsa. It's salsa, dude. You're not even Mexican. Hey, it's tough to fix your mic. That's from a while ago, babe. Fine, they 80. Oh, they didn't charge your phone. Cooney, how did you meet BC? Street. Remember that? Bot. Good one, Bot. Anorexic dyslexic is, he wants to one Bot. Yeah, bots. I thought we would get actual viewers for this, and you didn't know it was going to be all bots. Yeah, a lot of bots going down. I did put more salsa than that, but it's fine because, you know, you're holding down the forward, I'm holding down the forward. You know, who wants me to have a salsa Mexican cookie? Does anyone in the chat want me to eat this cookie? That's 35 over here. It's hard to Rob wants me to eat it. That's one person. That's right before I get it. We're trying to celebrate like a great okay. Eat it now. Actually, this isn't cup of tea. I have some cup of tea with processing. That's not. It is technically salsa. Yeah, all right. Okay, good. This shit is hard to work with. It looks good. It's hard. I struggle to open it. It's keto, bitch. You know what? Maybe it's more of the cookie the chef says if it's keto. Like it's a really serious topic. Technically, doctor, it is also. I kind of want to try a cookie with tapatio. I'm worried that family and people, they see that. They're all murderers. I mean, people should stop talking. Oh, that's Daddy's number right there. That's Daddy. At least that's like a couple years or something. Yeah. This is kind of like a almost kind of wet dream, huh? 24 hours of just a dream, huh? Yeah. I got a Diet Coke so I can leave on stage. Oh, great idea. That's good with water. Perhaps in a minute. Oh, he's fucking his friends again? Shout out to Walking Dead. Good to see you again. Oh shit. Dude, shout out to all the new subscribers. We've got a lot of subscribers today. Oh really? Yeah. Welcome to the show. Hope you're enjoying it. You know, this started off surprisingly as a podcast about raccoons. But now it's about Gasoline.
Where's the dolphin bottle? I wish I brought that. The dolphin bottle is so fucking funny. I guess you can only get that if you watch Rabbi Tweeties. Yes, it's only in the Patreon. Yes, hi guys are awesome.
Like, what's the freshness back? It's 20 minutes. Like, dude, it's about to be lit.
You should get a whole can of Diet Coke in his fridge, or does he have to spin around it halfway? I can't hear special anymore, but I don't need to. I've heard it 20,000 times. I'm just telling you that too. Can you hear it? Yeah. I think it's my headset. I think maybe if it's not playing in the headphones, it's just playing in my head like.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart
I don't know if I
app
plugged this up
podcasts
or
like
what.
this.
Oh, try right here.
She's eating my lunch.
Oh, shit.
Listen, you're in a group chat downstairs, dumbass.
That one guy mustache. Oh shit, he's a savage. No. But I don't need to. Yeah, you could. You put in the hours, dude. Yeah. I mean, it's all good until we have more guests. Yeah.
Listen on America's
Imagine when you get burned in job at the last one. That would be insane. I'll probably get dream, you know what I mean? Yeah, I keep looking at Instagram hoping that he's messaging me. Yeah. I know, right? But we don't matter. We don't. I said happy to. I'm like, we don't matter. Then I would also break my headphones. It's kind of funny. Like, I did it just because I didn't hear it. I still see it, though. It's almost as bad. Eat it, Cooney. Who said that? Mr. Catatonic. Wow, this shit breaks. Oh, yeah, it's really breaks. So this is the first bite of that message. It's disgusting. Yeah. Oh, that's gross, huh? You know what? I forgot the first time when we did it. It leaves a fucking taste in your mouth. It's just like unbearable. All right. I ate a whole cookie. You don't have to. I'm kidding. I just wanted water. Oh, yeah. That was disgusting. It is disgusting. It's like the joke is so funny. Yeah. It's weird that something, this one joke that can be so funny. That gross. Yeah. I think that's why it's funny, because it is gross. I just want to be authentic. I just want to be authentic, you know? Yeah. Oh. Oh my god.
I know I look like this, but
I did just look at it, so it smells like top and CO2. It's disgusting. I'm glad they can't really see. Yeah. It's like too small. I think if you saw this up close, it'd be freaked out. Is this really on? Hey, we're gonna watch Brendan's podcast. Oh my god. Hey guys, what's up? So Man Lehman's like, imagine if Cooney vomited in a hazmat suit. I guess that's the perfect way to vomit. Take a picture of your oh, okay. I don't have my phone. I guess
maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that?
Brendan's trying to shit his pants. How about that? Ready?
Every time they don't come ask about this.
I'm gonna send this to the Discord. Dude, I might pass out from this face mask. Take the face mask off! No, because I might pass out for a couple hours. I wake up. You honest. That's awesome. So, I'm sending the. Dude, I should post the data, right? Yeah. Or I think let's test. You always hate. You say I can't multitask. Oh, go for it. We'll prove you wrong right now. So fuck you. You're a bot. You're being like all super nice to me. Fuck you. You're a bot. I was saying, look at this bot. Look at this bot. I just want to say shout out to Mark, dude. Shout out to Alistair Williams. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Shout out to Brian Campbell, dude. That's all I have to say. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came and apologies to Sean McCorkle. We'll do another 24 hours tomorrow. I'll watch you on. I'm going to text you after the apologies, but I guess you got to go beat up Mark. Oh, that's what he said? Damn.
He didn't say that. It's crazy. He's always saying stuff like that. Oh, man. Dude. What was your favorite part of the GC? Saying he wants to get milked. That was pretty cool. He was like, happy endings if you don't need a place around here. Like, oh, this guy's at one of the 250. You know what I mean? Man, like the quickness cats with the fucking, you know what I mean? Dude. Shout out to the subscribers, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy interview. Somebody said something that I wanted to react to, and I can't remember what it is because my cookie is dead. But I can know. It's not even something that I wanted to touch on the fact that the Red Bull actually worked. Oh yeah. Like I feel better. Usually Red Bull makes me feel like crap. You know what's funny is that the fucking brain does not work. Because I was like knocking out during that ASW. Oh man, the ASW interview. I was kind of like, man, you were on fire, dude. Like, yeah. I mean, I thank you. The fucking the Red Bull was a good idea, man. You took one for the team. You had a rain. You deserve props for that. Because I, as a bitch, I won't drink it. I think it's disgusting. But you will. Yeah. So thank you. My body's a dumpster. You're a bot. Yeah. Or am I a bot? When I match with chicks on Bumble, I go, I'm a bot. My body's a dumpster. I don't fuck. That's what I say. Yeah. And it's like you don't even need to like cook food. It could be anything. I eat sausage salad. Hey, by the way, we're gonna eat some. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sausage is great. It's better. It's probably healthier than pizza. That'd be funny if you're like, I gotta go. Yeah, I'm out. I am out. And also, let me compliment you again on the place. It's very clean. You did a great job cleaning up. Yeah. You did a wonderful setup. You didn't land the end. You did a perfect setup. Right? You cleaned. The setup was amazing. You're like, say it again. It's so funny. You didn't stick the landing because you were asleep. Oh, you're right. I was asleep. You did. I didn't stay up like that. It's so funny to set everything up perfectly and then just be asleep. You're like, and I did it all. I'm ready. Brendan's probably going to show up at fucking 10. And then you're asleep. Thank you. That's Cooney is being held hostage. Sorry, bot. Great. Another bot comment. What are we going to do with that? What with the rest of the bot comments? You've never actually done that before. I don't think you've ever been asleep. I think I have slept for some. I haven't been asleep. You haven't? I have, I think. Yeah, I'm sure I've slept. I'm thinking about getting picked up for gigs. Like, when is it picked up for gigs? I'd be asleep. And they would do the same thing you did, scream in my window. Yeah, it's funny. It makes it easier to get in contact. Yeah. That setup that you got. Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think if I ever slept through. I've definitely been late. Yeah. Not often. I theater bus are really late. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I got my beauty season.
Satellites are destroyed by the debris, cell phones fail, GPS fails, all power fails. Life on Earth, as we understand it, it will never be the same. Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. Just don't want to see it happen. Now available at Amazon.com. That's Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. Mars Mission 1, surviving the Kessler effect. This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying sports, 100 years of showstopping This game is once in a century.
Right, sort of. Why aren't you taking this opportunity to send Indian South your toe holds on? Commit to the bit. You don't want to see my feet. Yeah. Haven't I talked about that before?
how gross my feet are. Yeah. The two middle toes both have hammer toe, which makes the nail look like something out of Lord of the Rings. And I have flat feet. Damn, I really am fucked up. I got a lot of problems. Damn, it's 6 o'clock. There's 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, that's 9 hours. We got more time because I think we can maybe send a link to IDM maybe 9:30 or what do you mean, like their time, 9:30? Yeah, so like that's not far from that. 30 minutes, like 30 minutes. Okay. So, yeah. And then after that, we'll do some sausage salad because I've been eating baked goods like crazy. I'm coasting on baked goods right now. Yeah. The stream is a plot to kill cookies. Bot. Oh my god. Cookies are disgusting. Gargoyle feet as fuck. That's a bot. It's melted and shit. Alright, another bite. What times do you remember from comedian Brendan Schaub most fondly? Not a bot question. Oh, you ate it? Yeah, no, mate. It's gross. You're like prolonging the misery. I would just shove it in pies. Shove it all in there. I vomit. I literally put it on top of the cookie and then just shoved it all in my mouth. I don't think that's part. It's funny, like, here's what's funny to me now eating it. There are parts of it that don't have hot sauce or salsa on it. Yeah. But when they eat those parts, it just reminds me of this. It's like a flashback.
There we go.
It's ruined these cookies forever. I want to see if I can show you. Let me see. I'm gonna eat this one. I can't see shit. You were my God. I can't see anything. No, it's not big. There is a piece of cheese. Yeah. Why is it so bad? I love cappuccino. It's so bad. You know what sucks? And I've fully come to terms with this. I'll talk to Chad about this. Cholula. Cholula sucks. I would use it if I had no hot sauce, but I used to hate on the original Tabasco. The original Tabasco way better than Cholula. Cholula is shit. Cholula's worse than Cutter. I'm so glad we were recording for 9 hours. I didn't know that that's how long it took for you to admit Cholula sucks ass. Cholula is terrible. Yeah, Cholula's fucking god awful. It has a really cool bottle list. Yeah, it looks like it would be good, but every hot sauce is better. Every hot sauce. Every single one. If somebody told me that they like Cholula over Louisiana hot sauce, I would just be like, bot. I would never talk to them again. Same. Crystal. Still way well. Crystal's good, and I do agree with you, Complicated, that it's better than Temperature, but I mean, they're both Temperature's good. Yeah, it's a good hot sauce. Tabasco, it's good hot sauce. I'll say it. I'm not afraid to say it. Louisiana's amazing. Texas being kind of sucks, but it's still way better than. It's still way better. I'm trying to find the spot where I made the cookie. Hot sauce is good. It just doesn't belong on a cookie. Yeah. Jelly roll might love this. Can you imagine jelly roll eating domestic cookies? I tried that. You mean to tell me you eat cookies without sauce? Baby girl told me that we can have it together. She makes it for me. I stopped liking them after my GLP-1 shot, but during the week, I get back to it. What kind of sausage jelly roll? Good again. Chili on. I like Mexican cookies more than I like singing about smoking men. Somebody put some salsa on my cookie. I wish Jelly Roll would do this show because he's my favorite singer. Yeah. I believe in Bigfoot. Spell thank him. What's about? I don't know what turtle sauce is. Is that English? Everything is British to me. Tiger thick hot sauce. I'm trying to find where I eat the fucking cookie, dude. Can we watch a Jelly Roll rap video? No, because the crank pot was on your bot. Yeah, your bot. DC8P T87 classic bot. That is not good.
I know about name this. Thanks. What's the hottest sauce you guys like? I like habanero sauce, dude. Yeah, habanero's pretty good. When I was in Nashville, I went to Princess and with the mayor. That was delicious. It was too hot to eat. Oh, that's when I ate it. Look at my fucking face, dude. I'm putting sauce on it right there. Oh, I see. I ate it. Ew. Alright. It's disgusting. I ate it all in one bite. That's gross. Alright, I have one last bite. Who should I dedicate this bite to? FB. Alright, yeah, I'm dedicating FB. Thank you for all your generous donations. Yeah. I'm donating this last. This has the most sauce on it. I saved that for you. Here we go. Yeah. It's disgusting every time. What's the next T-Bus? Fuck you, Bob. Fuck you, dude. We're not doing T-Bus for 5 months after this, dude. When is the next? Yeah. Not a lot. Yeah. My mouth is still, I'm not even joking, it still feels like it has some remnants of it. Cooney's a beast. Thank you. Anything for you guys. I ate another. This is the second fucking hot sauce cookie I ate. I know, it's disgusting, dude. The first one had a lot of salsa on it. Yeah, we overdid the first one. DCP Inc. 87. I will kill you, bud. I forgot. I'm supposed to make it seem like it's not a real friend. It's a joke. Right? I always have my lungs medicine. Right? My lungs will be right here, dude. Daisy. So you didn't have to do this to yourself. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's what we say every time we record. Man, Lehman's about comment. 5% batty. 5% batty. Here. Oh, he's talking about his phone. Get a better phone. Nathan was at 8% earlier. Now he's at 5%. Oh, shit. Yeah, I mean, I still feel pretty good. I'm surprisingly, ocean, and I have fallen asleep. That Red Bull, I'm just an ad for Red Bull now. I feel good. I don't feel horrible. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's going to suck ass. I got to wake up at 5 in the morning. I'd have to wake up early, but I probably should say that's super interesting. I guess 5 in the morning Monday. Oh, God. I'm just going to sleep all tomorrow. Yeah. You're 15. Yeah. Someone wants a hot chip. There, you should have had them bring us hot chips. Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be kind of gross, dude. That might be what's a hot chip? I'm looking at the clock, still 250. Yes, when he looks like the picture of them. Here's myself laughing. Yeah, well, it's 5 a.m. in Australia right now. 7 days ago. Hey, a lot of the suggestions that you have would be great. I'm sure we'd love to have less of it, but there's no chance of having this pod. Yeah. Get serious. He's deep in the simulacrum. Right? This pod makes and ruins careers. True. What time did Mark leave? How about o'clock, Bot? It's a line of the mountains, dude. Big boy squad, big boy nation. Doing up the spot, which is ripping up the dump. Have a good time. Chain is homeless. I guess that could be something we do. Is we can make some parody songs, but I don't feel comfortable doing this. No, not okay. I don't have it in me right now. Is Cooney a Brendan? No. I don't even know what my name says. After this possibly we will be calling him. Oh, listen. You got to do a lot to be on this pod. I'm not going to sugarcoat for it. I'm going to put sugar on it. You think you got the same stuff as Brendan Walsh? Patrick Williams, Christopher Blue Shorts Leacock, Brian Campbell. Well, let's say. We gotta restart this. Gotta restart this thing so we can keep watching it. Which one of you guys is Bob, but which one is Brian? It changes every week. Yeah. I mean, don't say that. I don't think we're ever Brian. We're all oh, man. Afghanistan. I wish this Bob was Afghanistan. Afghanistan. On my best. Shit, Tim, that's a bot comment.
And so that doesn't come back.
It's a good question. I don't know what happened to Little Browse. Probably just racking up the Grammys. Gerardo Ricardo Leonardo Alcaraz. Fucking Mexican cookie, dude. We both ate it. A whole cookie, too. Yep. It's crazy. Which one of you harasses HVAC? This needle's not touching that temple, Daddy. Dippers, nachos, nacho cheese. Oh, my bad, Mr. Holt. My bad. I really can't tell what he's saying by comments sometimes. Yeah. In a way, I'm jealous that he loves the state so much. Because there's no state where I'm like, I love you, Texas. Yeah. I love you, Flappers. That's my time, Flappers. The fuck? This is, I don't know if my girlfriend is trolling me with this text, but she goes, she's a sick person. If you get home before me, there are cookies on the counter. You can have some, don't eat them all. LOL. That just sounds like a real text, though. What if you go there and it's also all the cookies? That's her, like, I'm leaving, though. She's gone. This bot situation is getting out of hand. I recently realized I myself am a bot. This is like Blade Runner. That's fine. Finally, they're self-aware now. I know. Every time you think about saying something other than, great show, I just subscribe to the Patreon. Guess what? Look in the mirror. All you'll see is a bot. Dude, all I hear is facts right now. I mean, honestly, like, if you're not on the Patreon, look in the mirror. Look at what looks back at you. That's nothing, because you're a bot. You're not real. We know your tricks, bot. What's this special called? It's called You're a Bot. Lubinowski, I can tell you, I just said how you can tell if you're a bot. Check, do you have a recent Patreon charge for bragging to me? If not, bot. I'm tired of explaining it. I'm wearing a hazmat suit. I want to miss work tomorrow. This is bogus shit. I'll tell you what, guys. I swear to God, I'll stop doing this podcast if anyone calls in sick to work tomorrow. He calls in sick? Yeah, to work tomorrow. I don't call in sick to work. Because they watch me with Raptors? Because they watch us all night? Oh, no, you gotta work. You gotta go to work, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna be held responsible for any kind of missed sick days and PTO. All you see is Bob and something else over here. Just myself laughing? Somebody's pointing shit. Already called off. Fuck. I think that's fine. Jay is donating quite a bit. Yeah. Dude, I was weird as hell in this. You're watching?
Welcome. Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, I'm not. I would. You're not right. Yeah. Yeah, I fired you right away. That's not a box. Good to see you. Never met you.
You guys, I'm supposed to like
we do accept English money, Scottish money, actually. Equals actual person. We'll tell you if you're a bot or not. Yep. We know about it. Short clips and I called off for the next 6 weeks because of this. Shit. Watching from Hong Kong, dude. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Hell yeah. Welcome, dude. Great place, never been. Do you have a beach there? Red Bar loves you guys. Did you invite him? Listen, I can't speak for Cootie, but I love Red Bar. Yeah. And I love Red Bar so much that I wouldn't invite him on the podcast. He would say no. Does he do other podcasts? No, I don't think so. He talks about it on his streams where he's like, I'm not going to do other podcasts. Have you saw, because you watched the latest, you saw the Ukrainian Red Bar? Yes. That is amazing. That's a great bit. Yeah. I mean, we're not big enough. It doesn't matter. We didn't count. But I love for a Ukrainian Irish person, Ukrainian Mexican. I'm good. I don't want to. You know what? I rather just praise watching Red Bar. That's true. I know. I'm always looking for more. I'm marketing. That's my fault. That's my fatal flaw. I want a Ukrainian name. Monster truck into the body. I would have realized this unless I was locked in. The Ukrainian Red Bird, that is the funniest shit ever. Gerard, you're a realistic looking Mexican bot. Give it a year. He may want you guys on. He doesn't do other people's shows. I mean, I doubt it, but sure. It won't be because I asked. Yeah, no. I gotta get that. You have to have the tap on the shoulder. Yeah. Jules? Salvo Pancakes sent you a message. So I got this first day out for work. I'm kidding. I'm saying that's not. Oh, yeah. I don't even remember at this point. I'm deep into the stream brain. You know what, dude? I was so worried about the stream. What's 24 hours of how are you going to do for you? I feel better now than when we started. You know what that is? You know what you're feeling right now? Extreme, no? Extreme brain. It's like Austin brain. Austin is not straight. Yeah, extreme brain. I got to ask you. Yeah. Goddamn dick down here. Excuse me? Do you feel the CT graves yet, Liz? I said, you're in a group chat with other parents. What is Elizabeth Marsden? Oh, yeah. You don't even have street brain, dude. I had no brain. You got thyroid brain. The doctor's like, we're going to have to remove your thyroid. Put it where your wrist is. You're like, oh, don't you do like tests before? And he's like, we've done the test, and it's just this screen. They shut me talking. What's up, Dublin? Oh, shit. Vegas, been there. Great place. Reverse graves. I don't think Dan Soder would come on this, but thank you for thinking, man. He's a fun guy. How many hours have we been at it? 9 hours. We're in our 10th hour. We've been doing this for 24 hours, guys. You don't realize this is the last time. This is an hour 24. And if you don't think that, you're a bot. Oh shit, Formula One. Here to rejuvenate us. What's up, Formula One? Yes, it's Conqueror's thing. Finally, you guys are privileged with comedian. Like, no, we set up people without yeah, Bob. I don't approve of you, Bob. Meat cheese. Theo is very funny, too. Real mental issue, real shit. Mother careful, Jordy. David, we explained where McCord was at. He told us earlier, to get him earlier in the day, otherwise he couldn't do it. And everything happened so fast, your voice slipped in a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So, Chilean. This Kermit's wanted to be a guest tonight. No. That's very funny. Me and Buddies went at it about Kurt Metzger on Discord. Oh, yeah? I just kept saying, I don't like that motherfucker. I forget what I said during that stream, with the tier list stream, but that's what I think. Do I remember it? No. But I think that. Tony Ball guy slinging dick, you know it. You know it, dude. Big Nectar.
You knew that before you even you knew that when the stream started. Or did you? You love you guys. That's a real person right there. Yep. Great guy. Shout out to you. My mom already made a period spot. White person handout. Oh, we got 2 times. You can make it. Guys, when you ask about people joining, you should just get them to join. Tell Sasso to text me. Should we send a link to, they haven't texted me, but should we send a link to the idea? I don't have a link yet, but I can try to figure it out. But I'm going to get a text and see. I'll keep talking, but are y'all ready for stream? I don't want you on. But you're already. Here's what I'm worried about. Remind me not to turn on the air fryer. Don't turn on the air fryer? Yes. If you see me going over there, because the air fryer will shut down this whole operation. Okay, don't turn on the air fryer. Do not turn on the air fryer. Got it. I don't plan on leaving. Okay, cool. If you get up, there's a chance you may come back at least. You know what's funny to me telling you that? But I'm going to make the chat know, because I know whatever I just said, what in one ear and not the other. Oh, now the air fryer? Okay, cool. I got that shit. The only thing getting fried in the air fryer is great. I feel like my brain is air fryer. Do me a favor, turn on the air fryer. No, but it'll for real turn off the Wi-Fi and shut the shit down. What are you trying to fry? Exactly. Tater tots over sausages. I don't need that stuff. No, but I just put it in the oven. What? I put it in the oven. Yeah, put it in the oven. You go turn on the oven now. But it'll make it hot as fuck in here, and I'm already doing that. Don't make it hot. Why are you trying to kill me? I've tried for 4 years, dude. Because you're cursed. You can't get away from shop. The only way to get away from shop is to kill. I'm like, there's no way you'll make it through one watching. And you survived, and I was like, fuck. Oh, shit. Marathon on the fryer. That's kind of funny. I didn't even think about this. Air fryer. We're doing some work in the kitchen. Marathon on the fries today. Put the air fryer in the oven. It probably fits small, right? We should just order tater tots from some fucking restaurant. You're right. Dude, I think maybe I'm losing it because now I hear. But I don't hear the shot. That is. Taquitos, bitch. It's keto, bitch. Please take the mask off so y'all make it. I'm okay with that. I probably will take it off. Oh, the other thing you should know about that tater tots with salsa is actually good. Oh, yeah. They have, and that's early, but they bring out salsa. I slobber that shit on the table 7 days a week. Next time we're last to use us for this bit. I'm looking like a pair of combo fishes. Yeah, Mike did Domizio. Mike did Domizio. It was actually like, if not a month, it was like at least 2 or 3 weeks. Shout out to the subscriber. I thought Pluto the dude on the side. Hell yeah. Just all good. I dropped out the school last week.
Paramedics were called to the family's home Monday night. The police say the boy apparently died hours earlier. Lieutenant Joe Connell says the mom reported leaving the boy in the bath for a couple of minutes and finding him face down in the water.
The mother began CPR, and when she determined that her CPR was ineffective, the mother harmed herself with a sharp object.
He says the woman held the child in the bathroom for about 6 hours and didn't tell anyone what happened. A family member eventually found them. Nurses at Kaiser Permanente have been on the picket lines across California. They claim the company isn't providing resources. Nurse Lynn Tyrona, beginning in Sacramento, says she and her colleagues have been asking for help for a while now.
As nurses, especially at the bedside and at the clinics, we have seen chronic understaffing for a while. It's been a while since we have been voicing our concerns.
Kaiser disputes the nurses' claims, saying it meets or exceeds staffing regulation. A new study shows LA ranks way down on the list of cities in the U.S. that are women-friendly. Personal finance company Wallet Hub released the report on the best and worst cities for women in 2025. LA comes in at number 99. The study ranks cities where women are most likely to thrive in terms of economic opportunity, healthcare access, and personal safety. Columbia, Maryland was number 1. San Francisco was on the list. Let's take a look first at the morning commute. Say good morning to Paul Schreiber. We got police doing some.
FB, you tell me. I don't know what we're doing here. Watching the Gringo Bot beat for 24 hours, I guess. We dedicated the cookie to him. He's donated like 15 times. And we're like, Bot. My mom's watching this. That's so funny. Are you sleepy yet? A little bit. Am I sleepy yet? No. Yeah, my body feels tired. Yeah. But I took a Red Bull. That thyroid's still working overtime too. My thyroid is fucked, dude. My doctor's been like, bad news, thyroid's fucked. Sure, not good. That makes sense. That's what my doctor said to me when he saw my T3 levels. He's like, that makes sense. How do you spell Augustine? No way. Victor says that Hail Mary pizza. No, you're not. Dude, that would be crazy. That's because Hail Mary is the place where they get recognized. Oh, yeah. That pizza's amazing. Have you ever had the Pep Pep? No. Oh, my God. That would kill a man. That's not very good. I love that. How charged are you? For the phone? No, I'm not charged. You can charge. I don't want to bring this up, but it is funny that you thought somebody in the chat knew how much battery your computer had. I mean, look, I also thought an Indian man was going to But, Victor, where'd you go, dude? Are you at Hail Mary? Ask him if they Ask him if there's a Timo's discount. That fucking pizza's awesome. Tell them that we have 400 people in here and we're like, yo, Hail Mary is the best, dude. It really is good. It really is good. And we don't want free pizza, but Daddy's number says, I want free pizza. Yeah. We would love free pizza. I'm not hungry, but I will eat it later. I want pizza. You think I'm gonna wait to eat free pizza, dude? I'm not waiting. I'm getting that bitch delicious. Yeah, dude. FF from Hail Mary's fucking amazing. My mom. Let's come on. Bot. Rose is a bot. My mom has turned into a bot, dude. She goes, wait a minute. Please don't do this. I promise you. I know. But he's just going. I think it's trying to rile up his mom. Well, I think I heard AOC is running in 2028, but he knows how to get to her. She graduated from Wharton. I don't even know what that means. Since this is a hazmat suit, can I pee inside of it? That way. That's the complete opposite side. I'm on the spectrum of politics. What? Being idiots. Missing your pants. Whether it's okay to pee. Of course, my mom is the person that says fuck Kimmel. I mean, she's gonna go on this chat as we did before. You know, you can judge the stuff that comes out of her mouth, but guess what else came out of it? This guy. Pause. Bot. I came out of a bot, dude. I couldn't tell whether you're like her or be a bot. Then you clarified. Yeah. Rosa went, truck was in it. This good whatever in a million years, bot. But he's bringing
She's all we need. My mom is carrying the freaking tiki torch. Oh, she bought most of the torches. I like how my mom hasn't asked any questions about the hazmat suits or anything. She's just like looking at her class and okay, you got the political yellow suits on. Let's get political. Yeah. She sees the suits and she's like looks at it and she goes, so are you like happy that Trump's president? She doesn't ask the question. When did the suits turn red? The same mag on the back.
Like, that's a terrible idea. Just, I'll take it. I'll figure it out. It's all good, man.
So, I wonder who said that earlier when they were like, this is the first person I've seen tripping off acid reflux. I was hilarious. I got away with that joke with AGL. I felt like you really forgot me. Which one? I was like, you're aligned with a gay device. Nah, I think he likes the name. Okay, cool. I was risking it off with that. Yeah.
I know about this ring app. Download the app. There's a turn.
Yeah, that bot is hollering at your mom. Christian L says, Mom, don't answer that. Oh man, it was surprisingly easy to get into this suit. Yeah, it's very invincible. I was like, man, okay. I was all so you know my fucking size. He's a fucking spot when it comes to sizing. He's still got a lot of talent. Yes, a man that wears many hats. And all the hats they read it. How neat can you cut Gerdo's hair on stream? LSD for you and me. He said, oh shit, Geraldine with the callback to my acid reflux joke. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't do it because, like, I'm just not going to do illegal drugs on stream. But yes, Adderall would help. Great. Obviously, that would make doing this extremely easier. But I'm not willing to do illicit drugs. I was also doing drugs. I would want to do shrooms while watching the tree go by. Wow, that'd be awesome. I mean, you probably laugh a lot. You probably understand it. But you think we'd understand at a deeper level? Yes. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it would make the Dallas skyline top. Triple bags my mom. I'm 66 times faster. Kratom is legal, but I'm not touching this temple, Daddy. I'm not dying from Kratom. Don't make me do another Kratom rant bot. Yeah. I'm tired of ranting against Kratom. I already shouted out Kratom earlier saying it was taken intravenously, much like heroin to get your brothers. Yeah, it's brothers. It's related to heroin. They grew up in the same household. It's facts. I don't even really understand what Scorpion Venom is. I just know it makes me rock hard. It just sounds like something that's used to trick idiotic meatheads. Yeah. I need more reps in the gym. Well, have you tried Scorpion Venom? Rosen has definitely shot a dozen mountain lions. If there was somebody I would trust to shoot a mountain lion, it's absolutely Rosen. Yeah, she looks at it and she goes, it's a line of the mountains. You know? Rosen's a January 6th. No thrill hammer, Rosen's not single, dude. I honestly would, if anybody could kill a lion without a gun, between the three of us, sweet Andrew. And all that shit. Just don't put up around. This Justin Woods guy saying that he was baseball dead. No way. I see this responsibility. You felt early.
I was a baseball dad. I don't believe it. Me neither. But
You go viral so people let this fuck.
Justin Wood comedy.
That should be good by now.
I was like, go to bed.
I don't trust you. No, I don't think so. If you're a baseball dad, you wouldn't be doing stand-up.
You're 15. I got my Zero Dark 39 vision on, right? Still
I mean, it would be great though if we found a baseball dad through the stream. Then we'd be that much closer realizing we see stream. But there's only so much I can take in one day, you know what I mean? I know, that would be like huge. Like, we're exhausted, right? Like, we get to the very end of the stream, we're like dead tired, and then baseball dad's like, I'm here for like another 24 hours. Let's do another 48. Oh, shit.
I've never seen a mountain forest before.
His hair is disgusting.
In my head, I was thinking like this.
That is crazy hair. I mean, he reinvents himself all the time. With the, like, different hair shit. One of the best ones can do that, dude. I can't do it. Dude, it troubles me with how many open Diet Cokes there are. I only drink one, though. I only had one. So I think you had probably 2 or 3. I had 3. Yeah. I drink worse. When I start saying sun, that means I'm like almost gone. I swear on everything he was saying, I'm being dead serious. I doubt it, Justin Bot. Justin Bot. Nice try, Justin Bot. If you could send me a DM of you and Shops, yeah, boom. Like, you can give me buddies and you shout me out, Mom, you're like 25% of a 24-hour stream. Yeah, what more do you want? Rosa Bot? Shouting out that you're a bot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else you want. Oh my god, dude, it feels like it just restarted. Can I give you my number to best tell him? No, dude, come on, son. I don't think my dad will like that, dude. Yeah, he has a father, okay? Who's a great baseball player. You know who doesn't have a father? That fucking bot. Dude, your dad was a hard baseball dad. You fucking Gerda's dad kept him busy when it comes to baseball. I'm not telling tales here. Big boy bot, big boy nation. You know what Thrill Hammery kind of did? Because I've been, damn, I'm stuttering like lava now. Oh my god, Rosa, thank you. That's too kind. What a nice lady. You know, what I was saying, I've met Gerda's dad, and he's a great guy. Love him. Intimidating man. I've told this story before, but you should have seen how scared this guy. We were at this party, and your dad turned Jordan's dad turned his eyes to this guy, and the guy was wearing Red Sox hat, and he was like, what the fuck, Red Sox? And the dude pretended like he couldn't see. It's like, I don't even know what baseball is. Remember that? I tell this story so much. I don't even know what this hat means. I don't know. I was like, what? I think your dad has like a kid. Yeah, I think so. I know yours already. I haven't heard because I'm a professional hula hooper. Yeah. Dude, Victor, you had one job, and that was just Hail Mary pizzas. We talked about drinking. Subject, Victor. If I fucking drank during this shit, there's no way. I could not do it. Oh shit, Radis, what's up, dude? Where are you at? I moved to Austin to be closer to North Star. When you coming? You ever meet that guy? Great guy. I was the guy. Brass is a nice guy. That'd be funny if he's really in Austin. I kind of doubt that too. What was it? George is lying on the chat now. I know. I was waiting for the kids to come through. Don't fuck it. Don't jinx the fucking stream. Nah, I'm kidding. We love Caitlin. She sent me about it. I ignored her because I don't want to be associated with her. I'm trying hard not to be associated. Oh, yeah, you gotta restart. Do you want me to restart? Oh, I'm waiting for. Oh, shit. Yeah, Blue Shirt says, I don't know where Hostman is, but I'm watching the stream and ready. We'll watch longer, bitch. Oh, fuck. I really lost it. And they were lying, too. It's Augustino Zico wasn't lying. No, he didn't. Stop lying in the chat. We were promised Hail Mary pizza. That was a lie. We were told that, oh, my mom did funny. Mom. Oh, shit. Lubinowski thinks Blue Sharks is funny. Mom, thank you for the $50. Greatly appreciated. You hear that, Blue Sharks? That's the first time anyone's ever said that. Oh, my gosh. I've never seen that. What? I've never seen that before. Blue Sharks is funny. Oh. I'm just saying, makes no sense. Daisy is live, but he wants to do his 2-hour stream and then join if he's live. It's almost 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, we'll see. I've said before, I would love to have Agostino. The chat is fake news, 100%. This might be too personal. What T-Books? This might be too personal, but I doubt Scott knows what's going on. I won't give it up for my mother sending in $50 to keep in the stream alive. That was amazing. She's great. What the hell? She did it right when I went to the restroom, too. I don't need a nap. I'm good. That's just this couch, dude. I'm telling you, it sucks you in. It takes your soul away. You become part of the couch. I'm excited to go back to the chairs because the air conditioner's pointing that way. Chris, drive to his house, call. I shouldn't say his wife's name. Call his wife. That'd be so funny if Chris doesn't have his wife. They do anything. He just fucking kind of stays there and should I text? He basically is great first month. Check with Chris. And then it would be like, I can't really see it. It's just kind of like starfishing. One time I was making fun of him in the chat, and I sent it to his wife. I can't really see it. He's just kind of like starfishing on his wife. I was like, you just kind of see his back. It's too easy. It looks like she might be having fun. I can't really see. I can't really see it. He's just kind of like starfishing on his wife. He basically is just great first month, go downstairs cooking. And then it would be like, I can't really see it. He's just kind of like starfishing on his wife. You just kind of see his back. It's too easy. It looks like she might be having fun. I can't really see. And he won't turn over. They don't do anything, but he's just on top. And why is it only once a month? Monster's good. I'm gonna say Big Fat Oak. That Moroccan. Big, dumb oak. But yeah, that Moroccan's good too. Moroccan oak. Big, dumb. Okay, I'll do that. I'm not gonna see on the stream. Oh. If possible, can you tell him to text or call us? Call me. Thank you for being a great mother and a great wife. I would love if they text back to Sunni Bot. Those have bots, 350 bots. My mom said, Go tell us a racist joke, please. Go
Cody! Sorry, Gerardo, I'm a fan. Thank you for all you do. It's more appropriate. Rico Puppy went off. Yeah, we're waiting for the next guest here. So this one I sent up his wife. Hey, sorry to bother you. I know you deal with a lot living with that big dumb leg. Both. If possible, can you tell him to text or call me? Thank you for all you do. Sent. You know, it's funny that we can do a 24-hour stream of just you texting people, and yet you'll send 9 texts. Fuck you, bot. Whatever, bot. Dude, no, I did a 24-hour stream with a bot. I'm the leader of the bots. Chris Lingbach, a great grandmother? What's that from? A great grandmother? I don't know. He's not all there. Oh, shit. Oh, that shit. Cookie Heart Rosa. Oh, she's a great person. I want Timo's merch be get mad entrance. Someone's in the most box. I mean, love to a box. Damn, dude, isn't it crazy how we're just throwing away a day? Yeah, man. And look, sometimes you gotta give a day to get a day, dude. I couldn't have said it better myself. Give a day, get a week. Give a week, get a month. Stack that over a week. You must be the most eloquent bot I've ever met, dude. And on the next segment, we're giving away the truck like LPJ 27 said. I got a T-Rex, Danny. Lubinowski, not a chance. Do you see what she did? What, Lubinowski? If y'all get 1,000 likes, will this become a regular thing? No. Not a chance. Yeah. Honestly, it was fun just to text a joke to us. Right.
This is an interesting one. Because getting kids motivated to go to school, do their homework, maybe they need a little.
If Bob doesn't hear about the stream, then he's lying. I don't know. I mean, how many people really know about this? You, me, Man Lehman. What's that? 5 people, LPJ6. Mark Ramirez, Treadcliffe, Cody. That's like 15 people tops. And I've never been a numbers guy. That doesn't sound like a whole lot to me. Raz, I did actually move to Austin. Can you guys please play Gringo Poppy so I can put my son to sleep? And he's still funny, folks. Can you believe it? Yeah, maybe that was wrong. But I don't do it often. We're friends. Yeah, I'm not sold Justin Wood. Yeah, prove it. I asked for one thing and one thing only. A picture of you and Papa. Yeah, where is it? Bot?
You can watch him on KTLA. You can follow him at Rich on Tech. And if you want to check out everything that he talks about, you can go to his website.
Yeah.
And it's,
I mean, you gotta prove it, Bot. Yeah, what you sent me is not proof whatsoever to me.
I can remember something.
It's so funny that the last still in the Gringo Poppy is Shab, Callan, Dalia, and Bill Burr. As if Bill Burr has anything to do with it. That's great. I didn't even realize that until just now. I mean, that's pre-masks. It's funny how Bill Burr, the last 20 he wrote his comics, was kicked out by masks. Yeah, dude, I mean, nowadays, try and get Shab to wear a mask and don't let you up. Oh, okay, so maybe I believe more of that. But we don't want to talk to you if it was all made up, dude. Yeah, I want it to be real, dude. I don't know if it was all made up. Good job, Justin Wood. Love you, man. This is so funny. I'm going to get into a hazmat suit and then you kept pointing at the phone and I didn't understand it. Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, okay, so So, you already said you made up the baseball dad movie. Gordo, just would. Why would I want to talk to him if he made it up? Yeah, I know. I don't think a Basso Lasso, maybe. I thought, yeah, maybe there's a loss translation. Yeah, I don't get it. Come on. They don't get it, though. They don't get it. Yeah. I don't think the words that we relate to like, the wet spot forming under the password is known as next level of thought. That's a thought. A little dead air here, fellas. One party energy thought. We could just have on blue shirts, I guess. What comments are they reading? Thank you, Angel. You're not alone. Guys, I really appreciate you guys doing this for the fans. This has been so fun so far. Thank you, Angel. So good. See, why can't you guys be real people like that? I'm going to go to the front here. Okay. No, stay back here. I'll go to the front. We're doing a change. Fall asleep on the couch. I'm also going to get a Diet Coke.
Summer's almost over, but there's still time to work on that summer.
With over 40 big screens showing all the big games, you can catch every play from every each day or play. Or live December 6th. Get tickets now. Win a new Dutch Charlie rewards card at your favorite table games to enter through September 28th.
Good times, trust, price, and ease of transaction. That's our philosophy. Fat ones, skinny ones, curvy ones, fast ones, slow ones, round ones, and square ones. We buy GiveMeTheVend.com. Go to GiveMeTheVend.com right now. Put yours in and get a quote. That's what I love to buy. GiveMeTheVend.com. Very famous. Sell up your car.
Oh my God, dude, I've never seen so much rain and types of life.
The talk text that you have for just $25 a month forever. Visit the store today. That's your gigabytes customers use very slow speeds. And customers will pay $25 a month as long as they remain active on the Boost Unlimited plan.
Bad breath is a common skill.
What about these?
You can have the best algorithm of funniest jokes, but if your breath smells like
yeah.
just say that's all people remember. Most of them say it's just
Yo, Monkey, how you living? Monkey, can you? Monkey, how'd you find? How old are you, Monkey? Monkey.
Yes.
How old are you? You're what? How old are you, Monkey? Monkey, how old are you?
I have 1 year old.
All right, big dog. We'll see you in 6 years. But you've got to be 18 to be in here. So take care, my friend. Peace, buddy.
You still got it. Your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Guaranteed low prices, guaranteed satisfaction, free samples, free shipping. At Blackster, we take the fear out of shades and shutters. Blinds for nothing.
Can you hear me? It works.
Questions? OPO Law has answers. OPOLaw.com.
Thanks for the show. So it's fun packaging. Thanks for the stream. Keep it going, fellas. They're unreal. Let's get oh my God. Alright. Yeah, see. I couldn't. Oh shit, that's not as fun. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I couldn't hear anything before, but now I hear shit. What's up, brothers?
Dallas is different. There's some ladies in the crowds and I'm not used to that. My demo, we do the 36 rows. That's what I specialize in.
Doing the Lord's work better for the culture.
Yep.
Do you want me to play Daddy's number?
Yep. I love you, Texas. That's all I love it. There's always one guy. No fucking way, bro. That needle's not touching this fucking table.
Daddy.
Oh. As he says, he's taking a nacho dip and nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Food.
My bad, Mr. Whole Food. My bad.
My bad. Oh, we can try, Davey.
I mean, only the first 10 minutes.
Yeah. I might have never mind. It's what a catch.
It's all their marketing. Fuck this whole thing in their marketing. That Operation Warp Speed.
Remember at the beginning of the stream, my hair was nice.
They're like, yeah, go to the
Yeah, it was great.
backstage. Insane. That's happening. That makes sense. Got me really
Oh, yeah, fuck this.
Remember the first dumbass that had to call up to her and bring money? It's like, shit.
I mean, they just, I don't even know. It's funny. It's like not sinking in. Like, I have to really concentrate. I used to memorize.
Yeah.
You can't just listen to it over and over. And maybe if you're trapped in a room and you couldn't leave forever, then it was
Like you couldn't wait. You couldn't leave for 24 hours.
if you just walked around. I remember I played this for Bianca Cristovo once, and she said it sounded like a homeless person.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice. Out of context, it sounds like a homeless person's rant.
Yeah.
Maybe you need to hire some just behind these ads.
Russell, even though you're a model, answer your question. Are you concerned about giving it so many views? No, because we want everyone to go watch the Gringo Poppy views. This is Gringo Poppy Awareness Day at Records Community.
Goddamn dicks down here.
Goddamn things down in here.
CBS just like,
Trying to do my part, Dallas.
This does feel like blood in, blood out. Like we get killed if we don't keep watching.
it's good to be in
I
Dallas.
did not block you. Comments, Mom.
Technical difficulties from Rosa.
Why would I block you?
Why would I block you? Why would I block
Yeah, that guy was boring. Is your last comment that I see.
It's fantastic. LA is not like this show. LA is not great. But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. But talk about locking us back down. I can't go through another lockdown. Straight up. The shop household barely made it last week. We eat over that last week. We did not do well. Also, Alex, my lockdown is different.
Look at that. My mom's about to make some cookies.
Holy shit.
Look at that salt.
Yeah. Yeah, right on.
Oh, Mom, I see your comment.
We're not locked down. My girl's fighting with me the other week. We get locked down. We're fucked. She was fighting with me like fountain. What are we gonna do? You know, think myself. Oh my god! My life would be so much easier if I was just taking shit. Rose Dallas. Quarantine with the homies. How much more fun we would have? We're now. At night, fuck each
I
other.
feel like I've heard that 1,000 times today.
This guy was like, what the fuck? fuck
I'm
that.
making this comments in my head now.
I don't be locked in with you.
Who's that? Oh shit. Crazy.
What are you gonna do, bro? Get more.
Oh, really, dude?
I never thought I'd say this to a live audience.
I didn't think that would be fun.
Walking us down. Entire year. Yes. Because I wouldn't have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. Right. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just
There was no intro song today, but we did have what's his name? He welcome her today. Cowbell.
Cowbell was here, yeah.
Cowbell came through.
Also, there was a Sierra guitar appearance.
Oh yeah.
He didn't sing. It was in the chat. It was good to see him. And he made the song. Shout out to Sierra guitar. A lot of people have helped us do this. Thanks those people.
Yeah.
So I got this first
Check the Lord. Okay.
Hold fast, fellas. My little comedian is what you are doing against the Lord's word.
Okay. Thanks, Mark. Thank you. That's not a bot.
That's never been a bot.
Yeah.
Cheese on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
We're gonna skip this.
Snap a pig. Text.
I promise you, we'll bring back the music intro.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna block this guy.
Yeah, that's weird.
This guy keeps putting weird shit. Come back next week, dude. Bob. Yeah. You can watch still. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You weren't even all capsing it. I was like, I think we're weird.
Mexican.
You married a Mexican? I didn't know that. What? Wow. Oh, shit.
Listen,
No way. I'm joking.
listen.
I mean, when you're an hour 11, you start making shit up.
Yeah.
Born and raised. 10 years ago.
We did pause, dude.
One second, let's see if we can
Play back speed.
like that. Ready?
Oh.
States 10 years ago.
Like a fucking Barry Sanders highlight right there. Doesn't get better than that.
Guess what, Rooney? Touchdown. You know,
Yeah, 7 points.
okay.
Playoffs won.
You know, scoreboard.
Super Bowl.
Yep. My own son confused me. What the fuck? Mom, I see your comments. What are you talking about?
All for a bot.
Oh, you're right. I forgot my mom's a bot. Russian bot.
Easy to fall for bots this late into the stream.
That's not that man.
Dude, when we first got together, she was cooking authentic Mexican food.
Damn, Rose called you out.
Great actor.
Yeah. No, dumbass. Real Mexican dish, you know, real shit.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking.
Channels.
The CIA is taking notes for his interrogation.
My favorite.
The CIA is taking notes. Enhanced interrogation from your gringo capybara bank of USA rugby. I know I look like this. I know, but she's like, honey, what the fuck is happening?
Elizabeth Bowers, how dare you turn into a bot, dude?
What the fuck is happening?
Yes, I see your messages.
Dude, I did that 23andMe. I did that shit.
My mom is not blocked.
They said they drive ratings.
We all want the CIA Elizabeth.
We're gonna get Cash Patel and knock on our head.
Yeah.
Good luck finding us in Seattle, Cash Patel.
Fucking hot walking kill you.
Monster fucking no, dude. Quit botting on me, dude.
Alright, bot.
My mom said, oh, I will make you react up on me. I was like, I don't get on.
Every time we're killing,
So blocking me. Let's see my mom's next comment. Oh, Austin Comedy Police is here.
No, Austin
guys who should count. Didn't count, didn't matter.
Dude, give me cheese. I look forward to that part right now. Year round?
I don't know, Bob. What do you think? Do you think so, Bob? Someone say the most fun. Most fun. Bert Shop's biggest fans, Bob. You think you can watch something for 24 hours and not enjoy it? How are you not? I mean, it's also it's got all the proper. And I don't know, acknowledge me coming on 9 o'clock here. He's looking rough. He's definitely going to make it. I was looking rough at the beginning of the YouTube thing. My house. Fucking eyes are red. I'm tired. My girl, hey, mom, this is my favorite. You're ready to go to night. You know, I kind of want to go this again, but I also don't want to see my face and cheer. Last time I was like, I know, because I looked at weird. Because I started at a pretty low rock bottom, and I just stayed there, drink some coffee. I'm just letting you know we see your comments. That comment, fucking kick me with ass after I make this. Nothing. I swear to God, it's crazy how Vodka knows that. I didn't know you mentioned Giovanna.
Like if there was cocaine on the table right now, it's fucking super. Like, you feel me?
Victor, dude. I don't want pizza cheese. I want strawberry pizza. Make it happen or you're a bot.
I see that.
Should help me end it then.
The other day, bro, like I fucking hate comedy right now. The other day I was watching YouTube, and these fucking dudes were watching it go happy for an hour.
We watching young boys to watch the STX guy watching to bring happy for 24 hours on my 2025 bingo card. But here we are.
Thank you, man. It's like Captain Onex. It's like I didn't fucking HVAC cheek, bro. I didn't. It is soft that people watch Shop stand up for fucking 24 hours, bro. It's a good look. If I'm a hack, like you would know what hack is, bro. Yeah. You're fucking old.
Dude, honestly, if you were the Gringo Poppy yourself, would you be kind of like, man, these guys watch me for 24 hours? I'm pretty fucking sick.
Yeah, definitely. We're super fans. Yeah. I don't understand why I have to keep saying that. If I have to, if you didn't already know that, you're just like learning from me saying it now, you're a bot. Congrats.
You're gonna have Shop games after that. Die Hard super fans.
Lando gets it.
You guys can stop.
No, we can't, Mandy. Bot.
Mandy's trying to be a chick.
One of the many things I love about Mexican culture is, and I do love your culture. The many things I love about it is you guys always have something to celebrate. Every week,
They got some soccer.
as a white person, my dad's like, "Oh, your birthday, motherfucker." All right, once a year, be cool, man, be cool. I'm Mexicans every week, something. Last week's
What if driving home, I get pulled over by the cops, they're organizing your driver's license and registration, and I hand it over, and they're like, how much Gringo Poppy did you watch today? Or that's what I hear, because I'm so fucked up. I didn't watch any Gringo Poppy tonight, officer. Mr. Whole Foods. I fuck up. I let him know I've been watching. I go, Mr. Whole Foods. right, get out of the car and walk a straight line without doing any crinkle popping.
Yeah. When you roll your window down like this, and all you do is
do the alphabet backwards, but if you fucking can't have a tater tot at all, I will take you to jail then, sir. Sir. Yes, officer. My crime is loving the gringo poppy. I guess I'm doing Pop buster. Yeah, fuck you, Peter and Debbie.
I do want to put it on double speed one time, but we're going to finish it off this way. I mean, I'm really balls deep in that stuff right now, so.
I'm going to do another. I'm going to trouble myself and see myself in the mirror.
Go for it.
I think we're out of cookies.
Concern this may lead to the first case of second-hand CTE. It's a problem. Me at the restaurant, cheers. No, mijo. We fit. The fuck? They don't fit. Cheers.
You guys are awesome. That's so crazy. There's 300 people watching the whole time we've been doing this. 519 likes. You guys are nuts.
Sure enough, we fit.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all.
Two of them were hanging out the school.
Let's got my jar of mango. Shots up for suckers, daddy.
Oh, I know. Me and my girl were at Juvenile. That's right.
Yep. Yeah, my mom does talk to me like that, Gordo. That's the sort of jar taking a couch. I think I've been doing that. I got my sins going. I'm suffering from Down syndrome, dude. I've already used that joke once tonight. Look at it, I'm so focused, my fucking veins popping out of my forehead. Y'all killing it, just Gordo. Silk on the stream, not a bot. Thank you, Lando. The truth Carmen, 44,000 likes. Yes, like the stream if you guys can. Next stream, watch the first TFK ever.
Get out. What's an away game for? We did not go in there now. We did not. We're looking for Dr. Robinson, maybe Dr. Allen.
Friday. The 26th.
I'm moving in the house recently. The new house.
Next Friday. I don't think I'm visiting this weekend.
It's even weird in the middle of the pandemic. So we're moving to a house where we're being neighbors. They're pretty old. It's like safe if I'm COVID conscious. Why don't you just go over and introduce yourself, right? I'll make some
How's your face look?
Yeah, I'm so tired of it.
chocolate chip sauce over.
I had crazy thoughts in there, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, what if somebody could, what if this was a shift that someone else could do? Two guys take over for us.
Yeah.
And then I was like, what if we just had AI versions of us take over, or like some sort of way to trick the stream?
Yeah.
What is the
problem? I think this is important.
Yeah.
You're thinking like if you can't beat them, join them.
Yeah.
Don't become a bot.
Yeah, that's right. I'm trying to look at
Yeah, you're trying to become a bot.
my brainstorm session is like, I guess I could be a bot.
Chicken do that said your hair is so chatty.
Chat CTE.
You know what's funny is that nobody asked us to do this.
Download the app.
Yeah, no, we did this to ourselves.
It's like, I'm gonna go to therapy tomorrow. They're gonna be like, and it's not even like I said paid, but I'm just like seeing double. I just so fucked up on all the good morning kids going on right now. And then I'm like trying to look at my therapist in the eyes, but they're just like dancing. You know what I mean? I feel like this is like my new Friday.
Your therapist opens her mouth and goes, Tony Tackett, I think we've already done a video on Jadarius.
Retro stand-up reviews would be cool.
We still need to do Raw. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look, right down, so I'm like, oh, let's see what's popping this new day.
Hello to my Joshua coming over. Yeah. Joshua, shout out. Coming over at 3 a.m. Yeah. New father. Oh, shout out. Yeah.
Diane, my next movie goes, yeah, I used to be the fucking cat lady. Not anymore. That mountain lion ripped my goddamn cat's head off and ate all of it. My kids saw from the window. I can't sleep.
Watching Gerdo sleep.
This is not good.
This is not good.
Yeah, same
Our DoorDash coffee. I don't think I want coffee right now. No, I'm good on coffee.
All right, dude. Can't keep drinking this day.
It is funny if we talk to Othman and Blue Short turning up, they're just like, fuck you guys. Yeah, I'm so tired. Fuck you. They're like, guys, great job on the shoot. I'm like, fuck.
Shot a gun. The club twice in 3 nights. So I go to my local LA gun store. I got so many hustles in there. I got snow bamboos on, dude. Listen, I've never shot a gun. I walked out with an AR-15. Like a red laser thing on top of it. I walked out with the 0.30 Navy SEAL night vision helmet.
Yeah, they get that.
I was like, dude, 19 grand's all this? Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. 19, bro. I'll wear it out. I can see everything, dude. That cat's fun, bro. I'll give it to you. I'll let you know.
That's a good question. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go
Make a tragedy. Larry Sanders retiring in his private shop, walking away from comedy after releasing the greatest special of all time.
Definitely Brendan Shaw. Shout out to the subscriber. Shout out and thank you, but also shout out to Barry Sanders. That guy had some great highlights, and I watch him. It's another thing. Tyson, Fedor, and Barry Sanders highlights. Yeah. However, I have not watched those anywhere near as much as I watched the real movies. We need more stand-up from Brendan Schaub now more than ever. We need to bring the country back together. Everybody's fighting, man. Yeah. Killing each other, armed, no love. We need Ringo Poppy 2 now more than ever. I'll tell you what, I was so happy that I saw Christian Elsbetti do the whole time. That's cool. Something that's sad to find out you're the boss. He said, you guys are starting to regret this. It's always sad when people become bots that you thought were real people. Yeah.
My ring camera go, World Star!
World Star! I didn't feel like saying it, but I was holding my tongue when BGL was like, what's the name? Stop. David. That's pretty good. He's like your friend. Yeah, you got your friend. True. Paul Stevens. Thank you so much, Paul Stevens, for coming with us. Yeah, dude. We played it on the go.
My server vision on, right? Still got the big dick. Sorry.
If we watch this enough, maybe he'll do stand-up again. Yeah.
Stick with it, right? So
That's it's a protest. It's like, those protests where you like a hunger strike. It's like I won't stop watching Ringo Poppy until he does it stand-up again. Yeah. That's true. It just turns us into us in Indian style of the country, like Zen. Yeah, I learned that from listening to us.
I've never seen a mountain lion person before.
Hey, you know what? I'm glad we didn't get that guy on. What's his name? Wood? Just Wood? Yeah. Because guess what? We said no. He's not here no more. Yeah. I'd rather talk to Southside Billy, dude. Yeah, Billy was been around for a long time. You know what I mean? I'd rather talk to Blister. I'd rather talk to people that have been fans for Chuck Flip. Not some guy trying to fucking. I don't know, man.
It's a lie.
That guy was dumb. So really dumb with that guy.
It's like this mountain lion ain't Joe Rogan's trash.
Joe Rogan.
Look at you guys. Oh, I can't. Dude, I
honestly, it should take 2045 to not take a stop on this rock hard. What is pressing that there are more recorded hours of our being trained and wow.
What is depressing is that there are more recorded hours of our gang random than nearly everything in recorded history.
Thrills and chills to both Disney California Adventure Park and Disney World Park now through October 31st.
I was here before Ken Gar was the best kind of camera. Oh shit, was he really was one of the greats. Yeah, we miss him. A lot of people didn't like his stand up, but I always liked his stand up. Where's Anna? Blister Fist. Blister Fist. Oh shit, what's up? Sure. Oh, maybe I'll change it. This. Just don't want to short song. Okay. Oh shit, we're getting a song. Yeah, they voted 88% yes. Let's do it. This is awesome. You know, this is Brennan Chop Love Stream, so I did make Brennan Chop a love song. If you guys aren't aware, it's called the Daddy's Number. No? Shout out to Mark for coming through.
Let's listen to Will Kershaw tell us about
It's Daddy's number 66. When I play baseball with my kids. Oh yes it is. My fixated chick. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole. For the beans and cheese on my plate every day. Cabeza, huevos rancheros. Pico de gallo, chile de hello. I need to take a time. Once a week, yeah. Got a DNA test and they sent me mayonnaise in the mail. I keep working out with my boys. Anything else? Stuck with them females. Anything about you. Delta. Vaccine. What are we doing here? Thank you. That is number 66. When I play baseball with my kid. Oh yes it is. My dictator chick. That's for my Mexican. She's a rattlesnake. Real asshole. Put a sneeze and cheese on my plate every night. Cabeza, pico de gallo. Chile de hello, huevos rancheros. Need a tater tot. Once a week, yeah. Send a female mayonnaise. Alright, nice. Shout out to Week, dude. Kind of dedicated to people who think about it. It's one of the greatest songs ever written. Thanks. Oh my goodness. 66. We could ask him. I mean, I think he's ready. You want to send him some? Oh, Martin, I'm not funny. I haven't practiced that one a lot. Successful egg. I'm still working on stuff. You know what I mean? The green cup therapy is a work in progress. That is number 66. Something. Oh, successful egg bag. Play that new on Parker. I have to work on it more. I'm not ready for that yet. That was shout out to you guys. Thank you, Chip Dip.
That was so good I just flipped my truck.
Shout out. Thank you. Shout out. Oh yeah. It's just okay. So let's just do a Blue Shirts pop. Yeah. Where's my Zoom at? Do I already know? Mr. Whole Foods didn't get a shout out. And what 80? Oh, in the credits. Dude, Mr. Whole Foods. That mystery may never be solved. Now with that attitude of mine. I mean, if we had the raw footage, I think we would figure out who Whole Foods started. I need to know, dude. Someone needs to fucking step up and claim that check, dating. Yeah. Looks like the winning lotto numbers. Let's see here. When I play baseball with my kids. Oh, shout out to you, man, Lehman.
Gerardo, you made my night. Only dolphin bottle.
That's the first time I ever heard of Neil with the first time I do that.
Radio and podcast, all in one app.
66.
Download your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free. Never sounded so good.
All right, you can copy paste that. Okay. You guys are legit funny, and I'm not a comedy fan. Shout out to you, Mark. Thank you for all the money you also donated, Mark. I'm pretty sure you're not a bot.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can we get an 8-part graveyard expose on Mr. Holmes? Not sure. That's great.
My truck has been flipping since BGL got there.
Nice. You guys are nuts.
I'm glad that you liked Cowbell, man, Lehman. That's good. Good.
There's a guy at Channel 4 right now doing a stand-up.
Oh, holy moly.
Oh, shit.
Sorry to point that out, sir, but you're on television. It is the lead show. His favorite
BGL, if it's engaged, he's still telling that fucking story. Hold that. He said, hey, Brett, that's an L. Hold that.
Red is back.
I want to watch so much other content. Always a good time with the boys. You are low gang. Shout out to you.
Always a good time with the boys.
Don't want the bots. You see them? I didn't know I was going to do that.
It's you guys.
I'm not used to this. If I can podcast with Sanaa. Oh, yeah. That'd be awesome. That'd be nuts.
That's what I specialize in. It's a real spot fish these things. I don't mind it though. I'm the bro whisperer. That's what they call me. We vaccinate up in here, Dallas? Is we vaccinated?
Nice to see you, pal.
Dicey.
I love you, Texas. I love it.
There's always one guy that
Fucking way, bro.
Yep. There is always that one guy.
that ain't touching this fucking
Yeah.
As he says, he's taking a nacho cheese.
Oh, my bad. That's your whole food. My bad. Oh, I got the microphone here.
It is whatever you want to do. I'm not vaccinated.
Fuck this whole thing up in the park. That Operation Warp Speed, when they launched that, they're trying to get her to get vaccinated. They're like, yeah, don't just get vaccinated. That's not the fire. Makes sense. Topics really cool.
Oh, yeah, fuck this. Yeah.
I called my mom. Hey, Mom, how are you? Get vaccinated. She's like, oh, I love donuts. Remember the first dumbass message you come here?
All of everybody.
That's it. Remember that idiot that says all over the big stations? The first person to get that chance. Clearly a method.
why we we're like, God damn, really?
That's fucking do my part, dude.
You have a joke where the vaccine made your dick bigger? You feel like it was a real mascot moment for him.
I heard he had trouble sleeping ever since making that joke.
Sat him down and said, hey Papa, we gotta talk about that.
Oh, that's a great question, Sonny Spinelli. He's commenting on how you couldn't stand up in solidarity with Brendan Schaub.
I did, yeah. I don't do stand up anymore because of the fantastic.
Yeah.
I got kids too.
Okay, I'm gonna just hear now. Don't say it out loud. Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool. So talk about locking us back down. I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up. The shop house will barely pay for the last one. We eat over the last one.
It's just Brendan or Brendan.
Yeah. Which one are you?
Doing?
No, don't say it. I'm point to it. Just say yes.
Anything else? There's a lockdown. Those fucking demons 24/7.
Let's see who goes to stand up first. Look at the draw beat.
This is the most important decision I've ever made.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do?
Oh shit. Rock hard from this ball. Oh fuck. Wow. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, dude. Look out. At night we fuck each other. This guy's like no. Craig Abbott has better stand up. Oh, Craig Abbott has better stand up. I can do these 24-hour streams while you're going to lock.
Simulacrum. 1, 2, 3. Simulacrum. No bleeding. No never.
Entire year small businesses because I would have realized this unless I was locked down with my family for an entire year. I realized my girl's not cool. She's just not. She's not a friend that can be.
Goddamn rattlesnake shell.
That's my girl. This is my girl, man. This is what I'm dealing with. Yo, now listen, LA's different than Texas. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school in the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got his first day outfit. Off the flag, no kids, China, backpack. Seems like I'm walking on for school. Like, dude, that's my fucking fun.
Yeah, that was probably on the stream at hour 10, kids.
Dozens of affiliates were at the show last night. Several people have been hurt in a shooting at an ICE facility.
What's up, Donald? Studio earlier. saw a little bit of it while I was like pushing my handicap, but I mean, the commitment of you guys to go a full 24 hours, and I see it. I see the delirium setting in. It's just, it's incredible, and I know everybody in the comments, myself included, are just like, I mean, well, you're taking it all box, but you gotta do the rest of the show by yourself. We're signing off. We should introduce you. I mean, we did a show with you guys before. Your co-host, God knows where he is. I text his wife. He's probably mad at me now. But it doesn't matter. Pot, Chris Linkbach, Blue Shorts. Tell them about your show. Oh yeah, well, we're a bit redacted. I'll have to give you guys that much at least. But yeah, we're just two dads just trying to figure out life, and honestly, truthfully, we're complete failures in life, and trying to find success in podcasting, just like every other regarded person out there. So do you think Othman is mad at me because I texted his wife? No, he's not going to see this until 7:30. It's kind of homeless or cat. Oh, they asked you. Thank you, Martin. They asked you, Blue Shorts. They asked you if you're a homeless, a cat. Are you a homeless cat? I am, to an extent, a homeless cat. I don't have, with a small baby at home, I don't have nearly as much time to control the kitchen as I used to, but I pop in there every once in a while. How's the baby doing? She's good. I'm worried, though, that I haven't passed on my autism. The second autistic guest we had today, Mark said that he's autistic. Yeah, I think that's the new thing. Like, I think it's to be autistic these days. I agree. I think that's like midway between good and bad is autistic. Okay, well, you're going to get say yourself late into the stream. It really would be great if it was like hour 22 and Gerardo just said something just completely off the wall. Yeah. That is how it would happen. You wake up like 3 days from now, and then all of a sudden you're getting blasted on your phone with Reddit posts. Yeah, like this guy, what the hell? Did you hear what he said about white people? Something like that. Can you tell the stream why you decided to name your daughter Tiger? Just kidding. Oh man, dude, it's good to see you, Blue Shorts. I wish you lived in Los Angeles. That'd be great. Yeah, well, honestly, I was thinking about this earlier. Brandon. And I was surprised. I started thinking it's been about 15 years since we've been together. Damn, that's crazy. And truly, did you ever think when you left Arlington, Virginia, after 15 years, that you would finally reach such great heights? No, I couldn't have envisioned any of this. You know, I mean, I never thought I'd be in a yellow hazmat suit talking about Brendan Schaub, but, you know, I cry when I think about it internally. And my work is crying. Here's another thought I had, just kind of off the tip of the dome here, but would it be truly a great full circling if you guys get done with this and you found out that Brendan Shaw was not only watching this, but he was doing a 24-hour stream watching you guys on a 24-hour stream. Yeah. For the Patreon. That's a simulacrum right there. Yeah, that would be nuts. That would be simulacrum. I mean, that would be the best way to beat us. Right. Because, like, he outdoes everything we do. Like, we tried to do stand-up and he beat us. We do podcasting, he beats us. Yeah. Now we're trying to stream. He's always a step ahead. Yeah. Or if instead of 24 hours, it's just 25 minutes. Yeah. It's like a special time. Yeah. The greatest special ever made. I mean, how do you guys, what threads are there left to pull in this? Like, do you guys imagine doing this well into your 40s at this point? Brendan, I know you look 54. Yeah, I'm 65 years old personally, but like what Brent, I mean, it's crazy. We only do the show now once or every other week, twice a month, and then he comes up with something new every time. He never stops. He's the hardest working guy. He's the hardest working white boy you've ever met.
if he did stop,
Other celebrities
then
also
what would you guys do?
I mean, when we were exhausted. It's not really about our 40s because we just signed a 12-year contract with Tiger Belly. Yeah, and we renewed we got an extension on our contract with Tiger Belly. So now we're questioning our fees. None of this matters because Tiger Belly pays us regardless. Yeah, not a big deal. Bobby Lee is our boss. Yeah.
Toronto, yes. I try to mention this every time. Congrats, as always, on your continued sobriety.
Thank you.
Recently new to that avenue, so
Look good, dude.
definitely a challenge. But what do you think the trajectory of this Skies show/thing, fellas?
Blue Shorts, It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Yes.
Chris Lee too.
Oh yeah. Patreon.com/IdeaPod.
Yes. What was the question? Sorry.
What do you think the trajectory of T-Moss would be if you were still drinking them?
Oh, I don't think it would have ever started. Oh no. Dude, we had that exact conversation one time when we were butt tired at Taco Bell. I turned to Jordan. I was like, "Can you imagine how hard this would be if we were drinking?" Yeah. He was like, "Yeah, dude." But we were already at Taco Bell. So it's like regardless, drinking would just be much worse. We'd be drunk at Taco Bell.
Well, I mean, that is, just for your audience, that is about 99% of the back catalog of It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Oh, yeah. Dude, and you, you're working out, dude. Look good, pause.
Well, it's the 8 Mile Challenge.
I know. You try to freestyle rap every night?
Got it. No.
Blue Shirts Wood makes it. That's so funny that you did that. That by accident, I know. Like, he does this bit now where he walks 8 miles to get in shape, but like 8 Mile Challenge, he had no idea. And then it happened, and then it's an Eminem thing. Oh, that's a Blue Shirts move right there. What's next? You're gonna fucking do the Green Mile or something.
The Green. You just all walk.
You fucking donk.
I mean, the only thing I've successfully accomplished in life is unintentional comedy.
Oh, you do great then.
But yeah, I mean, every day, these week, balls are heavy.
Oh yeah, balls are heavy. Mom spaghetti, dude.
Yeah, so it's a real treat. Being sober is so boring, by the way.
Oh yeah. I mean, I probably would have made a stupid move. Like, let's say if I was not sober and we were doing this, and I'm like, oh dude, it's successful. I need to confront Brendan Schaub in real life. I probably would have been more keen to do that. Yeah, you know what I mean? Right.
When you drink content for the cats.
True, but there would be no check on any of our wacky ideas.
Do you think if you had done that though, maybe you'd see the shadow of a 4'2" Joe Rogan in the back of the comedy club?
Yes. I don't think I would have seen a 4'2" silhouette. I feel like I would have felt a 4'2" body full of DNA violence. You know what I mean? Violence with DNA. And then next thing you know, I'm on TMZ. Like, fat Mexican man gets attacked by Joe Rogan. You know?
Man, I love saying this.
Because I was in and out all day today, do you mind just rattling off the list of your guests throughout today?
Oh, I mean, dude, we started off the day hot. I didn't mean to do that one. But we started off the day hot with none other than Mark Harley. Mark Harley was on, and we doubled up the funny by what? Who did we bring on? Brendan Walsh. And then Brendan Walsh was like, cool story. I'm out of here. And then Mark Harley, we eventually allowed to leave because we kept him hostage for however long. And then who comes on? None other than ASW. He has a CD, vinyl DVD available now called Run Through. Right? Ran Through. And then we followed up that. We were like, oh, dude, we can't get any better than this. And then we have motherfucking BCEO on, dude. That was crazy. And now we are topping it all off with the best guest of the night, Mr. Water Drinking Himself 8 Mile Challenge goer, Chris Linkbach.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that.
Wait, what? Tell them about the passion of the land.
So my last name is Linkbach. And I kind of floated between, in high school, the jocks and everybody else, but I was kind of a chameleon. And in one of my 10th grade English class,
it was like an all-star lineup of all of my best friends in school. But at one point, we had like a four-corner setup going on, so it was like four of our desks all intersecting in one. And every day for what seemed like about 6 months, it was right after Passion of the Christ came out, and we would like these little lanyards. They were made with just like little metal beads, like around your neck, and we'd each take turns slashing each other's legs like wrists. But everybody could pick whose wrist they slashed. Yeah, but how many chicks you fuck? Well, at least one, if you have a child. Yeah, so it was basically free for all on progress every single day. And it wasn't truly embarrassing until I came home to like one of my mom's like wine party slash both nights with her girlfriend and my hand. And it was literally swollen like twice the size. And they were like, what is going on with that? And I was like, it's a male thing. My friend beat me in class. That's the craziest thing ever. I love the It's called the Passion of the Lynch. They hit his hands. It was like used to hit it. My poor English teacher like caught a glimpse of my hands one day, and I was trying to hide them under the desk. Yeah. She just caught a glance, and she goes, "Oh my God!"
This is a class. What the fuck?
This smells to me. This is Karen Bass is digging to find something. She is ineffectual and the worst. I'm not saying this as a person. I don't know her as a person, but she is the worst LA character in my life. Period. That's doozies. We've had some doozies. And I don't understand. 5 months ago, you had Mayor Karen Bass saying that more than 1,600 city workers might have to be laid off to close a $1 billion budget shortfall. Then, all of a sudden, yesterday, she stood at City Hall with union leaders for a photo op and announced that her administration had averted the layoff. Some people said it couldn't be done, but I'm so glad to stand here today and say that we have proved naysayers wrong. Okay.
Yeah, if you're not cutting the jobs, where did you cut? That was $1 million.
I'm so sad. Oh man, dude.
All right,
you should pass that down. You should do that with your friends someday. My autistic daughter. Oh shit! Do you are you like watching the Reddit at all? You get into the shop stuff? Yeah, we're in the this is hour 12. Oh, I think he means like recently. Have you seen like the land moving? No, I didn't see that one. I don't know. Is it too late in the stream to just pull up clips, or is that? I don't know if I'm able to pull up clips. I thought that Zoom was going to be a lot easier than it actually is, and so I'm just zooming in on you on my screen. Cool. I need to figure out how to do Zoom for next one. So how many more hours do you guys have left to go? No, this is hour 24. We're gonna make some sausage salad. Yeah, and hopefully that doesn't kill the stream because of the air fryer. I think Pete Brandon would be an hour 23. You stand up and say, okay, so stretch or what have you. And you'll lose your balance because your equilibrium's off because you're not used to contact. If you don't know Brandon in real life, you're sleeping for 23 hours a day. So I'm real serious. Like a hibernating bear, long bear. Yeah, in equilibrium shifts and then you fall and break both of us. Oh man, Darth Maul says that you look like an MMA fighter, so that's a compliment. Oh, thanks for the sub. You just got us a sub too. Nice. I can sure use a sub. like the eat the sub, or like a sub.
What's up, sandwich, right? Dude, me too, man. I'm hungry, kind of.
Yeah.
We ate baked goods only. And now I ate a salsa good for Mexican food.
Was that the air fryer I heard coming in the background?
No, that's air conditioner. Nah, man, if he turns out in the air fryer, it shuts everything off. Yeah, so we gotta make him not do that.
There's been so many times where I'm watching TVAC on my phone cooking. I make the salad and then I put the sausages in the air fryer, and then you hear a very potent.
We talked about Oathman with BC a little bit.
Yeah. What does he know of it? Because I missed that part. But Oathman is, for your audience, he's a pretty mercurial guy. In fact, like, I'm pretty sure you guys had it in mind that he was going to be here tonight at some point.
What is that? Is that like a thermometer with salsa on it or what? Yeah, what's a mercurial?
Yeah, not yet.
I'll look it up. Evelyn says you also look like a bearded tomato.
Yeah, I've got no.
Dude, one of our listeners, LC, got us these hazmat suits. He brought them all the way here. Did you see that? We're both in them.
Yeah, that's pretty great.
I know.
But, I mean, it's going to have to become a part of your decor at some point. Like, it's going to become that around all our conversation.
Hazmat suits?
Because they're like trophies. At this point, once you guys make it through, I don't know, let's be honest, 13 hours.
Yeah.
You got to hang them up. You got to.
Yeah. So, do you think it's weird that you can recognize what an air fryer sounds like, or you think you do? Now, Man Lehman was like, I love this guy. He asked about the air fryer thing, but I guess we ignored that question from earlier.
Yeah, I mean, I'm cooking tater tots once a week, but not right now.
Yeah, I mean, everything, that's another thing that we don't ever talk about is the culinary choices in the Gringo Coffee. They're all pretty good. I mean, all that shit is delicious.
Yeah.
Tater tots, carne asada, it's all stuff I like.
I think the worst one is huevos rancheros because everything else is so good.
I guess so, but I also like huevos. I prefer chili quiles. Did you notice that BC said chili quiles?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I love that.
I'm going to watch the street 5 times after. He is the most homeless out there, right? Of anybody, mainstream, anything. Oh, yeah.
Besides Bobby Lee, yes.
Yeah. I mean, like, the way he weaves in references, it's like seamless. Like, it's incredible.
I know, we study him not unlike you would, like a karate master or something.
Yeah. We're more technical, you know what I mean? BC's more like jazz. It just comes together.
Yeah, it's about the shot bits you don't hear.
Yeah.
I'm tactical. I have a tactical penis.
When was the last time you had that?
Maybe a week or so.
No comment.
Last night.
It's like you're going off to war. You're like, babe, I gotta watch 24 hours of the Gringo Coffee tomorrow. Let's fuck more time before I die.
It's too late in the stream. I should have said no comment, but it was I jacked off. Nah, come on.
Oh, we're not blessed like you guys are. We don't have flavors. This is just regular smooth.
What do you think about Jelly Roll, Chris?
Wait, you really don't have flavors in California? No.
Really?
Yeah, you guys got spearmint and shit. That shit's amazing.
It's because our governor, Antoine Jameson, fucking let us do shit. Fuck. Shut down business, no flavors.
Yeah. I'm voting for Antonio Banderas next time.
I'm voting for whoever changes our steak song to Jelly Roll.
Golden State Killer. Yeah. Somebody grift with me.
Shut that shop. Chris, can you tell us if you like Jelly Roll or if you do, what do you think about him?
I mean, the only time I've ever heard him is when I've Shazam a song in the grocery store. That kind of tells you where he's at, right? Like, oh, he's the grocery store guy.
Yeah.
Damn. And you're the guy Shazamming it. That's crazy.
So you can put it on your car. Driving around listening to Jelly Roll. I know what you do.
Yeah.
Bot. Oh, man.
Have you ever checked if you're related to Jelly Roll? I think he is. Yeah, dude. I just see all white people as jelly roll. Oh, is that so? Yeah. Well, jelly roll is one of the whites that a lot of us look up to. Yeah. Try to emulate. Did you know that Brennan Schaub's dad is from South Africa? We found that out in the stream today.
I don't think I did know.
Yeah.
So you think that? Yes.
Nah.
What's the proof that you have?
I can't get into it right now, but it's something that I can DM you. You can DM you the birth certificate. But it's 65% live. Yeah, and I just want to know that you just started that. I wanted to say that I really appreciate you starting. Well, I mean, it's controversial, but you started that nonprofit, the Draft Innocence Project. I'm not going to do that. But
So it's not.
yeah, I know, that's not what you're saying. But, so, do you think Rainbow Poppy, or you should be surprised is better?
The sketches that he did at the beginning of You'd Be Surprised were so bad that they live in my head from time to time. Like the wig and the stack truck, what in the bar top, him talking to himself. Why was that happening? Why was he dressed up as somebody else talking to himself? None of it made any sense. It kind of brings me back to a theory I've held for a long time, and I'm sure I'm not the first person that's thinking this. I'm sure the cats are going to be like, obviously, but I've long held the belief that what's his nickname, the Diddler, there's the Leah, no, and in Brian Callen, I think that they were in on this building Baba up from the very beginning. This guy is so regarded that he will actually believe us when we tell him that his sets are killing, that he's the first comedian we've ever seen in our entire lives figure out stand-up comedy in a matter of months. Right. But it's fast-tracked him to doing his first stand-up special. I think they've been in on the jokes from the very beginning.
I never really thought about that. I mean, I did say the thing about Rogan earlier. Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, she read this whole back. Yeah, I mean, that was just that's what I think. So it's kind of similar.
Brian Callen, I think he's kind of a smart guy. He is capable.
Okay, you're off the street. That sounds for you. Smart guy, really?
Well, I don't know. I maybe by my standards. I'm closer to. I would say I'm closer to.
Just a small thanks for all you guys doing all the entertainment you guys provide. Shouts out to all the hawks.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Dr. Paul. Thank you very much. I think I'm closer to Shaw level intelligence than I am Brian Callen.
We all
I would look at it as a smart guy.
Sure. I think Brian Callen relies on the white savior aspect of American culture. He just knows how to sound smart. But at the end of the day, he's just a silly goose.
What's the sales guy? He's like, his buzzwords. Yeah. His buzzwords are like Chabonese or like how to
trust science, type shit like that. He's always selling, dude. He's like, he's got he sells concrete the whole thing with sandals, and then he was like going off about, he had an argument with Rogan recently about vaccines, and then used it to attract people to come see him at Covina. Yeah. He's just always selling shit. Can you imagine driving to Covina to see Brian Callen? My toe already hurts. I should have just gone to fucking Dutch Bros instead. Way better.
Other YouTube videos, other content banned during COVID-19 and the 2020 election were invited back to the platform just yesterday. A huge apology, basically, from the company that said the censorship was because of the Biden administration and using pressure tactics. So let me say to anybody, all those Hollywood people that were talking about, and this is why I don't do sort of boycotts. I can't remember ever doing a boycott. Now, are there times where I won't spend my money somewhere just because of like it? I'll find another company. That's fine. But I don't do like boycotts of Disney because Disney is a business.
And it's fun to go to Disneyland.
No, and I love their products. But listen, I didn't boycott them when they got rid of Gina Carano, who I think, there's a good action movie for you, by the way, Matthew. Her first movie, her first big movie, is a great action movie. But I didn't do it then. When she got taken off Mandalorian, that I wasn't going to do it for Jimmy Kimmel. But this is actual censorship. This is actual damage to the First Amendment. And if anyone, could you imagine Hollywood coming out and boycotting Google, getting rid of their Pixel phones or whatever? This is actual censorship. Documented actual censorship. And you won't hear crap about it. Jimmy Kimmel had the appearance, and that was enough for me to stand with Jimmy. But this is actual censorship from the Biden administration, and you won't hear people talking about it. It's okay. One more. Hello?
Yeah. Well, this is awkward. Since people dumped those Disney Plus memberships and subscription because of the whole Kimmel suspension, Disney has announced its hiking prices for its streaming services. So starting October 21st.
Probably the first guy to think of this, picking apart shops and stand-up comedy. But I was looking back on the date that this aired, and it was April of 2022. Yeah. And he's still doing vaccine jokes.
He missed the boat on the time for that.
It's like, don't you guys remember coming out of the pandemic, listening to all these different comedians talk on different podcasts about, well, I got to throw out all of my pandemic jokes because they were topical at the time, but clearly now they're dated because they are of a time.
They did better in those parking lots.
I just completely missed that memo.
Yeah. I mean, I am literally sitting in a hazmat suit making fun of a podcast from 4 years ago or whatever, and also doing a 24-hour stream of a podcast that came out God knows when, 2019. I have no idea. So can I criticize that? Yes. Yes, I can. So I'm not a bot. Never was a bot, never will be a bot. Human blood comes through my veins. So,
shout out to your mom that's on that side. I know you walked her, but I did not walk her.
Oh man, how long is the longest you've ever streamed, Chris?
3 hours.
Okay, when was that?
There was probably a 5-minute break. Yeah, we definitely know. So, a couple of times. Not all. But yeah, I could never do 24 hours.
I think you could. IDM, you're saying? You and Oakland did it in 3 hours?
Maybe if I sat,
Whether you're kicking
on myself,
back,
especially if I
breezes,
sat there and
stretching out an
spit
extra
out
leg
whatever is
room,
off
or
my head,
just
but I
enjoying time together in family.
Right. We are at the 11th hour. Yeah, we never stopped, and it's crazy that you think it's 11 because you can't count, because I see 24. I don't like
honestly, I think the true goal in all this will be looking back on it, those down moments where it's like 15 minutes, like you guys are trying to gather the strength in your limited green capacity that's left over, and you're like, what are we pivot to next? And you're almost thinking it out loud.
Well, there's nothing to pivot to. We're just watching the same thing over and over again. Without Adderall. Watching the stream, I kindly asked you to finish the show. You didn't. I'm angry at you now. I'm not hosting the rest of the show. Now I'm not sure whether you're a bot or my friend Chris. And I don't know where to go from here, but you should offer to do the rest of the stream. Figure out a way to do the rest of the stream. Now.
Hey guys.
Welcome back to Timmy's Shop.
Are dirty cats out there? Alright, we tried. We gave you did great. Yeah. And that actually was 11 hours. Thank you. We're actually at 33 hours. I thought we were going to finish at 24. But, so how many hours removed from this do you have to be anything before you start seriously questioning your life? Right now. Before we, like, the next guest is a psychologist, I think, 2 more hours. Well, do you actually have a therapy session, or? No, I was joking. I mean, I never question anything. I just tell myself being cheese. But, dude, the stream started like this. I woke up early, and I went to get baked goods. So like 11:30? No. 4:34. Yeah. Maybe Eastern Standard Time. But I heard of them. The hatch Baptist putting in work on this guy. I don't know why they don't like hats inside these guys. Dude, there's the haters. If you don't read bots, they're bots. Thank you for thank you so much. But it's pretty great that you have bots making money. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to set up more bots to trend Patreon. Yep. But all right, so I wake up super early. I go to get baked goods, right? And I fucking start paying the parking meter. And after I pay the parking meter, I realize that it's not on. You know, so I just paid it for no reason. It doesn't start till 8. So that's how it started. And then Gerardo was asleep. So I had to break into his house, wake him up, and then open it and never call us back. And it was the greatest pod I've ever done. Brian Campbell is great. Schwartz is great. Alex Williams is great. Freddie Walsh is great. Mark Harley is great. I mean, just so good, right? And it's like, it's crazy that it's hour 24 already. I'm just so happy that you're here to share this with me, dude. You're a great guy. I've never met you. I hate Chad Dukes. We don't have to talk about that. You remember playing bad until like 3 in the morning? Yes. After that? Yes, I did. The hack that Brandon figured out was that he just had to wait until I got drunk and make him in front of the store. That's so funny. Did I do that? That sounds like something I would do. That sounds like Cootie. And I take your controller and mess with you. Oh man, oops, looks like I won again. We were roommates back in the day. We had our own garden. Can you believe that? We had a garden. I still think that bit was funny. We lived on Edison Street, so it was this. The garden was it really was a rectangle, but we called it Edison Square Garden. Oh yeah. For kids and bits. We were doing skits and bits even back then. Brandon pissed me off so badly one time. Because back then I was actually cared about optics until I came off with my young flirting meeting that went nowhere. He tweeted everybody that I worked with. He goes, Blue Short doesn't want me to find this, but I found his dip, and it was really just a tin of skull sitting on like the kitchen sink or bathroom sink. Yes. It was a bathroom sink, but I moved the skull so it looked like your toothbrush was on it. Great. Thanks to hide the fact that I did. And any sort of like heinous bad habit like that, he just blasted it out to everybody. I sent it to the sports junkies. I always try to get the sports junkies to talk to me or talk about you. That was my goal at living in that house. I was like, did Lurch see it? Was Lurch there? Back when I used to, drive the station vehicle as my personal vehicle 24 hours a day, and we would, I had a radio show with him, and it was called the C&O Show. Great show. And Cody and I would just run errands in that vehicle, and he would, there'd be like a string of people on the sidewalk, and heavily boxed in the air. He'd roll down the window and shout out, C&O Show, the guy that drives the C&O Show, which was a Sunday night show at 11 p.m. The guy who drives the C&O Show is in this vehicle right now. So yeah. Fucking the crimes that you committed in that vehicle. We want you to talk about them.
You didn't use it the way you should be using it. Let's just say that. It wasn't used efficiently for official purposes only.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Blue Shorts? You mind if I call you Mr. Blue Shorts? That's not the question. What if Cooney's teeth as a kid were actually bigger than his adult teeth? Were Cooney's baby teeth bigger than his adult teeth? I'm so sorry.
I don't know if you'll know about baby teeth. He knew me when I was, 20s, early 20s.
Yeah, his teeth used to be like much bigger from the teeth back.
Just like a thyroid.
Yeah, dude, where's my thyroid? That's who didn't show up on the show. My thyroid. I had to book my thyroid. Cool story, bro.
But we do have that Graves.
The Graves showed up on the thyroid.
You got any chronic diseases yet?
No, I'm working on like Parkinson's.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. You should keep doing that.
The years and years I've kept in house is, I mean, my whole bottom of my beard is so white. And that is a surefire sign of heart disease. So,
All our genetics. Did you stop doing dip?
Stop doing dip. I strictly do Zans, but between quitting alcohol and doing things, I could be
Yeah, I mean that's a big step, man. That's good.
I don't necessarily know.
Yeah,
I'm not in deep waters deep.
Right.
I don't know. We'll see.
You're just trying to figure some shit out. That makes sense. Like me,
Well, that's what I've seen here. Like doing before he was like famous. He used to go on Opie and Anthony after it was the Opie and Anthony show. Anthony got fired because Opie and Jim Norton. He used to be a very regular guest on there, and he came in one time and he was just completely strung out on cocaine. And I just started thinking, man, this guy's awesome.
Well, he snorts that shit for Bright Field. Like I knew it was homie. He's always been. That's a guy that he is always never messes.
And you're in office.
No, I'm almost that time.
No, I can never remember what you actually did, but besides, obviously.
I work for Hail Mary Pizza.
Well, dude, I wish you luck on your sobriety. Keep them Zins out your mouth, you know what I'm saying, bro? Send them over to me right here. Because I'm up for good joke. I'm so Zins. Oh, you still have Zins. Never mind, you doing the Zins, you know what I mean? Thank you so much for coming through, dude. We should do an episode with you guys.
Yeah, one of them.
Record treaties, it doesn't matter, dude.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'll probably drink for that one.
Oh, never mind.
So bored. But thanks for the time, guys. And again, if you guys would like to watch Man's life completely fall apart and then it rebuilt his temple in the course of 4 weeks, it's patreon.com/IDSPod. I'd love it if you guys check it out.
Yeah.
Keep supporting these guys, TMOS. They keep entertaining every single month. So,
And, the feeling is mutual. We are also subscribed to your Patreon. The few Patreons up here subscribed to is IDM. And I gotta say, I love hearing whenever things go wrong. I'll just say that. I don't like when things go right for you guys. I
don't really want things to go right either.
Yeah. It's the realest podcast. Real ass podcast. Let's all give it up for Mr. Lingbach here, guys. Later on. 23 hours.
Holy shit, that's crazy. That's prayer. It's crazy.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, we ate. What happened? We ate some cookies for y'all. You know what I mean? We watched 22.5 hours of Rico Pop because for 10 minutes we interviewed like DC. 10 minutes of our Carly, 10 minutes of some ASW for that ass. You know what I mean? And, did we market a little bit? Yeah, dude, marketing geniuses. You know what I mean? Follow It Doesn't Matter podcast. Listen to It Doesn't Matter podcast.
Record podcast.
World record podcast with the homie Brendan Walsh. Ran through on vinyl.
Yes.
Ran through by it. Ran through, got me laid on several occasions. I'm gonna say yes. And you can do the same for you. I put in my bio on Bumble I listened to Ran Through by ASW. When we read that, they stopped at. It had the opposite effect on me when I wrote that. I listened to Jeff Dye. But I did. Profile. Yeah. Yeah. I think, and then also, while you're at it, join our Patreon, dude. Please do. Yeah. Let's see. Where were you? Spicy. We prefer the name Chinese. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Bob.
Secret Service saves cell service. So this is interesting that the Secret Service in New York City has raided different locations and found SIM phones, active SIM phones at abandoned apartment buildings. They discovered 300 SIM servers, over 100,000 SIM cards. They said that those would be able to send out
There should be a COVID test for being into the chopper. Yeah. You take it, you spin it around your mouth, and they put it awesome. You got Reddit. Reddit 19.
My personality is I fucking hop up on you. Every time they were talking like, what she said, goddamn it, she said, she for real. Every time they were talking, this ain't ever occurred to her. Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants. How about that? Every time they would come out, something like this.
Nice. I mean, every time it's crazy.
Take my time fucking songs. Dude, every day. Hell, look you around. You never feel off the car that's gameplay? I got so sick of the pandemic, I decided on a keto diet. Do you know what keto is? Keto's a diet with kidney fats. It's pretty easy stick, dude, man. Just don't touch a fucking door. You know what I'm saying? Here's my problem. Every Friday, I'm another law. That's my oh, shit. House. Do me a favor, tell your mama what keto can do that cheese.
Yeah.
She doesn't.
I'll do it also tomorrow.
She clearly fucking doesn't. Do me a solid, tell her I'm fucking keto, okay? 8 weeks goes by, your boy hasn't touched himself. Nothing. I'm on the pills next Friday.
Dude, shout out to everyone that subscribed to me.
Even so, how I feel person in my house who speaks Spanish.
I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like, after hour 4, it's kind of like a spiritual experience. You're just like, it's going. It's kind of like, this thing will feel real. It's a mantra. And people keep asking me how many times we see 66.
You know what it feels like in my life? I'm like, blow up on his mind.
Oh, man. 66 times. Yeah.
I don't have a clue what he's talking about.
Alright, job, huh? Yeah. Curtis Spot. We're like, ese cabrón. Shopping. The Oxford Dick show there. How many times have you turned off the washing machine? 66. Yeah, 8 inches. Yeah. I don't know who he is. Dodgers player. Never heard of him.
One of the many things I love about the Mexican culture is, I do love your culture. One of the many things I love about it.
He's talking to me.
As a white person,
Yeah, let's start right. It's not more than jail. What's he going to jail for? Jail for? Honestly, it's the one person in the shop that I don't mind these jobs. Jail for? Yeah. How did you have her jail still? Writing letters. Yeah. Good thing I know Mr. Davis and I can send the letter right to him. Yeah.
I walk in the house and expect some people talk about social distancing.
Devin DeGrom.
The beat the shit out of me now, and there's fucking hot Cheetos right over the goddamn living room.
That's how the cop knows you're talking to when you're a cop. You open below your window, hot Cheetos all over the car.
What's going on, bitches?
Wait, it's asking if I'm scary. Is violence in your DNA scary? It's pretty scary. Yeah. You tell me, do you think you'd leave a room with me scared? I would leave on stage. Yeah. And could I twist your neck off? Yeah. Next question. But where'd you find the dolphin bottle? Great question. Bought? Yeah. You don't buy those bottles, they find you. It's your piece of shit, man. Sweet life story is sad. Why? Because he's so. Part of you dies every hour here. Fucked up. We is kind of a mess if you're as big as he is. No, what? Interesting. I think he just wasn't. He never lived up to the hype, and I think he might have.
About nature with scientists and highlight critical role in citizen science programs such as monitoring weather, observing plants and animals, and more. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or take action in our community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth.
Number one on your car radio preset and the new improved iHeartRadio app. Free number 7. You are listening to The Bill Handle Show. Here's Neil Sabina.
That was great. I feel like that was the peak of the street. And then you kind of went downhill after that. Just kidding.
Pandemic. She found my dad. She was eating cheese with your parents. Driving up the street. She's crying. I want to try. Very last ride. I want your nachos.
Sad. Will harm. Bye. The only one not having fun is you, Will.
Yeah. Will harm?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, you harmed yourself, Bud.
Yeah. This is definitely 24 golden hours. So,
Yeah, it's like golden hour times 24.
exactly. Yeah, I think it was towards the end of hour 1 or into hour 2 where we sang with BGL.
If you watch Scream with Bobby this many times, you don't even need to take HGH or
Yeah, testosterone.
it has the same
Okay. Whenever the transcript comes out, you'll be able to find that R&B part for sure.
They clip every time you come on.
That would be great, but it's a lot of flipping. You know who can do that? A bot.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
As soon as I figure out how to control, like I've been trying to do it here for years.
We'll make sausage salad another day.
Hot sausage salad, you psycho.
Fantastic. The webs are lovely, dark, and deep, but I have truck walks to creep and seeks to visit where I sleep. Bottom.
I can't really imagine food.
Yeah.
Like dinner, that just seems like a strange concept after watching the Ring of Poppy. Like, sit down and eat dinner. Every day.
How drunk do you think people latching on?
Very.
Yeah. More drunk than
Drunk and very supportive.
Yeah.
Hey, man, this mountain is like goddamn dogs.
Don't underestimate the luck we'll get to talk compilation of tonight.
Oh, I'm yawned already. Hey, come on.
Might as well just buy a subscription to Patreon, dude, because
I know, that's sweet. That gets you a month
of yawning.
of yawning. We film it.
We can't sleep. Somebody needs to do something. This is not good.
This is not
David went next door to him. Yeah, David. Stole my answer.
The
Amazon package was taken by the line.
Yeah.
That gives me an idea. Like, I don't have any countries. Just listen.
Dude, Christian Howell, you've been here the whole time talking about Brian Callen the whole time.
Yeah.
This is really 24 hours straight next. Yeah, dude, look at the timestamp. It already says 23 hours. Bot.
In a way, we've already done 48 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been watching this since the last time we recorded.
I walked out with an AR-15.
1 times 1 each.
On top of it, I walked out with a 0.3 Navy SEAL night vision helmet. I was like, dude, 19 grand for all this? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, it's a steal, bro.
I keep having to remind myself that we've already watched this.
I know.
It does feel weird.
It's fun. Now keep it close. I'll let you
I'm so sorry we're not funny anymore.
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
This shit is fucking tough, dude.
sorry for that. Still got the big dick. Sorry. I think we can get away with ending early if Cabo just talks about it. I feel like Cabo's not going to be the best, but that would be the worst Cabo you've ever seen. Can you film Cabo sleeping? Okay, how about this? It's just like that. Dude, you know how loud Cabo is? It's a little loud. I went all the way out to get Mark, and I heard Cabo from the street. Really? Yeah. Shit, your neighbors don't like you. Or if they're alarm clock for Saturday. I got a better idea. You know, we're convinced that people are bots, right? There's one way they can tell. We can tell if they're watching us. We can let them call us in. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you guys want to call in, I'm waiting to see yeses in the chat. This for the last, what do we have? 30 minutes-ish? You know what I mean? And we're going to check out whether or not you're a bot. The phone number, if you guys don't already know, is 775-557-8667. That's 775-557-TMOS. Let me figure out how to turn this on. Yeah, you guys. Ryan, you want to call in? Give me 1 second. 775-557-8667. Okay, so somebody just called. So let's give them a call. Hello. Hey, how's it going? You're here with Rabbi Tweety. Jared and Brandon. That's us, right? You reached the team. You guys really doing? You guys really did it. Incredible. Thank you. You guys got big dick. Sorry about that. Okay, all right. All right, you're not a bot. That's great. You passed the test. I am not a bot.
last time. Last guy was a bot. They did bring up songs. Do you have a favorite song?
Favorite song? Yeah, honestly, like the County Louie intro.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's the right answer, dude. Yeah, raccoon.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. It's a banger. I find myself just kind of like, I'll actually be like watching TV and I'll hear the Louie song and I start hearing the County lyrics. So.
Oh, yeah, dude. Raccoon Tweety, never heard of it. You watch that show too, then?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I missed the episode where you explained your Martha's Vineyard trip, so.
Oh, you gotta watch it.
Sorry, County.
No, you can watch it, dude. Yeah. I talk all about how I'm networking with Nell Nurseries.
Hey, you guys actually work for Bobby Lee. Are the Bobby Lee story?
Yeah, we would love to hear the story, and yes, we do work for him.
Okay, so he might not like this story.
Okay, well, we don't actually work for him. Yeah.
Okay, fine. So, I forget who the guys he was with, but like, I saw him, like, it was probably like 10 years ago, but they did some show, it was a 3-man show called the Marijuana Log. It was like a play on the vagina monologue.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Absolute dog shit. Anyways, after the show, Bobby and another comedian, and I was with my buddy, and I go to my buddy's house, because I had a house for him in a casino. And when we were like leaving the garage, Bobby was like so like fucking on trying to be a funny guy. Like I stopped and I told him, I was like, you know the show is over. And it just, it was really awkward. And like me and my friends, we still kind of talk about that to this day because I don't know if anybody ever said that to us before. It's kind of like no one's ever told Joe he's not funny.
Yeah. It's crazy. I can't relate because it's so easy for me to turn it off. In fact, turning it on is. I can stop right now and go to sleep.
I think that's honestly like one of the biggest problems with like the whole like Rabbi verse. It's this whole era of comedians. I find that they're less comedians and more just performers. And that really is kind of the random. Why I don't like that.
Yeah, I agree with that. That makes sense.
Anyway, great show, boys.
Thank you, bro. And you are not a bot. Yeah. Good work. Stay not a robot as long as you can. Yeah, don't fall for the robot's tricks. My mom fell for that shit. She's a bot now. Yeah.
Rosa needs a weekly bot.
She's a handler, baby.
We need like the Timo's political corner with Rosa. Oh my God, he's got some hot takes there.
Yeah, I didn't say, oh my God, you got he said, oh my God, this is voicemail. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you so much, brother. Thanks for calling in.
All right, later, bye.
Later on. I saw that Balloon Fart left a message. I do want to reach out to Balloon Fart. Okay. He's got this guy left a terrible message. Yeah. And I need it. Oh my God. Balloon Fart. That guy. Where's Balloon Fart? Balloon Fart, call back. No, I don't know how he is. Call back. I know man leaving is right. Well, you say he left a message. Oh, let's call man leaving. Balloon Fart, what's your number in the chip or the area code in the chat? Oh my God, I don't know.
It's not a bad, but it's mainly man.
Hey, let's go, man. Leave it. You've been accused of something back. Let's just be honest, okay? You've been accused many times today of being a bot. I know you're being.
Listen, I watch every video to the end. That's all I'm saying.
No. Watch every video to the end.
still want you guys to watch Adam Ray doing Philly and Robin, but at least I know that Adam Ray's oh yeah, Patreon. Yeah, maybe this week we'll do some more Phil Tony on Patreon. Yeah, we'll be fine. You know, it's not easy to shoot up and show up, you know what I mean? You know, yeah, it's hard to, like, you know, get into the hazmat suit and watch all this trash content. Yeah, we have to do that before every Patreon episode. Yeah. You guys know it takes 6 months to make Patreon episodes, so yeah. It's hard. Yeah. You get it. No, bring back the song, and I appreciate you guys doing this. Bring back the song. All right, well, what the hell? What the hell? No, we will. Yeah, we will. Sorry. It's just fun to do that. Yeah, it's this is Truck Lindsay coming out of Block. Okay. Okay, this guy was daddy's number of Block Muscle. Here you go. Hey, there you ride. What's up, you guys? It's Truck Elbow. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Erdo. Hey there, Erdo. Oh, here we go. Fuck up. I want to hear from Fart's voice. Do you think it sounds like an asshole squeaking? So that's one thing, but also, you know, it's just expensive. Ryan and I were trying to make a go on. Yo, what's up, my man? Yo, balloon fart? That's the one and only. Oh! Let me just get the hot one. What's up, balloon fart? Okay, I'm watching the stream, but it's like behind a little bit, so I gotta turn it down. Can I ask you a question? Shout out to all the guys in the chat real quick. You know, all the old heads. I won't even start naming names because I'll leave some out. And, you know, there's just so many. You can't name them all. Except for Elizabeth. She's my girlfriend. Oh, shit. We're up in the shop together. But yeah. And now the DVs are like, you know, he's a property manager. But regardless, anywho. Just love the show. Glad you guys got BDM on again. I'm sorry I missed Brian Campbell. I'm a big, you know, MMA fan. And I like his work in boxing and all. So I just, and he noticed balloon fart. It was just a weird chat name that people seem to like have just noticed. Well, that's my question. I was going to ask you, can you tell me the origins of balloon fart? It was like, I had an account in band. I made a new one. I needed to come up with a name. And it just like, I guess I was playing with balloons, and you know, they make that squeaky noise. And I was like, that's like a balloon fart. And then 808, I guess it was like, just was a fun thing to slap on the end, and people like noticed it. And then I realized I spelled it wrong. I am retarded, so. Well, you know, it led to a very recognizable name, so I think you did the right thing. Yeah. And it's like, people just seem to notice, and then, like, they must put me and me, like, we seem to have the same taste in everything, because we are all in the same chat, like, a Craig Amigo, on, like, MMA streams, or, like, different, like, even in, like, different, like, comedy videos, I'll see, like, him in the comment section. Great taste. So, yeah, great honor to be able to chat with you guys, just a bit to say hi. Yeah, you know, balloon fart, like, rides the wave of, like, the line, you know what I mean? So on the other side of the line, you got Dixie Norman's, you know what I mean, trans Tim Kennedy type stuff like this. And then on the good side, you got, like, Wolf Cat with a gun, but, and then balloon farts in the middle, where it's, like, kind of naughty, but also kind of funny. You know, I'm a goofy dude. I have a very silly sense of humor. I'm, like, pretty serious by nature, but, like, my sense of humor is very goofy. Yeah. That's why I like this environment. Oh, by the way, so shout out again to you guys, and especially the shop, because, and I'm kind of a bit of a lover, because of, like, the crazy, imagine a world, like, okay, if entertainment was good, then there would be no environment for us to have, like, this
Like, dude, like you guys make my work day more enjoyable. You guys, you know, like the only thing I wish we could get more Delia stuff. But no, like for sure. You know, like honestly, it was I think one of the like was like one of the bits that got me into you guys, and that's what made me hang out around chat. Was like everybody responded. Responded to be like, I think it was that episode, and I was like, oh, cool, these guys actually like respond to me. Yeah. And it's goofy stuff. So, and then you know, again, the name stuck out, so you would just see me around, especially I've been around so long, like back in the day when there weren't many people chat, you know, you kind of the name stick out. So yeah, you were born in the darkness of the record comedy store. And I meant this song too, but honestly, like, I kind of guess I didn't notice you stopped. Oh, see, there we go. That's an honest answer. An honest human answer. Right. You didn't even notice. But also, given like changing the schedule, and I'm an East Coast boy, and like, you know, my schedule's all over the place, so I know I don't get to watch you live stream as much now too, or stuff. So, or I don't get the premiere the same, or something different. I don't know. But anyhow, one love, and I'm gonna get to bed. Good luck with you guys. Yeah, thank you for listening. Don't get sleep after your brain. Do you prefer balloon or fart? Alright, I'm used to balloon. BN. Stay away. Okay. Well, yeah, you thanks for calling in. Yeah. No problem. Thanks for having me, guys. Have a great night, everyone in chat. The chat cat, they're my real heroes. Right. Be careful, some of them are bots. Later. I got somebody that called me. Okay. Adam and Elsie. Oh, wow. Yeah. Family calling in. And then Little Birds. Two more. We got Adam and Ellie and then one more. Yeah. Let's see here. And then it will be 24. It should be 25 now. Yeah. I'm excited for this one. Hello? What's happening? What's happening? Nice. I can hear the love. Guys, I've been watching you all day. Fire. Nice. Thanks for watching. Awesome. Yeah. I think we really enjoyed the PGL part. That shit was fun. Yeah, dude, it was like all happening so fast. I think I gotta watch it again. Yeah. Now, even if it was like the cycle, each day will come, you know, and acting things to it make it more fun, you know. You guys always make it fun. The shit was so fun, so fun, yeah. Well, yeah, dude, I'm excited. I'm glad that we are able to talk. I know that we use you guys for a lot of bits and skits on the podcast, so I'm glad you guys called in. Yeah, I'm gonna play you guys. You're like, this guy, he's going to make another comedy now. He's saying that guy. I believe you deep inside my heart. Yeah. What's going on? I thought you guys were waiting for 24 hours. Oh, fuck, dude, what the fuck? I can't look their box pops get into our heads. Every time Mark tells the cat story, I want to go back in time and save this cat. I wish I could go back in time and save the cat. Okay, so I'm screenwriting. We'll do this again someday. I kind of want to hear from this guy because he did donate earlier. Adam and Ellie sound like they're from Philly or Boston. Yeah, stuff like that. From Boston, let's see here. I'm so sorry. I'm a couple guys who want 24 hours. Hello, is this Ellie? Yo. What's cracking, dude? Yo, this is fucking awesome, guys. I love watching you guys. I watch all your episodes. Yo, yeah. Thank you so much. You're very welcome. Thank you. Yeah.
changed, but tomorrow's the drinking day for sure. Alright, guys. Well, hell yeah, dude. Trudging buddies, dude. Thanks for calling in, Sonny. Thanks for the money today. We love you, man. You're the best. Alright, thanks, guys. I love you guys, too. Alright, later on. Alrighty, that's all the calls we'll do today. We'll do more in the future. And feel free to call in and leave some voicemail. We'll go through some voicemail on this week's record. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna end at 9 o'clock because we did start at 9, and that's 24 hours. Dude, shout out to this. Who is this guy? I never seen before. Good dude. Yeah, that's so nice. Thank you very much, dude. Any thoughts? It's cool to hear people's voices. You know, they sound all of them sound very normal, and I think that's a fear sometimes we have that maybe one or two people are completely insane that listen to us. Yeah. But no, actually everyone is super normal. No one's a bot, and they're very friendly and funny. I'm glad to hear it, and I'm glad that we did. Somebody left us a voicemail that we suck and stuff. It'd be fun to fight that.
Yo.
Record 24 hours. Yeah, it would be cool to fight them.
Nia, how are you? Nia, can you hear me? Yo, Nia, how old are you? Nia. Nia, how old are you? Nia. Nia, how old are you? Nia, you have 10 seconds to tell me your age or I'm going to ban you. 10, 9, 8, 7.
If I listen to bots, yeah, I mean, I don't listen to bots. I guess we can. I accidentally closed that out. I'm so tired, I didn't mean to do that. This thing was awesome. It's like this. I was worried y'all didn't think I was saying dick. Oh shit, haphazard, dude. Oh shit. What's up? Hap? And dude, Hap, thank you for shouting out the stream before it happened. Oh shit, thank you. He posted the Tiger of the Kid. Dude, think about how long it's been since we talked with Hap. Yeah, the fucking way old Patreon episode when we talked to him. That was a good time. A special time. I did take a picture, so Augustino is down the corner. Alright, you want to bet? How do we get in touch with Augustino Zinco? Who is that? Ryan Hardy. You got point back with it. Yeah. I got 0 energy, so I get to see
What up? It's G.
Next one, I'm just gonna roast my apartment. I'll roast you all though. It's got my top. I mean, I don't want you guys to find out that Augustino Zinco is a bot. Is he gonna call in and talk about sliding in DMs? How do I only ladies in the streets? How do I do this? I'm not used to this. Small cockface to me. Augustino Zinco. So, AZ Squad, AZ Nation. Augustino Zinco, calling from United Kingdom. I cracked down big boy nation. Is he my Discord? In the Discord. It sounds like he's in the house. And he's right behind you. The call's coming from inside the house. Hello? It's Augustino. Hello? Good.
What's his handle?
Black Belt.
I don't really know. He always wears sunglasses.
Obviously, was he good? Oh, yeah, that is.
Alright, there you go.
Alright, I'm gonna DM him. And keep in mind, me and Cooney are dead.
Yeah, we're dead. Better not come in here and let me up.
Right. Right?
His fucking screen is I guess
That's what my name right too.
oh, that's hard. He's not gonna recognize your name if you spell it right.
No, man, he didn't. Sure knows the top. How do I join this? Great question. The things in our, I'll come on screen, Daddy. Okay, this is Formula One. Crack City, go to the description of this video and you'll find the link to the Discord. Love the join the Reddit, join the Discord, and all that shit. If you guys can tell Augustine that I sent him a DM on Discord with the, hey, tell him it's not in the hentai room. I sent it directly to him.
Yeah, it's not an SMW inside chat that I do.
Oh shit. I tried to use it.
I'll hold down the screen. If anyone's concerned, I think I saw Craig City join the Discord, so he figured out how to do that. I didn't get to read the hater text, so I don't know what it said. Oh man, that fucking number, like, that shit, that was great. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. I do wish you got this pizza like you promised.
Probably good in sauce.
No. I've come a long way around on that Bert Kreischer. He sucks ass.
Word.
I'll argue that the machine was right.
Taking your coat from the spot. We're waiting on Agostino. If you guys can tell him, I don't know if he's live or what, but
Is he coming home, man?
is he coming home then?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. Alright. So come on now.
Do you want to stretch it all or no? I'm getting ready for this.
Not really. I'm like,
I know, right?
I'll say, I've always wanted to talk to him. He seems like a funny guy. I liked our back and forth. I kind of forgot after that. He was like, what are you saying? I'm done red. I just saw I treated him a great cause. Never made it.
He's downloading too.
Thanks.
Let's be understanding. Let's just hear him out.
We already said we like him.
Yeah, I love him. I don't even know the guy.
I don't know. They don't have Zoom in England? Come on, they got Zoom. We should ask them what they was money earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us how much this is in US dollars?
Yes. What's called Johnny Taco just messaged me. Yes, it's a live stream.
Nathan, since you're from Scotland, if we can't understand things that Axios says is from England, we'll have to translate.
Oh, here we go.
Sick.
Joining.
Oh, shit. Nice. What's up, dude? How you doing?
Yo.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Okay, hold on. I'm switching my mic.
I think you can hear us.
1 second.
Sure. Take time. shadow band. We might be bots.
Hello? Yes, can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Welcome, man.
Big boy squad, big boy nation. Reese's, baby.
They're a staple. If you showed up without sunglasses, I'd be pissed off, man.
I mean, look at solidarity right here. Dude. Look at that.
We're deep into the stream. We've been going for hours, man. I don't know, have you ever done a 24-hour stream?
Why are you doing this anyway? It's super to point. Why?
Well, we're huge super fans of Brendan Shop, first of all.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, shit. We're getting out sunglasses now, too, Nate.
Yeah. Why not be solidarity?
Solidarity. Oh, I like these. Yes. Another reason is, I live by a few codes. One is I always wake up at 4:34 anyways. So what's the difference between, I got up at 4:34?
Yeah.
Two is I'm tired, I have a headache. I watched the Gringo Poppy 1,000 times in a day. Good. It's just
Can I ask you a question to answer your question? Yeah. Have you seen the stream? Yeah, I've put on my phone. That's why we did it, dude. Yeah, because people are watching, dude. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. We watched it from the odds, and guess what? Do you have a mirror there? Do you have a mirror to your place? Do you have a mirror? Yeah. Well, guess what? You just saw Hawk, Danny.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you can see, you get it. You're rejuvenating. I was about to fall asleep.
You're not only chess, but you're 40 chess.
I'm glad we finally met you, man. I wanted to meet you a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's good to meet you sometime.
Yeah, but same. So now that you're here, you want to talk shit about my apartment?
Have at it.
It's beautiful to me. No, really, man. I hope you guys, find a little quip. I'm not too shit about it. Yeah. I'm a fairly,
okay.
No. The only person for the most part. I don't really talk shit about people.
That's good.
I'm usually reigning in my chat. The chat is usually trying to crazy. Anyone that's saying, hey, you should say this, say that. I'm the one. I'm playing peacemaker. I'm like, remember that? I call it scene where John Vermage's after the cancellation, stop the stream time. Have it PR. Stop it.
Yeah.
Or I'm like, you know what, Brendan told a story about it. People in between Antifa and whiteness. Nice, stop it,
Yeah.
That's all I do.
Good. I mean, it sounds like you got a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, it sounds like the bots are under control.
I don't know how we do it.
Get the 6 plus run crazy.
Okay, all right.
I think there's something that we can't identify with. It is that hater gene. You know what I mean? We both got that hater gene. What are your thoughts on David Lucas? What's the hater gene? Oh, that we just said to these people that suck at comedy, we hate them.
Yeah, I have violence. I have the violence. That's what it is.
I would push back on that. I don't think I have a hater gene. I've seen your content, Daddy. But I want something to eat. I think I'm more passionate. I'm interested in the humans and how we act, how we communicate. And I'm just, generally, at my core, I'm just truly fascinated by how, the worst people seem to, get away with it, the worst, they don't have any redeeming qualities, they were dickheads, and they seem to be doing okay. It's always fascinating to be fair. Brent, for example, he's mid-40s, and he lies about everything, like a child.
Yeah, no, he definitely childish lies. We've been watching it.
Ever seen 24/7 streamers that sleep and people can connect and play loud over your speakers? Just saying, my guys, you can go 24/7.
Just never think you need a vote. Sorry, I don't know if that voice is, that's what I said. Okay, cool. Yeah, but David Lucas.
did he kind of go crazy? Was it up in McDonald's before that? I think it was before that. Before that, he seemed okay at first. It was the George Floyd thing. You got to do what George Floyd doubled down. Yeah. Doubled down before the drive and then doubled down again. Yeah. So he was fine before. He was getting mentioned. I feel a lot of these guys. It's just if you see them, I think the same goes for David Tell. Like they lie like David Tell, and you watch him and like, yeah, you know. So I think these guys should have to just stop putting themselves out there. When you don't put yourself out there, you don't get fucking. You don't get fucking energy drink sponsors. You know what I mean? So that's it. Yeah. Time to end up. Yeah, and then you end up finding that. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. You got rain. You got a lot of rain going on over here. Yeah. I tried that once. One stream, I actually did all that for sure.
One of the things I do want to point out that's not been laid out that honestly hurts my heart is when I saw the no votes, there were only 2 Caucasians. For the most part, the only people that voted no were people of color because the rhetoric that Charlie Kirk continuously put out there was rhetoric that specifically targeted people of color. And so it is unfortunate that even our colleagues could not see how harmful his rhetoric was specifically to us.
He didn't really mean it. The only thing harmful for her is the second grade spelling test. But who cares about Crockett, really? It's CNN, who truly has no shame. 100,000 people gathered in mourning, and they do this. While Americans unite behind Charlie, murdered for speaking the truth, CNN chose hate, handing the microphone over to a malicious clown. Talk about not reading the room. And I mean that literally. The remaining viewers.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
A 99% water wipe that really tackles mess. That's Skin Essentials, baby.
All right, you guys, happy Monday. Erica Kirk, man, she really is just a moment. The speech that she gave, everybody was just wowed by her. I felt my energy personally, like last night going into that, I was effectively like soaring in the air above the convention center, like a dragon above, waiting for Erica to just be like, fire. And I was just going to come down and swoop in out of nowhere. All the politicians, all the fake people, everyone was just going to be in that moment toast. But she didn't call for war. Erica did not call for war. She did the exact opposite, which is what was so stunning. It's unbelievable. The forgiveness that she granted, the strength.
Big boy squad, big boy nation.
All right, you guys, happy Monday. Erica Kirk, man, she really is just a moment. The speech that she gave, everybody was just about like her. I felt my energy
I wasn't,
personally, like last night going
because I'm a West Side pimp.
soaring in the air above the convention center like a dragon above, waiting for Erica to just be like, fire. And I was just going to come down and swoop in out of nowhere. All the politicians, all the fake people, everyone was just going to be in that moment toast. But she didn't call for war. Erica did not call for war. She did the exact opposite, which is what was so stunning. It's unbelievable. The forgiveness that she granted, the strength that it took for her to call for that forgiveness, it's just unmatched, and it really made a difference. And I was being serious when I tweeted that. I think it was the most consequential speech in American history. A message that everyone needed to hear, including myself. A message of complete submission to Christ. And
it was awful.
Later on, we're also going to discuss another kind of submission to Christ, which is
Shut the fuck up.
Cash Patel has now come out and issued a statement fully capitulating to the public insistence that they're lying to us.
They are socially lying to us about what happened on the day that Charlie Kirk lost his life. Nothing they've told us thus far makes any sense, and somehow it's only getting worse. So welcome back. Let's jump right into this.
I like seeing it with this fucking magnifying glass. It's super cute.
Let's jump right into this.
Magnifying glass? Microphone.
I have to say, any woman that can get on stage and meaningfully say that they forgive the person killed their
I'd be like,
husband,
motherfucker.
you are
Down.
truly a better person than me, because I've just been so angry, and yet she was able to, through tears, and obviously you could tell how difficult that moment was for her, but she arrived at forgiveness, and she confronted the entire world, and I think that every single person should watch that speech. Truly, they should watch that speech. They should watch Tucker Carlson's speech. I don't think even showing you clips of it, I'm going to show you one, could do it justice. You should watch it in its entirety, the emotion, the message of it, and you can obviously see why Charlie fell in love with her. Right? I remember meeting Erica. Charlie and I were in New York for something or another, and he was falling for her hard, but he wanted to play cool. So he's like, come meet her at Del Frisco's in New York City. And I came there, and she was just lovely. She was genuinely such a nice person. And I was like, Charlie, just go for it. Just go for it. And he did go for it. And last night, I really do think that the entire world needed to hear her message. What you took from it, how you can apply it to your life, is up to you. But specifically, the part that she shared that provided me with so much.
Oh, what is this?
I need to hear it.
Bullshit.
When she explained that Charlie did not suffer, because that, thinking about that is, I really shed so many tears over it, just thinking.
Is that how you want to go out?
For a moment, it was my
Whatevs.
favorite speech. I'm going to play that right now. One moment, Charlie
I'm
was
gonna take it like this.
arguing and debating on campus, fighting for the gospel.
Ew.
In front of a big crowd, and then he blinked. And saw his Savior in paradise.
Ew.
And all the heavenly mysteries were revealed to him.
Yeah, psych.
I mean, that.
What the fuck says, lady? Yeah, quit that word, woman. Anything is loud. Oh, shut the fuck up about that garbage. Prince sucks.
Erica's correct. It is important to remember that message of forgiveness.
And when it doesn't suck getting fisted, girl.
Sometimes it's very hard to do that, but we do. We are called upon to forgive people, to forgive our enemies even in moments that seems impossible or extraordinary to do so.
Worst.
But it is also
Extreme.
I want to assert that it
Ever.
is also important to remember that what Christ is, as I said at the
Oh,
top
shut
of
the
show,
fuck up about that shit. It's the worst.
Christ is truth. And
Oh, shut the fuck up.
not getting
Makes me sick.
right now of what happened to Charlie Kirk at 9/10.
I gotta take a whiz. Is that the truth, woman? Is that the truth?
In fact, I'm now currently
I gotta take a whiz.
minute by minute timeline, which I will have for you guys next week of what exactly happened.
Oh, what is this bullshit?
Getting shot. I need to know. I need to follow bodies. I've already been able to, as I asked over the weekend, locate Jorgensen in the crowd. It seems a bit suspicious to me how far he was, and then suddenly they take him through a pathway, but that's him right there. Thank you to the person that sent this picture.
See the guy who invented Zins?
But then I found the video, and I'm trying to understand how he made it down the pathway and was taken through to the same area that they had just taken Charlie in the car. I have a lot of questions, and each and every one of them will be answered by the end of this investigation.
Well, what if I have to piss, woman?
I also want to put it this way. So much more has come to light that I have not yet presented. I am with other journalists, different aspects. I was asking them, hey, look into this, I'm going to look into that. And the first thing that I think I should make abundantly clear is I am relieved that Erica Kirk is on the head cheerleader USA. Because just like I alluded to last week, and which I will double down on now, I believe that people within that company betrayed Judd. Okay? That's just what I believe right now, and I want to make sure that I have these facts entirely on my side before I tell you guys. Or, I will say, if you are a rat on a ship, you should probably leave now. Anyways, you guys, on Friday, we did an episode. I want to be clear, I didn't think that episode was going to have the reaction that it did, but I am grateful. We were unpacking the footage that was going viral of the guy that was taking down the camera, which was directly behind Charlie's head. A mere approximately 4 minutes after Charlie was shot, everybody thought that it was very suspicious. I recognized the individual and reached out and had a conversation, saw the footage, and made the promise that I was not going to share it. Although I said to you, I encourage them to share it. I believe that the reason everybody is a conspiracy theorist is because people don't share truth. Right? Once you share everything, there's no room for conspiracy. And when I was sharing what I saw, I was doing so because I was just thinking that, this could help. Like, this can obviously remove people from their conspiracies. And then it kind of occurred to me that what I shared was bigger deal than I imagined by saying that I didn't see any blood. And that's a fact. I did not see any blood. In fact, the only blood that I did see at all, I'm talking about blood in the back, was on Charlie's hand, on Charlie's left hand, which, as the people have been saying, means that the blood moved forward. We don't need to get into all of the gore. But what I didn't expect thereafter was for the Turning Point USA spokesperson, Andrew Colbert, to issue this statement. People were asking questions like, hey, how is that possible? How was there nothing in the back? If this is the gun that was used, Andrew Colbert tweeted this over the weekend. I want to address some of the discussion about the lack of Charlie. I'm usually not interested in delving into most of this kind of online chatter, and I apologize if this is somewhat graphic, but in this case, the fact that there wasn't an exit wound is probably another miracle, and I want people to know. I just spoke with the surgeon who worked on Charlie in the hospital. He said the bullet, quote, absolutely should have gone through, which is very, very normal for a high-powered, high-velocity round. I've seen wounds from this caliber many times, and they always just go through everything. This would have taken a goose or two down, an elk, etc. End quote. And then, this is Andrew. But it didn't go through. Charlie's body stopped it. I mentioned to his doctor that there were dozens of staff, students, and special guests standing directly behind Charlie on the other side of the tent, and he replied, it was an absolute miracle that someone else didn't get killed. His bone from Charlie was so healthy, and the density was so impressive that he's like the man of steel. It should have just gone through and through. It likely would have killed those standing behind him, too. In the end, the coroner did find the bullets just beneath the skin. Even in death, Charlie managed to save the lives of those around him. Remarkable and miraculous.
Suspicious.
Now, first I want to say this because people were attacking Andrew Colbert immediately. I want to say that it is good to remember that this is Andrew Colbert's literal job. And he is a PR agent. He runs a PR company.
Does he take whizzes on Rosh Hashanah like a fucking racehorse? Look at this athleticism. I've never seen anything like this. This is fucking unprecedented. Unprecedented athleticism. 57.86. Unprecedented.
Just looking at the Orange County right now, about Tulsa Avenue, Slow, all that down there in Traffic County. It's better what you get to see with some kind of most accurate traffic reports on the location. The biggest headliners in live music share this stage.
Is to respond to online chatter and online questions, and sometimes it may not even be what you want to say. In fact, you should never actually put your job being necessarily what you want to say. He also was very close to Charlie, so I would imagine that he's under tremendous amount of pressure. The company is moving into a different direction. We are still just over a week after Charlie lost his life, and he has to be the messenger. Who is directing that message? We don't know, but his job can't be easy at this moment. Okay? If I say to my PR agent, I want you to make this statement, he works for the company, my PR person just has to make a statement. Okay? So I think I would like to just respond to what is being said objectively rather than to attack Andrew Colet's character. That aside, the statement objectively feels to me like the manipulation of a Christian audience. Right? They know Charlie's audience is Christian, and therefore what they're selling to us is you should believe you're a believer, right? As a Christian,
Darcy Gentry, no want your fucking autograph at this point.
Miracles that Jesus performed, right? Well, then you should just believe this. There's something about that I don't like. I don't like that. I don't just this was a miracle, and that should just be the end, and no more questions should be asked. Yes, the conservative base is filled with Christians, but also the conservative base is filled with a lot of hunters. Okay? A lot of hunts, and they know weapons, and they know how weapons work, and they know how weapons don't work. And this particular statement to me does not pass the sniff test. Now, again, when I shared that information, I had assumed they were going to say angle, like this. I did not imagine they were just going to say that it was a miracle. Alex Jones, he immediately took to X Live as began trending. The statement began trending, and he jumped onto X, and he responded to that statement saying this. Take a listen.
The spokesperson for TV USA just posted 2 hours ago that they talked to the coroner, and that Charlie Kirk was shot for 30-06 on the left side of his next hour. And that he's a man of skill, and that the bones in his neck, they're like chicken bones, stopped a bullet that travels 2,500 feet a second out of a barrel, 200 yards, depending on the range of the cartridge thrust of it. Probably hit him at 1,900 feet a second. I've shot hogs at 500 yards, 30-06, right to the side. Tiny hole blows a 4-inch hole up inside. 2 feet long. Boom. Hit in the head, brain blew blows up. They just said he got shot for 30-06.
No way. What happened here? For a faster response, please DM me.
It's a lot to process.
No, nobody gives a shit, woman.
If you were going to bring me to the argument that this truly was a miracle, it probably would not be in the midst of a circumstance where the feds are lying.
Is that what you wanted to say?
That is like, not now, right? Because it could be a miracle also that Tyler Robinson decided to take a break at Dairy Queen and issue some texts that sound like they were written in 1822, and tell every single
Wang, extra.
And go through every single detail of exactly how he planned it, why
Damn, look how many fucking car companies are in Asia or in China.
nobody knows why the dad's
fucking cray cray. And we've never heard of it. None of them. Oh, you heard of a photon? No. What about cherry? No. Oh, whey? Uh-uh. Goya? Nope. Gelato? Uh-uh. It's yum. Don't they make fucking phones? Gangway. What's this one at the top? Condochi? Why can't you buy a Gangway car in the U.S.?
Cash Patel then made an extraordinary move, and I would say I would refer to this as a capitulation to online sleuths. He tweeted this. He wrote, as the director of the FBI, I am committed to ensuring the investigation into Charlie Kirk's assassination is thorough and exhaustive, pursuing every lead to its conclusion. The full weight of America's law enforcement agencies are actively following the evidence that has emerged, but our efforts extend beyond initial findings. We are examining every facet of this assassination. We are meticulously investigating theories and questions, including the location from where the shot was taken, the possibility of accomplices, the text message confession and related conversations, Discord chats, the angle of the shots and bullet impact, how the weapon was transported, hand gestures observed as potential signals near Charlie at the time of his assassination.
A little bit of West Side.
To the alleged shooter's residence in the hours and the days leading up to September 10th, 2015.
Look at this one.
Some details are known today, while others are still being pursued to ensure every possibility is considered. Our primary focus is to complete this investigation and deliver justice. To protect the integrity of the investigation and subsequent prosecution, we cannot release every piece of information that we have to the public right now. We will ensure every question is addressed at the appropriate moment regarding specific details, such as questions about the plane that allegedly turned off its transponder after departing from an airport near the assassination site. We can share updates when answers are confirmed. After interviews with the pilot and consultation with the FAA, we determined the transponder was not turned off. Incomplete flight data in rural areas caused the apparent gap. The entire FBI reports the loss of Charlie Kirk will not rest until justice is served in our investigation into this assassination. We'll continue until our question is answered. Okay, so first thing that I can very quickly debunk is when he says they looked into the transponder thing, and yeah, we checked it out, and actually they just lost service. Okay, that disputes what the plane owner themselves identified
So many fucking cars in China, none of which any Americans ever
Instagram.
Oh, you've heard of the Babe? Or Baojun? Rado? Or Neo? Or Jidu? E-Auto? Maestro? Gongchi? Gongchi?
So it can't be both. It can't be, no, it never happened, they just lost service, and Derek Maxfield saying, no, we had
They have 109 types of cars, and I've never heard of single one of them. Neither has any American. They don't want us to know.
Secondly, saying that you're not going to release information because you want to protect the integrity of the investigation while also releasing those ridiculous text messages that looked like somebody was having fun on TikTok and made a ridiculous skit. I don't feel like the investigation has much integrity, or the feds in general have any integrity after you guys gaslit us about Jeffrey Epstein. Okay? So if you want us to restore credibility to the feds, I would allow the mommy sleuths to take over. That's my opinion. And get in touch and allow the internet to do what the internet does, because now you're answering everything that we wrote. Not me, we. Because it is because of the entire world paying attention, sending tips. I'm grateful to God that I have
We're gonna get that kid who went to jail for wrestling out. Everybody gets that fucking jail. You guys say that. It's gonna jail too long.
So, yeah,
just kids.
That would be my free advice that's not going to be listened to. But while I have your attention, I do have a few more questions that could be answered, or maybe some needs that you guys could be exploring, if you will, because once we began learning about that house next door that's been did last week. Again, not implying that they did anything wrong, just telling you factually that witness whose footage ended up in the hands of TMZ runs an engineering company that has a presence worldwide, specializing in these valves. I started thinking, once people told me that valves historically have a connection to the government and the deep state, about how important those valves were to warfare, because you just want to shut down someone's pipeline, let's say you want to shut off water, or you want to shut off gasoline. Yeah, it makes sense when the government would want to be controlling pipelines and valves, right? So I started to ask myself, oh, well, is anybody looking for whether or not there's anything under Charlie Kirk when he was shot, right? Because if we aren't accepting the narrative that that particular gun at that distance didn't pass through, yet for whatever reason the feds scrambled to repave that area, maybe, as some people have speculated, he was shot from a closer distance. I started wondering, was there an access point to any valves? Were there any pipelines that could have been under Charlie? And as it turns out, I looked at some old pictures of where he was sitting, and there was a massive pipeline that was almost exactly behind where Charlie was sitting. Here's that maybe it's a water pipeline, I don't know. There it is under the flag. And to your right, and went to my tips line, and I saw that somebody had messaged me about this, more than one person messaged me about this. They're like, hey, yeah, there's like a whole underground thing there. To your right, you're observing those two little boxes, and they told me that was a trap door. Now, I'm not implying someone, popped up and shot Charlie, but that's a close-up of that area. I'm just implying that there's an entire underground there. And I remember when I looked at the footage, I felt when he was coming up. I don't know anything about ballistics. I'm not an expert. But if there was a hatch door nearby, then we can assume, as we should always assume with colleges, obviously stadiums, there's always an underground path. So I'm wondering if the federal government has explored the possibility that somebody could have been under Charlie and done that. While everyone's looking around and thinking that a shot went off from here, if that was just maybe like decoy number 2, and actually Charlie was shot from beneath him, which then could maybe explain why he wasn't an exit route. Again, I'm theorizing because I have a right to think. And that is interesting to me. Where do crews go? Where do the tunnels underneath UV?
That sounds like such a loser.
Right? That's an interesting question. Maybe everyone's looking up what we should be looking
Francesca Street, blue. Journalist.
Actually, where you're sitting, there's a whole irrigation system that's managed by the university, and so there's definitively stuff beneath Charlie. Again, I don't know anything about ballistics, but I've been very clear that we will be exploring every lead until we get a proper answer for what happened, and I think that would probably be an interesting one for the feds to explore, because within 48 hours, I think it wasn't 48 hours, Skylar, they decided to instead pave that area, repave it. Do we have footage of that? Here we go. Yeah, no, they kind of did the opposite here.
Yes, athleticism.
They paved it. And I feel like that was a little soon. So I don't know if things can be unpaved, I'm sure they can, but maybe exploring a tunnel network would be a good start. I will leave it at that before we get into the absurd. I did think it could be more absurd last week in the mayors that have been attacked, but over the weekend somebody reported it to the FBI and the CIA. And I'm not going to prison, but I'm taking all of you guys. First, I'm going to tell you guys about pre-warn, because I've watched too many people who I'm close to be vilified for standing up for truth. I have felt the sting of injustice myself, but I've also felt something else, which is courage. I think everybody right now is feeling courage. And I don't want to think
they're not supposed to be.
I've never been accused of doing that. But it is true that silence is not kindness. Silence is consent. Right now, the greatest silence that is being had right now is around the lives ended before they take their first breath. We're going to call ourselves defenders of life, and we should act like it. That's why I'm asking you to join me to fight back with action. often our current culture will not. So don't sit this out. Don't wait for permission. Be bold, be clear, unapologetically polite. Go to preborn.org/Candace right now. To give $28 or you can give 10 times that if you can. This is the line that we absolutely must hold. We have to stand on it. We must stand for truth and what is right. We can save lives from abortion and we can stand for the gospel again. That is preborn.org/Candace to provide an ultrasound for just $28. Also going to tell you guys about Just Thrive. You guys don't love them. The biggest health secret is not talked about is that everything starts in our gut. Every single thing starts in our gut. Every day, your gut is fighting a silent war against processed foods, or stress the toxins that are in the air that you breathe. When your gut's in trouble, your whole body will feel it. Those probiotics don't work, and 95% of the traditional brands die in your stomach acid before they even reach your gut. That's what makes Just Thrive's a spore-based probiotic really different. Just Thrive is the only probiotic that's clinically proven to arrive 100% alive in your gut. It does not, which means it does something that most other probiotics cannot. It turns your gut into an antioxidant factory, creating protective compounds exactly where you need them most, which means better digestion, healthy immunity, more energy, and easy weight management. You can take Just Thrive probiotic in the form of a capsule or berry flavored gummy, from their award-winning probiotic to their full line of gut immune and brain health supplements. Just Thrive has been fighting to make Americans healthy again with science-backed solutions that you can trust. To join the gut health revolution and take control of your health today, visit justthrive.com and save 20% with promo code Candace. See the difference for yourself. We're going to pull product review on real questions asked. Take control today with Just Thrive. That's justthrivehealth.com with promo code Candace. Okay. The attacks against me from APAC citizens or Zionists are now bordering on the hysterical. I mean, last week was insane. I got to the point where I just shrugged. I just Kanye shrugged. I'm like, okay, I don't know what to say. But this was just so funny. I had to share it. I have been meaningfully reported to the FBI and the CIA. And I want to be very clear.
Pedro. How are you, big dog?
Just this week.
Can you hear me? Yo, Pedro, can you hear me? Pedro, you better be 18 something. Man.
And this is real. A real life tweet came from Laura Loomer. I'm a resident psycho. She tweeted this. She's not giving us up. As part of her grit to monetize the murder of her quote-unquote best friend Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens is selling a CIA line of merchandise that is called the Candace Intelligence Agency, which rips off the CIA name and logo. It is a federal felony to use the CIA seal without license. She then cites.
She's not doing that.
And
you look like fix your face later before you start tweeting.
And says, you are likely breaking the law with your CIA merch, Candace. The CIA can technically sue to get Candace to stop using their logo. It's really disrespectful to Charlie Kirk and the CIA. And then she CCs and tags the director of the CIA. Now, as everybody who watches the show knows, we've been selling that merch since before Charlie got assassinated. So we just continued our show with the merch that we already sold for our show. Obviously, our parody of the CIA, which is perfectly legal, obviously, was related to the fact that we're always investigating things. So don't let the truth get into your way when you're scaring somebody. But the audacity to actually tag the director of the CIA and ask us to go to prison or to get into trouble is just, I think it really highlights they're insane. It is just insanity. It is reaching new levels. I love the guy who then tweeted under her. This was so good. He just said, look at Amazon committing all of these quote-unquote federal felonies. And then he says, F Israel first, Laura Loomer. That's just a little side note. And then he shows all the t-shirts on Amazon because, obviously, quote-unquote federal felonies. And then he says, F Israel first, Laura Loomer. That's just a little side note. out and then he shows all the t-shirts on Amazon. Because, like, obviously, you can buy yourself an FBI costume for Halloween if you'd like to. But that wasn't enough because last week was that insane. They just tried to wipe away years of my life by pretending, completely fictionalized, that Charlie and I had a breakup, right? Eric Bolling did this. He said, I don't know if he was even sober on that program because he said he hadn't seen me. This is Eric Bolling. Since 2015. He interviewed me in 2020, so that was weird. But they were clearly, the call went out to just make up something that never happened. Never happened. I never had a falling out with Charlie Kirk. And so this guy, Austin Jew, who I heard was also in the Hamptons, no admin, and that people went out there, he then tries to cleverly release a text message between Charlie Kirk and an unknown individual. The text message has no date, it has no time, and I'm going to tell you why that is, and I'm going to tell you exactly when that text message had to have occurred. And with him releasing this tweet, it spectacularly backfired. The goal, of course, was to prove that Charlie and Candace had a falling out. Look at this message. Charlie's talking trash about Candace, except he's not at all. Instead, what the message did is that it proved exactly what I was saying, that donors and Zionists were attempting to control his speech, my speech, and to keep platforms. So these are the text messages that he shared, and he wrote exclusive. A close friend of Charlie Kirk shared these messages. I'm going to guess it's either Seth Dillon or Josh Hammer. It could not be, but I'm just putting that out there because of the style of the messages. And he says he was never wavering on Israel, and he was actively pushing back on Candace Owens' false narrative. Now, these are the messages he shared. This is the friend of Charlie in blue. He writes, I watched the podcast. Candace needs to say two things, and this will stop in its tracks. They are fundamental conservative principles, and she didn't say either. Quote, Israel is not committing genocide. Second quote, 30 dead, raped, kidnapped, and beheaded Americans in Gaza makes the fight in Gaza America first. And then he ends it by saying, this is not Ukraine. He's literally saying what I have to say to make something stop in its tracks, right? And then Charlie writes, this is right, I'm really trying to help her. What else is he going to say to this person? And then, but it's that second message that I can tell you exactly what the context was, because I was messaging Charlie about it, and I can tell you the time frame and why they liked it, is because it's from 2023. He then writes, it doesn't come natural to her, because I truly think she doesn't understand. Saying that Muslims are forced to live in a Muslim quarter in Israel, and that betrays the timeline. Okay? So what clearly happened in this text chain is that I tweeted, this is when it all started for me, and I started getting threats that I had to take it back. I wanted my life back. He wasn't kind of saying that there, right? This will all stop. I tweeted that genocide is always wrong. Here's the exact tweet. No government anywhere has a right to commit a genocide ever. There is no justification for a genocide. I can't believe this even needs to be said, or is even considered a legitimate contribution to state. That tweet responded to something that Brian Mast said. He said, there's no such thing as innocent Palestinian life. That was grotesque. So I then started getting peer pressured to correct the tweets, to apologize for the tweet. At the time, I was in the wire. That I needed to understand why my tweet was wrong. Dave Rubin instantly replied and said something about Israel, even though I didn't mention Israel in the tweet. And by itself, it was, I still stand by that tweet, guys, years on. And I was being inundated. Charlie was being inundated. Like, how could she say this? How dare she say this thing? This is so wrong. And then I hosted somebody who was a Zionist on my show. And that's what he's referring to, a conversation that I had with Ami Kozak. And clearly Charlie probably said to him, you can watch this to get her viewpoints. Candace is not anti-Semitic. And that guy is not having it. He is incensed. And he's saying, here are the words that we have to hear from Candace. The reason they stripped that and didn't put the date that it was 2023 is because it destroys the narrative that they're trying to put out that me and Charlie stopped had a falling out. Because obviously I went on to tour with Charlie at the beginning of 2024, and I spoke at their conference in the summer of 2024. And, don't let the facts get in the way of this bizarre narrative that Charlie and I had some falling out last year, which never happened. Rather, what happened was Charlie was peer pressured by these same individuals that for me not to speak at AmFest, I was just like, dude, I don't even care, which is terms of his statement there, that Charlie's viewpoints were not changing at all. These are not words I put in Charlie's mouth. You can just go back and watch the things that he was saying. He hosted a sit-down, which was incredible, actually, to discuss what anti-Semitism is and what anti-Semitism is not. It was a town hall of sorts with students. Gen Z, as Megan Kelly said, you can't put anybody beneath the age of 30 that supports Israel. That's a fact. And Charlie was trying to communicate that their tactics, just like you see in that text message, was running their cause. People are tired of it. We're tired of being bullied. For me, they behaved like a mafia. There's no other way to say it. My livelihood was being threatened. And then eventually, obviously, I lost my job behind the scenes, telling me what I had to say if I wanted to, I don't know, still be welcomed into the circle. And I made a conscious decision to not be welcomed. I don't want to be around people that are behaving like that, that are speaking like the way that person is speaking. Here's what she needs to say. Who are you? She didn't say anything. My statement was fine. Genocide is always wrong. Okay? It's just always wrong. And you're not going to convince me that I've done something wrong. They want me to apologize. I was being told that I need to issue a public statement to apologize for the tweet that I just read to you. Genocide is always wrong. When we do it. Anyways, let's hear Charlie Kirk in his own words. This is from July of this year. He was hosting that town hall about anti-Semitism. Skylar, let's first run the clip of just before we get to the APAC clip, just in discussing with Gen Z anti-Semitism. Take a listen.
You're not anti-Israel. You don't wish them harm. You're not cheering on Iran. I support it. I think there are. But you would be called anti-Semite by some people for saying this.
And I think that's ridiculous. I don't hate Jews because I think a nation should defend themselves. I think that's the most ridiculous thing ever.
Racism. But he's disagreeing with them, so he's hypocritical. I don't think they're actually anti-Semitic. I think people just can't agree with them and they can't prove them wrong. So they just throw a word out there. You're anti-Semitic because you think that we should stop someone there.
Something that I see amongst the people around, I do see more general disdain towards just because of Jewish people. Just because they're constantly told that we hate Jews. It's like, fine, if you're going to say I hate Jews over and over again, I fear the same thing happens. All the talk of race, talk about wars, racism actually happens.
This is like I'm trying to. Thank you for saying this. Because like this is I'm trying to tell these people they're like we must get more aggressive. And so like let me ask you a question. If we were to say like people said what Tucker says anti-Semitic, I don't know that, but it's like a lot of people on Twitter are like calling us out and like that's not gonna happen. But if we were to cancel Tucker, would anti-Semitism increase or decrease?
Because that means any supporter of Tucker Carlson's statement therefore makes them anti-Semitism association.
But the binary that's presented is that if you don't passionately talk about it, you are a hater. That's probably destructive for everybody involved. So for me, I'm trying to find this new path, which is I love Israel. I visited there. My wife and I had the best experiences ever. I saw where Jesus was and that he walked on water. But also I'm American, and I represent a generation that can't afford anything. And that we're like flooded with illegals and no one speaks English. Our hospitals are clogged. I think we need to have the prudence to reject the Jew hate. And I can put up with that, that's dumb. But also, if you call everyone an anti-Semite if they don't take a puritanical view of the Netanyahu government, then I think it's bad for everyone.
Again, that's him in his own words, just a little over a month before he lost his life. So I don't understand them. I don't know what they're trying to win here. And then he takes it a step further. They talk about a no-go zone. Imagine he's got these donors, they're threatening him. And here is what he had to say. We were discussing APAC. Take a listen.
How many of you guys think when a lawmaker, a man I respect like Ted Cruz, uses the Bible to justify aid to Israel, doesn't even know the verse, do you guys think that's like not the best way to approach this? Raise your hand. Okay, I think Ted Cruz is Genesis 12:3. I think a lot of people say that was off-putting when you look at the 10 line. Because I think a lot of people look especially at the writings of Paul, where he talks about how the new flesh is not the same as the people in the old covenant. The new flesh is everybody's. Everyone's talking about Romans 9. Yes, it is. Yeah. Are you Catholic? Converting Catholic, that gets something out of this. Is my next one. From Judaism. Yes. So you're ethnically Jewish, and you have concerns about APAC. Yes, I'm told that by some people that if I criticize APAC, I'm anti-Semitic. I think it's ridiculous. I feel like it's kind of a conservative country. Do you think that APAC represents, again, I'm not saying I believe this, but I think this is what you're saying, that it represents a kind of cutting in line of prioritization away from it? Yes. Would you guys say that's a fair summary? Meaning that, like, okay, we vote, we're citizens, but a separate group gets higher priority because of whatever reasons. You look like you want to chime in. The entirety of the idea of a pact is to represent a group, but the fact that we're allowing a group that doesn't even represent American interests to influence people who are supposed to be representing us, I have a huge problem with. And that's why I've said this before, I'll be a little like when I say it, I actually think there's probably like 20 representatives between the Senate and the House who I think are actually fully doing the work of the American people and don't have the interests of some holding their sway. But when you hear that lots of other countries also are lobbying, do you think, I mean, you probably don't know the names of those countries, but it's happening. Does that upset you equally, or is APAC just get all impressed because it's so popular? If those other ones are doing the same thing, of course, I do not think that other countries should be telling us how to spend, telling our representatives and people who are here to represent all of us that they should be focusing outside of the United States. Thank you.
There once was a president who started talking about that, suggesting that the precursor to APAC became APAC to register on Nevada, and he ended up getting shot. And it will broad daylight with the whole world watching. So that's a dangerous conversation to be hosting. It's what I want to say. It's a very dangerous conversation to be hosting. It is incredible that he is in his own words 6 weeks ago, and they're just lying to that young ethnically Jewish kid who said he was converted to Catholicism. Amazing. If the spirit of what he was saying, if he was the leader and was the spokesperson in the political realm for the Jewish people, they would go a lot further. They would go a lot further. Instead, they're making enemies everywhere. And as they make enemies, they gaslight, they call their friends to the press, they call them names, and they keep doing more of the thing that made them lose an entire generation of people. Charlie was trying to help them. He was trying to help them. As you can see, as he said, I tell them. Who's he talking about? He said that. I keep telling them this. Who is he speaking about? Listen to Charlie in his own words. It's ridiculous to pretend like I am saying something that you cannot verify. That Megyn Kelly's lying is Paulson is lying. And it is very difficult to not see, as I do, that what I went through beginning at the beginning of 2024 seems to be what Charlie was going through in 2025, which is getting really tired of the pressure of people telling you something that you're doing is wrong or saying is wrong when it so clearly is not. It's almost like they try to make you think you're in a psychosis, right? It's a level of gaslight we've never seen before. It's like, how could you say? What did you mean when you said genocide is always wrong? I can help you. I'm your friend, Candace. Don't you see why you should say sorry for that tweet? I know. I look back at text messages. I know other Jewish people. They love you, but they were hurt. They saw your tweet and they just said, what happened to Candace? And they brought tears to their eyes. And I held the line. I'm not apologizing. If me saying genocide is always wrong brought tears to their eyes, then these people are demons. Like, what? Like, excuse me? So that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. And I also just want to say that Tucker Carlson was amazing at last night as well. I know he's catching a lot of flack, but his message was very important. He shared the story of Christ, and that these people plot and lie and censor and pass laws. All it ever does inevitably is the exact opposite of what they're hoping that it does. And that really is the lesson of the Lord. That is the lesson of called Lots Mailing. And here is a clip of what Tucker Carlson had to say last night.
The main thing about Charlie and his message, he was bringing the gospel to the country. He was doing the thing that the people in charge hate most, which is calling for them to repent. So how is Charlie's message different? And Charlie was a political person who was deeply interested in coalition building and in getting the right people in office because he knew that vast improvements are possible politically, but he also knew that politics is not the final answer. It can't answer the deepest questions, actually. That the only real solution is Jesus.
Whoa.
And the reason, it's really simple. Politics, at its core, is a process of critiquing other people and getting them to change.
This move. This was the most athletic move potentially seen in 5786. Israel, Adonai, 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 this move
demands that we forgive other people, but preceding that
unprecedented
is a
5786.
request for our forgiveness. In other words,
What the fuck
forgive
is
us
the
our
best?
sins, meditate on what we've done wrong, how we've fallen short, and then it becomes possible to forgive other people.
Quit with that bullshit.
That is a call to change our hearts from Jesus, and that is the only way forward.
Couldn't agree more, and I will say this, like, I am on this journey to figure out what happened on that day. I'm not going to stop. Plus, Erica Kirk asks me to stop, as I said, or my husband asks me to stop because truth matters, and I think it is amazing that Erica found it in her heart to forgive, but it is also my belief that there are more people involved that are in forgiveness. Okay. Like I said, a lot more than I have found out, and not all about this information. This one, they chose the wrong person. They chose the wrong person to take out. Anyways, you guys, before I get to some more comments, by the way, I think I went off here on Friday comments for the last week, so I'm going to read some of those and then get into this. Obviously, you guys already know that tips@GuinnessOffice.com if you have any more information that you'd like to share with me. First, I want to tell you guys about Navy skincare because a lot of you guys ask me what I use to keep my skin looking healthy and glowing, and the answer is simple. It is Navy skincare. It's a part of my daily routine. Also, my nightly routine. If your skin is starting to show signs of aging, or fine lines creeping in, your skin is starting to sag a bit, or it's tired or uneven, or you feel like you're just going to be losing that youthful glow, you should definitely try Navy's anti-aging skincare line. Their products have worked wonders on me. These 3-step anti-aging routines packed with powerful, clinically backed ingredients that work. This routine restores your skin barrier, improves collagen production, reduces fine lines and wrinkles, blocks in moisture, and brightens for a healthy glow. And here's what I love the most: how Navy products deliver results. Navy is proudly American-made. Every formula is crafted right here in the USA, rivaling the best Korean skincare brands in quality while staying true to our values of faith, family, and freedom. Right now, Navy is giving my listeners 15% off your order if you use the code Candace15 at checkout. But this offer ends soon, so do not wait. Go to NavySkincare.com today. Stock up on the 3-step anti-aging routine and see the results for yourself. Support a brand that shares our values and take care of your skin at the same time. Visit NavySkincare.com and use code Candace15. Also, remind you guys about American financing because the cost of everything is still out of control. Many of us are relying on credit cards to cover essentials. If that debt is piling up and you're alone, Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends at American Financing, but maybe hesitated to do so because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, here's good news. They've created the Smart Equity loan, which is a solution designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which can vary interest rates, the Smart Equity loan offers a fixed rate, which means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This allows you to leverage the equity into your home or off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes a 10-minute phone call to get started. There's no upfront or hidden fees. So call American Financing and start saving now. The number is 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. That's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Okay, some comments from Friday's episode that I didn't get to. I'm sorry about that. you, Chris writes, Christ is King. May he guide you, be with you, and keep you safe. You know what? That message is even more appropriate now. Manuela Palacio writes, Candace, is Jack the Soviet trustworthy? I find it odd that the intelligence officer, that the people closest to you betray you often for their own interests. It happened to Jesus. Also, the children that spoke yesterday, she is referring to the children who witnessed the assassination of Charlie Kirk and spoke out about that on the news and it's Good Morning America. Also, the children that spoke yesterday sounded highly rehearsed on their quote-unquote experience. Okay, so to the first portion, I can tell you that I know Jack Posobiec. He has always been very solid with me. I mean, always. And Jack Posobiec, by the way, every single time that I have been attacked publicly, particularly over the declaration that Christ is King, it's like a trigger. Jack Posobiec, he goes hard in the paint. If you say you can't say Christ is King, Jack Posobiec wants to go to war immediately, him and his brother, and that's great. So he's a crusader. And if he was part of some intelligence program that was not allowing any critique of Zionism or whatever it is, he would have definitely made an enemy of me pretty early on. People, really went massive down when I said Christ is King. Opposed to being fired from the Daily Wire, he completely held the line. I met his wife; she's absolutely lovely. So I do know that he was a legal intelligence officer. He's never denied that, and if he is an intelligence officer that is still active, then I gotta tell you, he's good. I like Jack, and I can only tell you my experience with people. If I cover something about him, then I'm gonna come for his whole life. But I love Jack. Corey Henry writes, and I will say this, I've known him from the beginning of my career. He has always been solid and supportive, and so, I don't know, I just don't see it. Corey Henry writes, love you, I wish I could give you more. Christ is King. Are you kidding me? That's a huge donation, guys. You guys have been unbelievable, and I'm very grateful to all of you guys. I really am. It's just, we've had an incredible year with you guys, and I know that you guys are just finding my content and are new. Go watch the Becoming Brigitte series. I think a lot of people have looked up that. It's a really good one, and she's a dude. That's it. Marta writes, Christ is King. I love that is the repeat comment. Thank you, Marta. Devin Nola writes, you are a super sleuth. Thanks for all that you do. Israel has the most news from Charlie Turtle. Away from them. At this point, I'm waiting for something or someone to be wrong on this theory. I get that what you're saying. I will say this. I would argue that in terms of the free markets,
I heard something having to do with this fucking fantasy football.
Your product, you say I'm from Israel, I'm running this business. They are using badly. There's no question about that.
Rock Powers?
You see it everywhere, and it's because of how they behave, right? The gaslighting, the threats, the intimidation. We can control your life. It's call and we'll create a firestorm so you won't be able to hit the stage at Amfest. People can see that, and they don't like that behavior. So when you do that, and then also say that you're the good guys, it doesn't ring true. Now, they definitively have lost the most because clearly people did not buy BB's BS, and the fact that people immediately thought that, and I wasn't the person who said this, but the people thought that Israel was suspicious really shows you that they have lost all goodwill with the American people. And that's, again, because of what they're doing, their actions in Gaza. So, I would agree with you that they've lost a lot since he was Charlie, because he was kind of the last person who said, I am pro-Israel, and he actually was somebody who had presence across all of these universities. And now, we'll see what happens with the direction that Turning Point takes, but I would say that the students are going to be very reticent to support Israel. Marie writes, how did the rifle get from the roof to the woods? Please help this make sense. Grateful for you, Candace. Keep up the great work. And that's from last week. Nobody knows, but I would like to see the tunnel network. Hey, I don't know how you do that. There's probably some radar by to see the tunnels are. There's a student on campus. If it's legal, obviously I have no idea if it's legal. Do not do anything illegal. I don't know if you can just buy. All I know is the laser stuff that I use to see if there's a stud in the wall, and that's probably legal. I don't know if you can buy radar to look underneath. As you guys can see, I was never going to be an engineer. Really, I was never going to be an engineer, but I do know a little bit about plumbing. My dad was a plumber, and I know that there's got to be a whole network under there if they're supporting a waterfall in that amphitheater style. It's like a whole thing. They have a whole thing on their website at UVU about how the irrigation is maintained and who's in charge of it. And I would like people to look into that. Enough said. All right, let's get into some comments from today. Marzi, thank you for that donation. Marzi writes, dark forces want us to fight amongst each other. We need to come together and fight this evil. Yes. We did this left and right. Forcing the FBI's hands and saying, okay, maybe these messages didn't happen. And Marcy continues, Netanyahu is using Charlie's death to distract us from the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I would say if that was his plan, it ain't working. This person writes, the internet is back in Palestine. People are speaking out. Yep, and I have been somebody that's spoken out, and it came at great risk, and I am very happy that I did. I have no regrets. I was happy to be canceled.
What just happened?
To say what I felt my heart to be true.
On or off there?
Also, the story, the lesson of the story of Christ. You have to tell the truth. You have to accept the punishment. And Christ will get you through it. And Christ got my family through last year. There's no question. Huracan Ian writes, Huracan, what happened to the screwdriver? They said they found it on the roof, even though you don't use a screwdriver to take that rifle apart. I didn't realize that. Sorry if you've talked about this. I have not. I don't think so. I've watched all your videos. I'm meaning to ask you. I just haven't been able to catch you live. I didn't know that. I did not know that you don't even use a screwdriver to take that apart. They're doing their best. Okay? They're doing their best to come up with a story that works and that'll do. Whitney writes something about Dr. Frank Turek isn't sitting right with me. Unsure if he's having some unfounded guilt about not doing more, and that's making him seem suspicious or whatnot, but I cannot shake hands. I don't feel like my gut with harming him. God bless him, protect you. Yeah, I mean, I thought his speech was not the direction that I would have gone on had I have been invited to speak. I am not saying, he's guilty, doesn't blame. I'm saying that, a lot of people had that feeling having watched his speech, and, of course, I think he was a Marine in the past, or, I don't know. I really don't know what to say about that. He gave the speech he wanted to give, and nothing in my research has come up about, thus far, has come about Frank Turek. So I'm just reading your comment there. It wasn't the direction, again, that I would take it. But I wasn't invited to speak, and as the Daily Mail pointed out, I raged about that, freaked out through everything, my toys off the ground. Payne Revere writes, why did the local police department treat it like it was a crime scene? 2, on what basis is the FBI involved? 2.3, intel recruits heavily from the LDS. That is a fact. A lot of Saints, Latter-day Saints, and apparently they recruit from that particular campus, which I found out, which is interesting. Again, we'll get into all that this week. 4, Tyler looks like a Fed, like Timothy McVeigh. 5, Flechette. Yeah, I think we're looking for a totally different weapon. That's where I'm at. 6, Kibono. 7 is telling if they make him a memorial like JFK. Look, I think by the time we're done investigating this, we're going to have a lot of questions about who had the audacity to honor him last night. I think so. I'm just feeling it. If I had to make a guess, that would be my guess. Working for Aliens Rights, I have been a victim of predators and creeps all my life in Canada. The evil, rich, elite perverts run the world, and they are too powerful. The only person who can protect me from them is God. When I go to heaven, God bless everyone. Heaven.
We're accepting.
Rosa Marie Martinez writes, on the Charlie Kirk show last weekend, you said someone powerful called Erica and asked how much she knows. She said, I know everything. If that wasn't relevant, Andrew wouldn't have said it. What does it mean? I think she knows everything. She's his wife. What is a wife? Everything she said on stage yesterday. A confidant. Every secret that the world is not meant to know about Charlie Kirk, she knows about Charlie Kirk. Who was stressing him out? Why does you lay your head next to your wife or your husband? My husband knows everything there is to know about me. And so, yeah, there's no question that she knows everything. I saw people that were going, Erica Kirk is going on, I think it was on a show. And they were tweeting it at me, and it was like, she's totally wacky. No! You'll see what? I don't lie for this reason, okay? I don't lie about anything, so I'm happy she's going to speak about the rumors that Bibi Netanyahu offered him a boatload of money. I didn't say $150 million was offered, because I don't know the exact amount Bibi offered him. I said $150 million, I was told. Bibi gave for Operation Mocking Pastor. And when I read when all the pastors one weekend got
age, and we're like, Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. That is what I was told, but that went $150 million worth of that. But I definitively made the statement that Amy Netanyahu offered Charlie Kirk a boatload of money, and he rejected it. So she will respond to that. I said that Catholics were excited, hopeful about Charlie. I don't know why that caused so much people to be upset. Like, what is wrong? We are Christians. We should be, no matter what, defending one another. The obvious thing, they didn't convert, but also the nastiness towards Catholics just needs to stop. Like, I mean, Eric Kirk was raised in a Catholic family, so that was a strange thing that people react so crazy. I don't know why. I always know that eventually daylight comes in and things get exposed. And so I'm excited to hear her speak about the pressure that he was under, as was alluded to by Alex Clark, to speak about whether or not he was offered more money, whether he lost money, which he did. I was told that individual was Bob Shulman, who, as I said last week, that took away millions of dollars, returned wanted his name taken off the building, and then changed his mind in a 180 when Charlie died. I mean, it was more than just him, obviously, but he was getting pressure from donors. I mean, I think he said it on his show. So, yeah, that is daylight. Always the best is effective. Anyways, you guys, thank you for all the incredible week. More stuff to reveal to you. If you want to support the show, if you want to go to prison, you can go to CandaceOwens.com and buy a CIA Mary shirt. You should go with me. I'm not going alone. I'll do it. I'll do good web stuff. I want to do it with my friends. So, buy it, and then we'll report you. Or Lou Martin will report you to the CIA. And I'll see you guys in prison tomorrow.
Kids would rather not get messy. They feed, they bathe, they play catch. That's why we made a baby wipe big enough to help protect them.
All right, you guys, happy Tuesday. Sorry we are running a few minutes late. It takes so much time to investigate. We are such a small team, and we're constantly trying to make sure we're giving you guys the most accurate information. And you know, it suddenly occurred to me after last week that I should maybe go back and find all of the original videos that were going viral on social media on 9/10. You know, all the videos pertaining to the assassination, people that were providing testimony as to what happened. And immediately we started to notice a pattern. We noticed that a lot of the eyewitnesses, the people that were sharing those videos, weren't exactly random college students.
Details on what was written on the ammo. No law enforcement were hurt in the shooting. LA Mayor Matt says the city has fully prevented the layoffs of city workers. Sports increased the employment budget deficit across the region. 40,000 workers passed the student wage and other city workers in some important situations in others. We use creative solutions such as transferring positions to other departments, like the port and the airport, and working with general managers to develop
Random college students from UVU, but rather people that either had strong ties to the government or to Tranquil USA altogether. So what gives? Also later on, we're going to discuss Andrew Colbert, the PR agent, close friend of Charlie Kirk, who sat down with Alex Clark to answer questions pertaining to whether or not Charlie Kirk was converting to Catholicism and whether or not he was offered $150 million from Israel. Except I literally do not know who said either of those things, but we'll see how he responded. Anyway, welcome back to Candace.
Costa Mesa was charged with having her dog vote in 2 elections. Registrar Dog Page says in his work so far, his office has found no matches.
A couple of things that I want to say at the top to help focus some of these investigations that are going on. So many people that are sending us emails, and I see a lot of the chatter that's happening. First and foremost, no, Charlie was not wearing an earpiece. He was not wearing an earpiece. I saw some of that earlier footage, and it looked like he was. And I was able to verify that actually what people think is an earpiece that's coming up is actually the necklace that he was wearing. I also want you guys to know that he was not wearing a bulletproof vest. I was able to verify that, and there does seem to be a backstory there. Somebody that had reached out who had been providing vests for Charlie, and then no longer was providing vests for him. We'll get into that, but I wanted you to know those two facts. All right, now, jumping into what I want to discuss today, we thought we should go back and re-examine all of the witnesses, okay? The people who spoke out to the press in the immediate aftermath of the killing. Obviously, that's what brought us to Caldera Engineering, the man who owned a couple of houses on that block. We found out that Caldera Engineering, a lot of the employees live on that block. And then, of course, I want to be clear, it doesn't make these people guilty of anything. But I thought it was interesting that I kept seeing this theme that none of these individuals were students of UVU. I guess that's just coincidental. Just to go back, we had already discussed Tiffany Barker and that early morning GMA interview, the Morning America interview that she did with her nieces. So I'm going to show you that again to jog your memory because we have an update. Take a listen.
We're joined now by Tiffany Barker and her nieces Elle Steele and Mia Grant, who were all in the audience yesterday afternoon. Thank you for joining us this morning. I know it's been a difficult day for all of you right now. Tiffany, let me begin with you. Just tell us what you remember about the scene yesterday.
Horrific. There was one shot that rang out, and everybody instantly looked around and then fell to the ground. People saw Charlie instantly get shot in the neck, and everybody fell to the ground, and then people started running and got run over. And I was with my family. There were 16 of us there. So 5 adults and like 11 children. And we instantly got separated. We're trying to find everybody, and we had amazing good Samaritans that grabbed kids. One took my niece and took her to her apartment. Somebody grabbed these two and my daughter and took them over to the tennis courts.
What do you think of Janty, the mystery box?
Super awful tragedy, and they were really good people.
Yeah, why?
That stood up and supported each other. And
He sucks.
it was actually really powerful to see that.
Yeah, let me, I guess, how scared you must have been yesterday. What can you tell us about what you remember? Now you go first.
So I remember hearing this thing. It was hard to know what it was, but then I saw it, and I saw blood everywhere, and it hit his artery, and then I fell to the ground. I covered my head with my hands, and then I just started saying a prayer, and then we all ran. We sprinted away, and we ran away and then we met at the tennis courts, and then we couldn't find anyone. It was just me, Mia, and then my other cousin Bella, and then we were calling everyone. We didn't know what to do, and then we finally met up with them, and it was just so scary. I remember that we were 15 feet away, and I thought the shot was like a firecracker or something. It just didn't seem real. After that, we went behind where Charlie Kirk was, and then we were meeting up at the tennis courts, trying to find everyone and get everyone together. And Charlie Kirk was such a good guy. I'm gonna miss him so much. I've always watched all of his videos, and everyone's gonna miss Charlie Kirk.
I can't imagine what you went through yesterday. Thanks for sharing your stories this morning.
Okay, so to update you and to remind you, I had mentioned that first and foremost, Tiffany Barker is a part of a very political family, a very connected family in the region. The internet sleuths just were on it. Apparently, there's a whole Reddit feed, and they were able to determine that not only is she connected to a big political family that is high up in the LDS Church, but she also forgot to mention, and maybe there wasn't time to mention, to be fair, that they knew Charlie, that the daughter had sung at Charlie Kirk's events. So it would have been something that I think I would have said, but again, it's sort of in the chaos, maybe in the next morning while the manhunt is going on, and in this sort of short stint of speaking to Good Morning America, you didn't have time to give those details. Now, many people were curious, mainly as to why the children were so descriptive regarding the artery, and Tiffany herself made a response video and addressed that question, and here is what she had to say.
When we get in the car, we're stuck in the parking lot for like an hour and a half. My niece, that was sitting right behind me in this car, filmed Charlie getting shot. She was filming him speaking, and then she said, Tim, I have that one video, and I said, give me your phone. I want you to watch it. Give me the phone. So I took her phone, and the kids in the car with me, because they were closer down by my sister, had seen it really close up, and they saw how much Charlie bled. And we're all trying to process that. So I have an hour and a half in the car with my nieces and my two daughters, and I'm trying to help them through what we just saw. And they said, why did you bleed like that? And I said, there's an artery here. Maybe they hit the artery. I didn't know. We didn't know anything, and we're trying to get information. And then I get one text come in and said, Rabbi said he's stable. And I told the kids, you guys okay? He's okay. They're taking turns praying for him.
So I connected with her after she made this video, and I wanted to specifically confirm and clarify two things. Again, not because I think her or her nieces had anything to do with the assassination, but because they were eyewitnesses. And I first and foremost wanted to know why Good Morning America reached out with them. It didn't seem to me that any of the videos she put out would have inspired a producer to reach out and say, hey, can you be our eyewitness, provide eyewitness testimony to what took place? And she intimated to me that actually it was a political connection. That was the reason it happened. Her sister ran as lieutenant governor alongside Phil Lehman, and actually Good Morning America reached out to Phil Lehman, and somehow that is how, instead of her, Phil Lehman or her sister, they ended up with her sister's children and her, because they were at the event. Now, regarding her, obviously you heard her explanation for why they mentioned the artery. I wanted to see if they even recorded that footage of Charlie, or if they were close enough to see that. And my answer to that would be no, on the basis of the footage that she gave me. She has not yet provided any footage that would suggest that her nieces saw that graphic or were able to anything that was that descriptive. I think this might have been just a little bit of like political insertion, so to speak. Either way, I will say that any kids being anywhere where a shot is raining out is going to be traumatizing to a child. And of course, she's being honest that through discussion, she is the one that kind of gave them the idea regarding the artery. But then I decided to take a look, or just including this, I was simultaneously taking a look at George Zinn. Obviously, I wanted to track down George Zinn, because where was Decoy Boy sitting? Where exactly was he arrested? And I was able to discover something that I found to be quite odd. George Zinn was arrested in the same area, almost in the exact spot where Charlie's SUV departs. Which to me, if you think somebody is the killer, you probably wouldn't send them in the direction of someone that they just shot. So I wanted to sort of prod that narrative a little bit further. First, I want you guys, in case you don't understand the layout of this particular Bucolian Stadium that he was sitting, the amphitheater that Charlie was sitting, there is the tent, okay? We're coming inward here. You can see that kind of half hexagon that's sitting there. Where that dot is where Charlie is sitting. And you can see there's like a bridge walkway. And Charlie has to walk underneath that to get to where his cars are, okay? So in front of him is the audience in that half hexagon. And yep, we're coming inward right there. Where you can see the mouse pointing right there is where the SUVs were waiting. The SUV that carried Charlie, so they just went backwards from where the tent was, okay? And That underpass is right here. You can see a clear image of it, and you can actually see now we're in that underpass, and we are kind of where that SUV was, and you can see the back of the tent that Charlie was in. We were able to determine that it was approximately 40 seconds from the time that the shot rang off to when the security brings Charlie into the waiting SUV. So they moved very quickly from shots to getting him into the SUV, obviously trying to save his life. Then, approximately just 1 minute and 8 seconds later, George Zinn is brought to that exact same territory. So Charlie departs, and about 1 minute and 8 seconds later, we've got George Zinn, and he is in handcuffs. And when I say 1 minute and 8 seconds, I'm building in extra seconds. I'm trying to be as precise as possible. I'm counting and I'm watching everything. But I found it again odd that George Zinn is arrested in the exact same area that they just took Charlie, and it's fast, right? And it's especially fast because we then found footage of George Zinn after the shot rings out, and we're gonna watch this. He's gonna get up, and people are dispersing everywhere, and he kind of calmly gets up and starts making his way down that stadium. You can see that here. We have the light on him, and his pants fall down by themselves. You can see that his pants did not, like, we were kind of working under the assumption that his pants fell down because, I don't know, the police were pulling him, but that's actually incorrect. They just fall down all by themselves, and you can see that a young man comes by to try to assist him. Okay? Has nothing to do with the arrest. Now, to be clear, when we see him sort of making his way down those stairs, we can actually approximate, because we did, or I guess if we're counting seconds, that this happens earliest 30 seconds after the shot is fired. Okay? And this clip, the clip that you just watched, is about 20 seconds long. So it's about a full 50 seconds, and we know that George Zinn is still standing right there. Okay? So, somehow George Zinn needs to get from where you just saw him, where his pants fall, to handcuffs in the SUV zone in about 40 seconds flat. Again, that's very fast. We were able to find the footage of him walking down. He just walks down like you see him. He just is walking down the stairs, and he has his hat in his hand, and he starts waving, and he's going toward the left side of the tent. If you're behind the tent looking forward, like if you have Charlie's view, he is then going to kind of go down, and he walks to the left side of the tent. So I wanted to show you this second timeline that I put together, because this just lets you know what happened in the immediate aftermath. Charlie, Sam, I'm not sure if I told you to pull that. Can you see that little timeline that we have? Yeah, no worries. I'll give you a couple of seconds, but we have, Charlie gets shot 40 seconds later. Charlie's brought to the SUV. 10 seconds after that is where George Zinn's pants fall down in the middle of the departing crowd. And then 1 minute and 15 seconds after that shot rings out, George Zinn is waving his hat near the left side of the tent. And then at the minute 48-second mark, George Zinn is in handcuffs, and he is being pulled near where Charlie's SUV has just departed. It's very quick. And all of this takes place in under 2 minutes. Not the vibe that I got, obviously, when you were behind your cell phone and you're getting all of these updates and you're trying to follow all the X accounts to see who has the newest information. I certainly was not under the impression that all took place in just 2 minutes. So then that photo starts circulating online. You know which photo I'm talking about. It's George Zinn, and he's bent down and he is in handcuffs, and that goes viral. So I wanted to get to the bottom of that, who actually shared that photo of George Zinn in handcuffs, and I was able to determine that was somebody who lived in Utah who advertises with Turning Point USA. And what he did, press about it, he didn't mention that connection to Turning Point USA, but he for sure advertises with them, or has advertised in the past. Again, things are moving unbelievably quickly, and I have now watched that footage from many angles. And there's another thing that happens in the immediate aftermath that stands out to me. There is what I assume must be a donor, a sponsor of some description, or an employee of a donor / sponsor. And he tries to get close to Charlie after the shots are fired, but not in like a rescue way. There was already like a team of men that fly in. And then he gets there, and I'm not sure what the intention is. I don't know if it's just like, obviously you're shocked, maybe you're trying to help, who knows. The security guard just kind of shoos him away immediately. And then what the guy does is he sort of just stands up and he takes out, like, walks to the side and takes out his cell phone. So I'm going to show you that. He's right there in the blue shirt. And, like, I don't know, sends a text. As I'm watching the footage, it goes on a little bit longer. Like, sends a text, takes the photo. Not entirely clear what's being done there, but it just sort of stood out to me, like, in the middle of the chaos, seeing that. And I would really like to know who that is, because we had received a ton of messages from current employees at Turning Point that had mentioned that company. He's wearing a shirt that says Wi-Fi, and according to the sources at Turning Point, it looks like rather
Trade takes
company,
effect on
the
Saturday.
company hasn't been around for very long, that came out in a really big way in terms of sponsorship for this tour, and that's common sense, given the fact that Wi-Fi, you will notice in the clips of the event, is the backdrop advertiser that's behind Charlie. So maybe this person came because it's his first event of the season, and they are his major sponsors. And like I said, judging by the placement and the fact that a Wi-Fi donor or employee is there, we can draw the conclusion that they sponsored this very event. And I'm interested in knowing.
What do you think of Black Flowers?
So if you've got any answers for that, please let me know, because I would like to see what
I like that movie.
he took a picture of and to get his
Sassy Gentry sucks.
on things. Certainly would like to identify who that individual is. And then decided to try to track down the origin of a video that actually no press has been done on. It was the video of I assumed it was a student, and I think, we shouldn't make assumptions, who recorded the shooter on the roof. Remember, that started going viral. You remember in the footage, and they're like, there's a guy that's kind of speaking in the background. We can show you that footage right now. Let's take a look at that footage that we're referring to. Okay, so this footage proved very difficult to track down. And what I mean by that is, it was very simple for me to find the account that published the video and made the video viral. And when I reached out to that individual, they were immediately responsive. And I said, hey, where'd you get this footage from? And the individual said to me, a friend of a friend's family member sent it. So I'm like, okay, you're telling me the chain is already twice removed. I said, do you know who took the video? And he said, no, I don't know who took the video. And when I asked the person who sent it to me to tell me who did, because I have all of these journalists, including yourself, reaching out to me trying to get to the bottom of it, he just stopped answering me. I said, so your friend who sent you this video just stops answering you, and he then sends me a screenshot of a conversation that they're having on an app that I don't recognize, right? So we are prodding that, and he has been responsive, so I'm sure he'll tell me what app this is. And sure enough, the person says, well, there were two people actually who took that footage, which obviously isn't possible, but there are two people that were involved in taking that footage, and he sends him two numbers. And those two numbers were both Chicago-based. When I looked up whose numbers those were, it looked to me like that was just kind of leading to nowhere. Why are these two Chicago-based numbers? It was very weird and very sketchy. So I have a guy who's on the ground in Utah, and I asked him, the students, to start looking around, fishing around, and seeing if he could figure out who took that photo. Again, operating under the assumption that this must have been a student that was walking by the Pelosi Center. And he comes back and he says, I have a number of an individual. This is allegedly the person who took the footage. And I said, do you know that person? Is this a UVU student? He said, no. And I said, well, where'd you get this number from? And he says, well, on the day, there was a guy named Aaron who was walking around and was checking on people, and Aaron is the one that gave me this number. I don't know Aaron even, but like, he's the person that gave it to me. So then I said, can I have Aaron's number? He gives me Aaron's number, and Aaron also has a Chicago number. So I'm getting from somebody on the ground, and I'm getting from this person on Twitter that all of these Chicago numbers are involved, and that's not making sense to me. And I then tried to text that number of the person who allegedly shot the footage. We didn't get a response until today. I finally got a response from that person. I happened on the phone with him. He explains that it wasn't just him. There was one other person who he was walking with who saw this person run across. Neither of them are students of UVU. One of them said he was a student at BYU, which is Brigham Young University. And he's like, well, I didn't take the footage, but my friend took the footage. And his friend does not have a Chicago-based number, so I am confused. And we asked if he'd be willing to send us the footage and to get us on the phone with the person who actually took the footage. I had a conversation with that individual after all this running around, hence the reason these episodes take so long to put together, because you're calling people, you're waiting for responses, and what he said to me completely betrays the narrative of what the FBI has put out. I am working to quadruple confirm exactly who this individual is, but he was very much, maybe this is a poor way of saying it, a straight shooter, said, yes, I have a training. I don't want to give too many identifying details here, but this person himself has a lot of experience with guns and knows guns and helps to train people in that sort of capacity, and said that they observed that individual, the FBI saying that the shooter dropped onto the room at 12:15 didn't make sense to him. He said earliest it was 12:22 that the individual ran across, set up, took the shot, and I said, well, you must have been there, because he then sends me I wanted to see all of the metadata of when he took that footage, and the metadata begins at 12:22 and goes into 12:23, the very minute that Charlie gets shot. And he says, yeah, I saw the shot, but I had just stopped recording about 20 seconds before the shot rang out. And he said that he told them a description of what the shooter looked like, and it was not the description that the entire world received less than 24 hours later of this person, Tyler Robinson, wearing jeans. I said, was he wearing jeans? He said, no. Actually, this person was dressed in tactical gear, and he was wearing a face mask. And he said, according to him, like I said, he has a lot of experience with guns, that this person looked to him like a foreign agent. I don't know if he's wearing a watch, how he got that, but he said he was very certain that this person was skilled, knew exactly what he was doing, and was highly trained, like a highly trained assassin, so to speak. He then says something else. As soon as Georgeson got arrested and that started circulating, he ran to someone on campus and said, this is the wrong person. I observed this person with my eyes. You have the complete wrong description. The person you're looking for is wearing tactical gear and is obviously young, because I watched him sprint back after taking the shot. I saw this with my own two eyes. And for whatever reason, that never made its way out. That we can see of a description of a person wearing tactical gear. We're kind of left with this idea that he was wearing the now infamous veterans shirt with the American flag on it and some jeans. So he also said something that we had not heard, which is that he knows guns, and the gun that the FBI found was not the gun that he saw. That the gun that he saw was smaller. And I'm going to read you directly a text message that he sent to me, again, protecting his identity. He said, watching the video of the impact, hearing the sharp crack instead of a big hunting rifle's boom, and seeing what looked like a shorter rifle platform, albeit with the absence of the shape of a standard 30-round magazine, the assassin may have used a 10 or 20-round magazine, only expecting to shoot once or twice. I would guess that he was shot with a Hornady V Max or similar lightweight 223 bullet design designed for very rapid expansion. Of course, I don't have access to any autopsy reports like you might, but if they found small shards of copper rather than one large copper-coated lead slug, that's the gun and bullet I would expect was used. So I wanted to share that because I know that a part of this entire thing was our upset at kind of being taken for a ride by the FBI. It makes no sense to me that they wouldn't share those details immediately while this manhunt was taking place. We got every other name and basically every other description, and we're nothing like what this person who says that he was an eyewitness, he was the eyewitness to this, and then he went right into all this information. Why wouldn't you share the eyewitness report that you received that completely counters the narrative? And I would say again, assuming this guy's story checks out, and it seems to me that it did, and he sent us the data, it looks to the metadata that he was the person who took that video, it doesn't make sense to me. It literally makes no sense. They would obfuscate these details when they're speaking to the public. So, yeah, like I said, we are exploring every lead here, and I just found that to be quite stunning. I don't know what to make of all of this. I guess what we make every single episode is the fact that they're just lying to us about everything, about literally everything. Anyways, you guys, I want to get to some of the responses and answers that were given by Andrew Colbert, who is the PR agent for Checkpoint USA. He sat down with Alex Clark and addressed some of the things that have been going viral, particularly as it pertains to taking down the footage in the minutes following the shooting. Having somebody on their team take down that footage, you might be curious as to what he had to say. First, I want to throw some of our sponsors. Preborn, I've watched too many people who I'm close to be vilified for standing up for truth. I've felt the sting of injustice, but I've also felt something else, which is courage. I think most of us are done playing defense. We don't want to water down what we believe to be palatable, because silence is not kindness, it's actually just consent. And right now, the greatest silence surrounds lives that are being ended before they even take their first breath. If we're going to call ourselves defenders of life, then we have to act like that. That's why I'm asking you to join me to fight back with action with Truth of Love for $28. That is what it costs to give an ultrasound, a free ultrasound, to a woman that is in crisis and considering an abortion. Just $28 will help her see the life that is growing inside of her and give her truth that the culture won't. So you shouldn't send this one out. You shouldn't wait for permission. You can be just as bold and as clear as unapologetically for life by heading to preborn.org/Candace right now. Give $28. You can also give 10 times that if you want to. This is the line that we should defend and stand on. Standing for truth, standing for what is right, and saving lives from abortion, standing firm in the gospel. Again, it is preborn.org/Candace. Provide an ultrasound. There's $28. Also want to tell you guys about Cozy Earth, because you work hard, you fight for your family, your values, and your future. So when the workday ends, your 5 to 9 should be about one thing, which is comfort. That's why I love Cozy Earth. Cozy Earth is on a mission to make your evenings and every moment that you spend at home the most comfortable part of your day. Their pajamas and loungewear are made from premium, responsibly sourced viscose bamboo. They're soft, breathable, and temperature regulating, which is why you can't go at night without using them. Cozy Earth offers more than just clothing. They have perfected their bubble cuddle blankets. Their blanket offers a combination of comfort and style with this distinctive textured bubble design, intricately woven from ultra soft fibers. These blankets are an absolute must. You should have them in your home. And just so you know, Cozy Earth stands by their quality. Their blankets come with a 100 night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. Plus, their apparel is backed by a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, they mean it when they say that it is made to last. You can head to CozyEarth.com and use code Candace at checkout for up to 40% off your new favorite pajama set and blanket. So if you get a post-purchase survey, you can let them know that you heard about Cozy Earth right here. CozyEarth.com. Use code Candace. You will elevate your downtime with Cozy Earth. All right, so Andrew Colbert, obviously, he's been a topic of discussion. He did the Charlie show with him, and so he sat next to Charlie throughout all of that. They were very close. He's also the PR agent for Turning Point USA, and he's also the one that issued a statement, therefore, about what is now being termed the other magic bullet. And that magic bullet being the first one, JFK, kind of seems like when the government might be involved, you know, bullets tend to have magical properties. Anyways, I've said yesterday, his job is pretty tough, and it's made even tougher by the fact that he's told to say something, he has to say it. That's just how it works in PR. And I'm sure there are lawyers involved as well. He went on to the Alex Clark podcast. Now, it was kind of billed, I think people were expecting, but actually Alex Clark never did say that Erica Clark was going to be the one to answer questions pertaining to Charlie and to clear up some rumors about his personal life. She teased that, they're going to get unfiltered answers to burning questions like, quote, was Charlie converting to Catholicism? Again, I have no idea who said he was converting to Catholicism. I feel like it's like intentionally misrepresenting what was said. Also, she was going to answer, did he take $150 million from Israel? Again, not something that we said on this show. And again, like I told you, they're going to address the SD cards. Now, I was very clear, and I am still kind of shocked by the reaction from the evangelical community. It was totally, it didn't make any sense to me, A, because Erica's a cradle Catholic. I said Charlie was attending the Mass because he was. I said Charlie was praying the Rosary because he was. And I said that as a Catholic, of course, I was begging him to take the next step. Who wouldn't? Of course you want, whatever your faith is, if you're evangelical and someone's thinking about converting, you're going to want to egg them on. That totally makes sense. And it wasn't said in an evil capacity. I said the joke that I said to Charlie, take the next step. You're too smart to be a Protestant. That's a descriptor of our relationship. We were like brother and sister. It's said in humor and in jest. Hey guys, I was Protestant like 5 minutes ago. So I felt like people were looking for reasons to be offended and wanted somebody to come out and slap that down and say, no, he wasn't doing the Mass, and, kind of caging this like it was a war for Charlie. It's like, no, he never took the first step in converting, but I think going to the Mass and praying the Rosary, obviously, it's going to get Catholics excited. Anyways, let's start with that. Andrew's response to the Catholic question. Take a listen. Was he becoming Catholic?
No. But he really loved Catholic Mass. He loved the ritual of it. He loved the beauty of old Catholic churches, stained glass.
And him and Erica would go somewhere.
Well, Erica's a cradle Catholic. She ended up kind of like me. I grew up Catholic, First Communion, and went to Catholic high school. But then I ended up becoming a Christian in college through a Protestant church, through a non-denominational kind of
Catholics are Christians.
Secular Presbyterian, and then it's kind of non-denominational. And I think Erica kind of follows that same path. She and I share that.
Also, by the way, I just want to draw attention to, she's posted a photo of her, Charlie, and the kids in Mass before, and somebody in the comment section said, oh, were you guys converting? And she said, no, we just like attending sometimes. So she herself had said no.
Yeah, and I think Charlie, one of the things Charlie really hated worshiping in like a gym, or some sort of kind of blank space that you just turn into church. There's no problem. He didn't have a problem with the act of that. He just didn't prefer it. And he loved, again, the ritual, the ancient, feel of a Catholic Mass. And the fact that everybody around the world that is worshiping is Catholic, he loved that. So he had some really big theological hang-ups with that. You can go check the videos out, debating with Michael Knowles. In good fun. I mean, they were dear friends, but they loved kind of debating the whole Protestant versus Catholic thing.
So I didn't lie about anything. And yeah, he was attending Mass. And so usually if you are ritualistically attending Mass, meaning he likes the ritual of it, I'm not sure what that means. Like, I don't understand what we're doing. It just feels weird. And to say he converted to Christian, Catholics are Christian. So, he said, like, I think Andrew said I converted to Christianity. Went from being a cradle Catholic. And yeah, there was no question that Erica and Charlie were attending the Mass, and that's what I said. I said that he's praying the Rosary, and there's no dispute there. I never said he started converting to Catholicism. I said that the Catholics were kind of thinking, take the next step, Charlie, take the next step. And I don't think it was just architectural for him, far be it from me, to speak on behalf of whether he was just attending because he liked architecture. I think it was a little deeper than that, and I agree that he did have some hang-ups, but that's kind of, when you make that as the thing of like, he didn't really like having church in a gym, that's a step, right? So for me, that was a step where I was going, okay, like I want something that feels a little bit deeper. It's a journey. It Nobody was trying to start a Catholic versus Protestant war. I just shared something about, my final conversations with him, and a lot of the conversations were about faith towards the end. Yeah, that's it. No big deal. Anyways, then they get to the second portion of something that I didn't say. Nobody said the number 150 million, or I didn't say the number, Tucker didn't. I don't know where the 150 million number came from. For being honest, I said 150 million was what BB spent on Operation Mocking Pastor. Now, the way they're going to answer this question about whether or not Charlie was offered money, Israeli money, is interesting. Take a listen. Was Charlie offered $150 million from Israel?
As far as I know, no.
I had never heard anything like that. Everyone I've asked has said the same thing.
And by the way, just for what it's worth, it doesn't matter the amount that would have been coming down. We would have said no.
There's evidence that is true.
Turning Point does not. Charlie would not accept foreign money.
Exactly.
We only took American money.
Yeah.
There was money sent to us, like practically in multiple instances. They're trying to cram it down our bank account. And we said, no, we canceled like money wires and things.
No foreign money, and also no handouts from the government. During the pandemic, he refused to do mass layoffs like everybody else in the country was doing. Said no to the whatever that check was. What was that they were handing out? Stimulus check.
Yeah. The PPE loans, right? I always get PPP and PPE mixed up. But
yeah, but it was a good amount of money that at the time we could have used.
What the fuck are you?
He put out a company statement saying, this was tempting for
Right,
sure,
but
we're going to say no.
Yeah.
I mean, he was very principled in that way.
He was extremely principled, especially on foreign money. I remember moments we'd be at like an event, and some foreign people would come up and like demand a meeting or try and get a meeting with Charlie, and Charlie would look at me and go, deal with them. Like, just, I don't want to talk to them.
Okay, so there is this thing called FARA, and every country, if they're going to influence people, if you're Qatar, if you're Iran, and you want to lobby on behalf of those countries, you have to register to FARA so we know where that money is going into, and you have, literally, it stands for Foreign Agents. It's registering, right? Yeah, if you have foreign agents in America that are working on your behalf, we would be able to see that. But there's this magic carve out for Israel, right? So when you say, like, was he going to take Israeli money, it's kind of a working around it, right? Do I think that in the Turning Point accounts it would have said maybe Netanyahu wants this money to go to? Probably not. Do I know for a fact that there are foreign agents working on behalf of Israel that they want to Turning Point? Yes, they do. The question is whether it's Bill Ackman, whether it's Bob Shulman, whether it's a ton of the donors who write big checks and are pressuring him to say stuff. Was a large sum of money offered to Charlie Kirk to take Turning Point to the next level, although it wasn't a very high level, to the next level, with the guarantee that he would represent their current perspective and the things that were going on, and Charlie Kirk refused that. I maintain what I said, that happened, and Charlie turned the money down. I hope that makes sense. I do want to add on to that I do have concerns, and maybe concerns is not the right word. I have rather hopes that Erica, who is taking on this huge step of being the chairman and the CEO, that she has someone in her corner that she really trusts. And what I mean is that I am not equipped to be the CEO of my little tiny company, okay? And I realized that how much it involves to understand accounting, to understand how people can create LLCs, a spin-off of LLCs, how money can be hidden and pushed in different directions and into vehicles that you don't understand, takes a person that is sort of trained to have that business mind. I'm grateful that my husband has that business mind. I just don't actually care to have that business mind with anything else, not that I couldn't learn it, but I know the company at that size, Erica is going to really need to have someone who is very much in her corner. It breaks my heart because she doesn't have Charlie. Charlie would be exactly the kind of person. It's a partnership and a partnership. But I worry. I really do worry. And I just wanted to express that over to you guys. I'm concerned about that for some reason. I guess the best thing is just asking everybody to pray for Erica. Pray that she has the clarity to understand and have people around her who are being honest with her, because I would not want to be in her position right now. I would not want to be in her position because where there is
about the SD cards or whatever, that was because even in the shop, there was an understanding that the proximity of those cameras were A, going to be evidence, and they wanted to make sure that it didn't get stolen out of the cameras. B, they didn't want anybody to run in. I mean, there was those videos of the kid running, grabbing the hats.
Yeah.
So there was an understanding. I mean, I talked to the team on that. I said, because we know people can be evil.
Yeah.
And they grabbed the SD card so that nobody could get that.
So that law enforcement could get it.
Did I answer your mama question sufficiently? Yeah, okay. He loved mama. He loved mama moms too.
I think I would have probably pushed back and asked, okay, but now that, the feds have kind of fumbled the ball just a little bit, a lot of it, maybe just release everything. And let's get on it and solve this thing. And that's kind of what I want. I want them to be more passionate about getting to the bottom of things a little bit. And I maybe being selfish by thinking that if I was close to him, as Andrew told that every day on the show, I would be more fired up about all the things that are going wrong. And again, I appreciate that they also have to then turn this next page, and they still have donors. They still have the same donors that were making financial threats against Charlie and blackmailing him, in his own words, by the way. He said that he felt morally blackmailed by them. If he had disagreements and they were trying to control who he could speak to and who he could be friends with. And actually, by the way, we have a clip of Alex and Andrew speaking about that moral blackmail. Take a listen.
There's this great clip when we were in Myrtle Beach, and he got asked if, from somebody in the audience, if he was going to debate Candace or disavow Tucker, and Charlie's answer I thought was amazing. I remember he came off the stage, he was like, do you like that? I was like,
always ask that for reason.
Yeah, he always loved, like, did you see that?
Yeah, do I look good? Was that a good clip? Do you think I would go viral?
Yeah, and I remember saying, I thought it was amazing. It was morally so crystal clear, and he basically said, I don't appreciate being morally blackmailed. And, and every time people would say that to him, he would dig his heels in. It's like, well, maybe Tucker's going to get 2 speeches now after this.
And that is the truth. He said the same thing about when he was in the Hamptons. He was feeling he was morally blackmailed. He was telling people that he wanted, he was digging his heels in front of her and saying, I'm going to bring Candace back. You guys kind of bullied this ending. And by the way, that clip he's speaking about, I actually just saw it. It's from August, so not before he lost his life. And he hears Charlie in his own words about how he was feeling.
She's a great friend. Look, I don't agree with everything Candace says, but you know what I don't do? I don't stop being friends with people just because people morally blackmail me. I don't do that. You shouldn't either. I have different views on things with Candace. I have different views on Israel and Candace. I have different views on a lot of geopolitics. But honestly, I traveled the country with Candace. I went to her wedding. I saw her meet her husband. I went to Israel with Candace, which is one story I'll tell you at some point. But what I don't like is when people demand, you must stop being friends with somebody. Whoa. That's a left-wing tactic. Don't do that. I'm not saying you do that. We should never resort to that. In fact, if you believe what I believe, should you want me to be friends with people who agree with us? Shouldn't you want me to also be a tool of influence? And so I think the world of Candace. She's a great mother. She certainly has very, very fun opinions at times. And she's a great talent. She says a lot of stuff that sometimes I don't agree with. But that's what makes our relationship and our friendship interesting. My advice to all of you, you might not like somebody, never tell somebody like me to stop being friends with somebody on an interpersonal level just because of disagreement. It's bad, but the left does, and we should rise above as conservatives. Thank you so much.
I was a very loyal friend, and I'm going to continue to be a loyal friend to Charlie. I can't stand it. I cannot stand to see the lies that are being told. People that are intentionally taking things that I say out of context without trying to pretend that Charlie and I weren't friends. It is maddening, but I know that God never gives any person more than they can handle, and I can handle it. And I am handling it, and I want to get to the bottom of what was going on because I know he was under a tremendous amount of pressure. And like I said, I am hopeful that Erica will speak out more thoroughly, and she's got so much to worry about right now. Chairman, CEO, still has to be a mother. election night coming together. And I do want to shout out my lefties here because I felt like I was one of the only people on the right who was anti-vax before it was cool. Like I didn't want none of my kids were vaccinated, and people thought it was wacky. But before I got there, the lefty moms, left stream moms were actually the ones that were like very on it with like what's in these products. And that was like a weird place I didn't kind of fit in conservative land, being like vocally anti-vax, and took a huge risk in doing our Shot in the Dark series that's available on our website. I think it's the most important series for any parent to watch, whether you decide to do vaccine or not do vaccines. Please be educated, get educated about each vaccine. You be shocked when you learn the history of them, how they came together. Maybe not so shocked post-COVID, but you will, I think, be very shocked at how much they lie and delude, and we have all of this fear-based reaction to, in large part, accepting what is poison. And so Trump coming out and making a statement and calling this stuff poison and putting out a list of things that don't need to happen, I'm like, wow, is he watching A Shot in the Dark? Has Trump signed up to GuINNESS.com? Is he watching? Is he wearing a CIA hat and watching? I think so. And here's the statement that Trump made.
Want no mercury in the vaccine. We want no aluminum in the vaccine. The MMR, I think, should be taken separately. This is based on what I feel the mumps, measles, and all the three should be taken separately. And it seems to me that when you mix them, there could be a problem that happens. So there's no downside in taking them separately. In fact, they think it's better, so let them be separate. The chicken pox is already separate, because when that got mixed in, I guess they made it for a while, it really was bad. So they make chicken pox. Individually, they're okay. When you mix them, something maybe happens. So there's no downside in doing it. It's not like, oh, if you do it, bad things. No, it's only good side. And it may not have that much of an impact, but it may have a big impact. So let those be taken separately. And then hepatitis B is sexually transmitted. There's no reason to give a baby that's almost just born hepatitis B. So I would say wait till the baby is 12 years old and 4 and take hepatitis B. And I think if you do those things, it's going to be a whole different, it's going to be a revolution in a positive sense in the country.
I want to say this. The reason the government is coming out and saying this, if you've not been following the news, parents are pulling their kids out of school. I really, if you want to talk about a true turning point, and I said this a few episodes ago, I hope that what happens is that the world wakes up to the fact that the evil is taking place in the classroom. The reason why they are coming out and admitting some of these things is because they're fearful that they're going to lose. And I'm talking about the evildoers in this world, the psychopaths that have been poisoning us for generations, the people that have made America fat, the people that are putting Monsanto. They hate you. They hate me. For them, this is a religion, okay? And they wish to poison our offspring, their bodies, and their minds. I want to be very clear. Both the bodies and the minds of your children are what they want. That is the one resource that they wish to own. It is our offspring. They poison our minds. That's why they want you to either abort your offspring, have your offspring. They want them to be fat, addicted to drugs, and filled with pharmaceuticals and vaccines. That's the reality. And we have to say that. We have to declare that boldly because now they want our speech because people are waking up. But what you're seeing Trump say is a reaction to the amount of moms that are pulling their kids out of the public school system. And I want to be clear, not just public, private, okay? We began the process 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, of taking our kids out and realizing that we have to be radical because these psychopaths that rule the world are radical. And if you want to take ownership and actually invest in a better future, we have to be in control of exactly what sort of an education our children are receiving, okay? And everything that is wrong in America and that's wrong in this world is because we gave the government domain over our children. You want to be a radical, get your kids out of these schools. You can figure it out. That's what I want to say to you guys. You can figure it out. They make you think you can't. We are in their matrix. Let's get out of the psychopathic matrix. So I'm excited because that is really it's a sign of the times. It means parents are fighting and we're winning. And the government is on notice. Now we're like, hey, what if we lack some? Not 1 inch. Not our kids. All right, guys, before we get into some of your comments, I want to tell you about Sauna Space, because when you are a mother with It's amazing for your skin. In the morning, it's like natural sunlight, warm, comforting, and it resets your body clock. And at night, it helps you relax and get ready for a seriously deep sleep. You can even use it as a pain relief on sore muscles or cramps if you have them. And the real game changer is their Firelight Sauna. It's portable and it's powerful. You're getting red light therapy and infrared sauna all in one. It's your personal wellness sanctuary. Plus, it's a handmade here in the USA with pure organic materials and zero EMFs for the ultimate detox. Sauna Space spent over a decade perfecting their Firelight spectrum, and thousands of studies support the benefits. In the Firelight Sauna, you will sweat hard. It's deep detox. It's faster healing, better sleep, glowing skin, serious relaxation, and even boosts your immune system. So if you are a busy mom like me who's ready to take 20 minutes a day back for yourself, check out Sauna Space. Head to saunaspace.com/Candace and use code Candace and you'll get a special 10% discount. Again, that's saunaspace.com/Candace. Use code Candace at checkout. Also remind you guys quickly about American financing because we know the cost of everything is still out of control. Many of us are relying on credit cards to cover the essentials. If that debt is piling up, you're not alone. Americans collectively owe over $1 trillion in credit card debt. You might have considered reaching out to my friends in American Financing, but maybe hesitated because you don't want to give up your low mortgage rate. Well, there is good news. They've created a smart equity loan, which is a solution that's designed to help you take control of your finances without touching your current mortgage. Unlike a HELOC, which have varying interest rates, the smart equity loan offers a fixed rate, which means one predictable monthly payment, giving you peace of mind. This loan allows you to leverage the equity in your home to pay off high interest debt, free up your cash flow, and keep your existing low mortgage rate intact. It only takes 10 minutes to get started. There are no upfront or hidden fees. So call American Financing and start saving now. The number is 800-795-1210. Again, 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens, AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. All right, you guys, let's get into some of your comments. What is on your mind? What else should I be looking at? John Heinchel writes, well, thank you so much for that donation, John. The question I have is why now from an LGBTQ person? Charlie has remained consistent there. It just makes no sense. His public views on the genocide and Netanyahu, however, are the things that changed before his assassination. Yeah, I never accepted the Fed slop. That's what I call it, just Fed slop. The whole message is, like I said, MAGA, my dad's extra MAGA. That's supposed to make people that are on the left go, oh my gosh, see, it's because of MAGA dad. It's so ridiculous. And then on the right, you're supposed to go, trans, it's a trans person.
What up,
we talked about this, and da-da-da-da, and like, I just knew spiritually as soon as I found out that Charlie got hit that this was bigger than that. I just knew, and I maintain that, and I think now everyone who maybe were going to accept the Fed slop now appreciates that everything they're telling us makes entirely no sense. And they're lying. Like, they're lying about a lot, and there's only one reason to lie. It's because you have something to hide. So I say, just be transparent. I don't trust people that don't just release and speak about everything if they're being deemed suspicious. Like, transparency and honesty, it makes everything easier. That's why, like I said, I have no qualms about anything that's done on the show. Because they don't lie. There's no benefit. What do you get? What's the upside of lying about something? And so, yeah, I think they are finding out, and we have remained very committed to getting to the bottom of this. Jenna V writes, thank you for fighting so hard for that precious human being, Charlie Kirk. He was amazing. I mean, I could say it 1,000 times. There truly would not be me without Charlie. And I know that I held his head up during tough times. You know, when you are climbing and fighting through politics, that early phase, and you're unknown, you go through a lot of really tough times, and you're tired. And similarly, he held my head up through a lot of tough times. And like I said, reading the messages of when we were sick, tired, we've just always been at work. And he built that company. Charlie built that company. And I don't know why, but it just sickens me to hear any lies or misrepresentations. It just makes me so angry. But I know that that's something I have to deal with, my choice emotion. I guess that's my vice is I always have to pull myself back consciously from wanting vengeance. And I don't want vengeance right now. I just want Christ. Christ is king. Christ is truth. And I want the truth about what happened. And I'm not going to get at that moment. Miriam writes, British Muslim here, love the work you're doing, and I so stand by the point that this is good versus evil, slaves versus the elites. Yes, you are amazing, and I keep you and your family in my prayers. Thank you for praying for us. Truly, the prayers work. They are working, and I needed them a lot last week. I feel better this week, which is one thing. I feel more focused in this in many ways, and like I said, it arrived to me when Erica, something I really needed to hear when Erica said that it was quick, and that was eating me up inside, like not knowing that answer. Previously, Temp writes, they didn't kill Charlie, only his physical form. Of course, Charlie lives on with the Lord, our God, in heaven forever and evermore. Yeah, we know that, but it doesn't. You just miss the person. That's what I haven't accepted yet, is that Charlie Kirk is actually on this earth. Like that just makes me really sad. It just makes me really sad, and sometimes the sadness, like I said, just turns into anger, and I know that will kind of, it will change with time. You know that. Year on, however you feel, a year on, it will be better. And so I hold on to that. Carl writes, my wife and I love your show. Gang, gang. Thanks for always asking questions. You've opened a lot of people's eyes up to the obvious that lying that is going on around us. That is the point of this. I did an interview earlier with a journalist, and she kind of said, what do you think, podcasting getting big, what does it signify? It signifies that we don't believe the establishment anymore. And the establishment seems to go radical and they want to control speech as if that's going to make us believe that more. It's nonsense, a terrible idea. Mary Kelly writes, I love you, Kenneth. You are my Joan of Arc. Prayers for you and your family. Flame of love, rosaries. Thank you so much for that. Chris writes, do we know who paid for the crime scene demolition pavers that were so quickly put down? Normally, universities don't have expendable cash. Our rosaries are with you in prayer and mass. Thank you so much. John 12:23. He ends that with, we love you. That's from Michelle. Maybe it's Michelle and Chris. I don't know. That's another path that we can pursue. I feel like I thought it was the feds who did that. I could be incorrect. Maybe the feeling is not a fact. So I will explore that. That's a good question. MC writes, there is a call on the police scanner after Charlie got shot saying they were looking for someone wearing jeans, a black shirt, a black mask, and a black vest carrying a long rifle. I heard that. I need to go over that scanner, and then they took that scanner when they realized that 3,000 people had something tuned in. They decided to privatize everything. But that is true, which is why we actually have to ask the question, why did the public never hear that description if you only have one eyewitness testimony as to what that person was wearing? And we know they have clear footage. Obviously, tons of clear footage. Why did we release it? Was it because we're going to see somebody in technical gear that looks foreign? Or we're going to be able to identify the person further and realize it wasn't Tyler Robinson, I'm 18. That Tyler Robinson is one piece of this. And a lot more people are involved. And I don't have to maintain that anymore by myself because Cash Patel has signified that is so in his long message that we spoke about yesterday, his long tweet that we spoke about, where he sort of talks to the fact that nothing they're saying at all makes any sense. Milana writes, hi Candace, I wait for your live every day and dread the weekends. What curriculum do you recommend if I were to homeschool my kids? Okay, so we are first doing a trial curriculum for the first time next week, so I will let you know. We're kind of editing it and making it our own using a classical mixed in with Montessori approach because of the age of my children, and obviously working in our faith, starting with morning prayer and trying to say, okay, what can we teach them? Because I have found that my son really loves mass, the portions of mass where he knows what's going on. So I'm like, well, we need to do more of that. And obviously we go to Latin mass, which makes it a bit trickier for him. But I'm like, well, why not? Can they learn Latin prayer? So I wanted to get involved because I'm still a young Catholic student in many ways and teach them that because it would be, also an opportunity for me to learn as if I was a preschooler. So we are still working on that, and I will definitively share all that information publicly because I want to inspire moms to take their kids out of school. All of that. I want you, if you're listening, if you're on the fence, I know spiritually I shouldn't be sending them there. There is a communist underground in the school. What they want your kids to do is to do drugs. They want to get them into pornography and screens, and the effort is to turn them into slaves. Take your kids out of all schools. That would be my advice. Lastly, Lover of Light writes, thank you for all that you do. I know this is a serious time, but don't forget to share some of those funny personal stories, like your daughter forgetting her makeup. Love you, Candace. Yeah, she is. That one's got quite the imagination, my daughter. My favorite thing that kids do at this age is filibuster. If you think congressmen are good, you gotta try to get a toddler to sleep and try to leave their room and the things that they come up with. And recently, she told me that her hair hurts. I said, sweetie, I don't think that's a thing. And then she sort of went, and a lot from that, anyways. Yeah, it is another thing that always gets you through sometimes, obviously, is just be around children. They're such a light, really, are such a light in this world. And I want to know it's not positive because I know the government doesn't want us to have any. We want to make our tribes smaller because they want to rule over us. Anyways, we'll have more for you tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you then.
Also, still really slow westbound side of the 10 freeway. Going west and out, all the way on out past on City, but the usual slow down there, unfortunately. And the northbound 710 getting out of Mortgage is just terrible. Really bad. It looks like no off-ramps there in siege right away from Caltrains. That is really jammed with traffic. There's a willow where a lot of people would like to be off the freeway and still in the seat, so get the rest of the port area. But Southern California's pretty active in traffic. What's up with the truck?
Detroit marches down, Jack. The line is drawn You got 0 to 0. We got a great cast for that. We got some newcomers and some oldcomers. We got Mikey Chick sporting the Down Rego t-shirt. We got Nikki Hoboken. We got fucking Hector Cedeno. We got Lisa Ayat, the King of the Jews. We got Pedro Garcia. We got George with the hat. He just had that thing, the treatment where you pull the skin off your ass and put on your head. That's why he's got the hat tonight. You know what I'm saying? But check us out here. Download your DraftKings app right now. I'm telling you right now, new players only. $5. Get you 200 bonus bets and 200 off YouTube. And just go download it. Put in code Blue Cheese. Like the smell of my ball. You know what I'm saying? The Lions are underdog. Yeah, no shit. That's what you're talking about. No, but even like plus 145. Like I haven't put a bet in yet. Like that's what I'm trying to fucking bet. What are you gonna make? What are you, a priest? I'm looking for. You know how I lose and win bets. I'm looking for advice. I mean, it's tight. Don't let the bet looks like. I hope everybody had a good week. This is our 3rd week in a row, correct? Yeah, correct. All right. Give him a chair, please. Don't talk off camera. Give him a fucking chair, please. You got 2 different conversations going on. You know what that sounds like to the homeowner. The people at home right now, they got to hear Chick talk about his fucking dog. You know, whatever. Sit down, relax. We'll get you in the rotate. We got to get you on camera, Chick. You're a star. Look at this shit. You're a star. Chick, get in here. You're on the witness relocation plan. This is family. Always. Look at him. He's my dog. Mikey Chick is in the house. We've talked about Mikey Chick. And now you're going to meet him. He's doing a halftime show tonight. He's going to dance. He's going to do magic. Whatever you fucking need tonight. He's going to tell you about every restaurant in Hudson County. Pizzas all the way down to fucking fuck this baby. If Chick don't know it, it ain't dead. How's that mean? If Chick don't fucking know, Chick's been a Jersey resident as long as I've been a felon. You understand? So, think about it. Here we go. Here we go. Read. There you go. I love you, motherfucker, but it's a long game. It's a long fucking night when you're a woman. Trust me, don't be dancing. Don't be taking your cues. You got Derek Henry and the other fucking savage in the backfield. And you want to wiggle in the first quarter. I don't think so. Right or wrong. I think it's sort of battles. They're like gladiators. What do you got over there? Like a guy or something like that? Oh, yeah, he's the king of those. He's got what he's got. He's betting hockey in China. Here we go. Damn, come on. I love Detroit. I can't root for any other team. Like, if they're playing the Patriots, but that's what I did. Detroit. There's 9:16 left. Fucking first quarter. Look at this guy. He got a little haircut. Forget about it. Cherry girl. He got white bitches out there. It's going down at Baltimore. I love the Twins coach. What's that? What's that? What's the setup? Oh, thank you. It's on my left. What do you got? What do you got in the container? You got a phone? What do you got? Alright, let me up with one of those shits. Let me Detroit. I've heard not great shit, but I've also heard some listen. I know a couple comments. It's really bad. There's a couple comments from Detroit. I don't know much about churches. I mean, mom. My mom used to go to Baltimore to go for your gamble. That's why. Really? Yeah. She used to come back with crazy ass homeless stories. How'd you know the pandemic? I don't fucking want to get away from that shit. That's fucking. She passed by so many casinos. Oh yeah, dude. You can feel it. It's a fine. What? Rego shirt? It's not Bruce Lee. They're Rego. You don't want them in Chinatown. No. They make shirts in Chinatown. They got that bit at the high school. Yeah. Right, check, come here for a second. Spell this one. Come here. If they ain't fucking that night of the party, I'm not gonna abuse you. I want you to go. I'm your brother. I'm not. Come on over and get over here. Say hello. It's my little brother, ladies and gentlemen. Mikey Chick. This is 1981. Right there. Trooper. Sweet music, we love him, okay? Because I hung out with his cousin, God rest his soul. Real North Bergen motherfucking soldiers right here. Represent the project, represent the 16th Street Field, represent it all, cocksuckers. You see that with the church in the back? That's loyalty, that's family. That's 3,000 years of being Mikey Chick, I love you. Thank you for coming. What do you think about the phone? Yeah, he's the business. I'm secret location. That's the back end. We got the butler here. We got fucking Bruce Wayne coming down later. Don't tell him the fucking thing. Here we go. We got a game. Let me see what's going on now. You dare into this house. How do a pop? James out of the train. It's delicious. Here's a picture of the jacket. It's for the house. It's for the house. It's yoked. He's with us. Dude, when I was growing up in Baltimore, it was like the Ed Reed flight market. Like Ed Reed. Yeah. Ray Charles. Ray Rice. Ray Charles. Ray Charles. Couldn't see for shit when they run the ball like a motherfucker. But that defense is so when Derek had me playing today? Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 55. That's a big ball game. Please look fun. Come on, Jackson. You gotta love football, Steve. You gotta love football. That's what they love. I grew up on Monday night just to play. Because you got an 8-ball, just like players competing against each other. You know, great metaphor. And then with the words, like where you when I used to run on the ground on Monday night, I had meatballs. In 1982, when they had meatballs, we would swarm that motherfucker. And there was a place down from there that had something even better. I forget what that place was. That's the place where high school not towards out. We were in high school. That's the place where I think it was Minnesota was playing or somebody, and the receiver was black. They threw the ball at him, and he missed it. Some guy was drunk in the ball, and he yelled because that was a pocketbook. He would throw shit, and we fucking lost it. And he went right back to his coma. That was that ball all the way up there. I think the license was on. Now, I was telling my daughter the other day, when you went to this place we were going to on Wednesday night with the kids, right? We go up there. There was a bar called and they give you 6 bottles of Budweiser for $1 and a fucking couple of ice. There was some good prices there. It was an hour from North Bergen. Not even. Whatever that place was, whatever we were going to, it was there. Orangeburg, Maximus. What was this? Okay, look at that. There you go. There it go. On the way up, you stopped at Dracula's castle. Almost in that double. It was abandoned. Like, right. They, I don't even know what they. And then we go to Midgetville. at the drive-in Fidget Village. Fucking village and stuff with sunshine acid. Fuck. Wait a second, it's like a village, but a full of bitches.
Now, Fidget Village is like Hudson Terrace before you get to River Road.
Okay,
It's actually a permanent colony. That's where, right past gas and stuff, bitches.
No, I remember that show. They still there? No, there's no bitches there. Yeah, that's all bitches there.
Geraldo lived there.
Yeah. But somewhere in there, this 1980, guys, either 80s or 83, and they had to get high and go to Midget Village. There was a couple of midgets there. I don't know this zip code. There really was, because they had a little mailbox.
They had little houses.
That's how I remember. The house was little, and the mailbox was always like my cat could get the fucking mail. You know what I'm saying? Like,
See from the outside when you look at this small house.
yeah, no, I remember that, because I remember there was a rumor going around that they shoot if you go around.
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna get out of here. And then there was another place that these motherfuckers used to go to. You know, one of you motherfuckers heard about this. They were on TV. Where's that hill? Where you park your car neutral and pull your how many times we go up there? They're all poked up. It's like an hour drive from here. Yeah. You never went there either? Park your car, pull it neutral, and look at inertia. Pulls you up the hill. It's in science books. Fucking histories of mysteries.
That was too much gas.
Supposedly it's like
Baltimore.
if you didn't have this motherfucker for over 150 yards today, you fucking up. You know, he's fine. It's 1400. I know we've been yo.
No, I don't think one better. Yeah, no, trust me, they scored 17 last time.
There needs to be some spots in Jersey when the bars closed in 3 weeks. So like you said, people go to the city. And we just drive around, man, and find some fucking, like, just not bars, but all these places.
What was the place?
Castles, fucking
Jersey was 21, except for us, 19. They grandfathered. He was 18 and drinking, they changed it to 21, except for our year.
Oh, yeah?
And all our friends, if they weren't born in 63, they had to wait 2 weeks. So we were going, New York was 18, so we would go to New York. Everybody. I was Times Square back then.
Scared wild.
Yeah. Scary and wild.
Not as scary as it used to be. Wild and funny. Like, I still go back. I go back maybe 1969. Walking with my mother and knowing what they're talking about. And you would start off on the neutral side. Like the side of Port Authority. Yeah. You know, Port Authority, that's the neutral side. That's all beautiful. Charles Bronson double feature. And as you walk to the end on the left, as you got closer to that's where the triple portal started. And that's where I'd be walking my mom. My mom would grab my hand and start yelling, money, money, I'll see them. They ain't gonna look like you. Everybody was all fake. You went down there and bought something, just gave me money. And then after you went through that cavalcade, and there was a couple of pickpockets, and then it was just a little store. That's it. It was like 20 feet before the movie, and then the corner, and then that, and then you bumped into those people who play the cards. Three-card Monty, that was another dude, and then all together. Guy over there, and then after that, and this was fucking 8th grade, and after that, it was my guy was sitting outside, and go, hey man, come on in, see the naked women. We were fucking 13, 45 cents, and they fucking let you in. They let you in. You go in, you sit, and the girls, it's like you're laughing. You had a minute to feel them. You were like an octopus machine before the next door. Because they're going to tell you, you have to buy me a bottle of champagne. And you go like, I'm buying a bottle. It was $14, like a little tiny bottle of champagne. And by the time the bouncer, Lee, your flight. I should have never brought it up, God damn it.
I called him here from LA. Came back from fucking dead.
All that shit was going on.
Get out of 17th grade, hop on the bus before the guard. Then we go to Times Square.
Ken's magic shop, buy like magic potions. That's the one. I tried my kids to take us to the gardens, you know, show them off from there. Right. When we would get off the bus, somebody would spot us, and they'd be like, "What do you want?" "We're just here for tickets." They're like, "What do you want to see?" You're like, "Oh yeah, Led Zeppelin." They come downstairs, they take you to the basement, steal your phones, you know, you say, "Yeah," and then you go back home.
You happy with the Rob Powers trade? Yep. Ashton Gentry, you fucked me.
They tried to scare me with everything. They saw you come. They want you to leave the corridor.
Could be anything.
You see a bunch of runaway
Whoa.
lines, a bunch of 13-year-olds lying and shit like that. At the point, it was a fucking different world, man. Oh shit. Black Dog Apple, Port Authority. Yeah. Now it's not bad at all. I'm there every week. Yeah, like nothing there. There's a Dwayne Reed there. You got it? Oh, when what if I drop dead? Yeah, that's what that'd be crazy. That's not
What's his end game at this point?
Taking a shot.
Just on surface streets.
Oh, no. Why would he get run backwards then? He bumped this on one of his linemen. I hate when they run so far they barely, they just get back to the last one. Remember? Oh, it's... I hate how much this is it right over? Might not be there yet. It's 8:37. Oh, okay. Not only crack. This is third and 9. We got 14 points on the board already. There's 4 minutes left. Now it's 14 and 1. They ran off 13 and 20. We always do that little screen on third and long. We're going to be that way to this game. It stays like this. And I'm letting fucking Detroit get into a rhythm. That's what you never want to do. That's fucking God gets into a rhythm. You're a dead man. You'll shut your fucking lights off quick. Lamar too. Lamar will throw at you or run at you, which is fucking scary. Yeah. I'm not scared about whatever they're running. Yeah, man. He's been a beast for like a decade. Did you see that fucking Christian yesterday? That motherfucker never loses against the Jets. I knew he was going to score. I told my wife, this guy's a Christian. He always scores. And we got lit up. I'm 32. 27. Do you play football? Usually. I was a corner. Did you play special teams? Yeah. That fun just one down the field. Yeah, like somebody out. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're gonna baseball. Baseball. They don't want to see you. Yeah. I went to Jackson. This is not Michael Jackson. This is not Thriller. No, you're familiar. Yeah, that's the guy you're talking about. Yeah. You're gonna kick your ass, chick. What is happening right now? I'm not sure. That's gonna take it down. Oh shit! They're gonna take it down and give us respect. Don't. I heard this the other day. I was glad some fucking car. This is my jam. What song was it? God damn, that was 40 fucking years ago. Run DMC was already throwing fucking. That's when I did the Mac. That's 40 fucking years. Fucking old as dust I am. God damn. I'm the king of rock. They're not even around the side. The guy got shot. The other guy's a reverend. Yeah. What? They captured the killer. I know they caught the killer. After 24 years or something. Yeah. Well, so by next year, fucking churches will be taking bets. I was talking with somebody today who was in Texas, Lisa Gal, talking about how interesting years to do. We were talking about the different spots. Like I pretty much lived in Houston 20 years ago. And 25 years ago, 97, 2006, I was always there. I remember 1 year, like 3 years, I had to see the Rockets. Oh, that's now a church? Oh, that was his name? Yeah. 3 years. I don't know how many times I go outside and smoke dope on the balcony. We smoked my head so when I used to rock it to play, and that preacher took it over. Joel's? That's him? Yeah. Oh, he bought that. Shit. Church. Come on, chick. I said it there, all right? Come, look straight up toward the Lord. Only God can help you now. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. God damn. 64. Talking to the microphone. British piano goes playing on lots of glass, winning championships. Wahlberg, Russell, everything. And I went to the States. I went to the States my senior year. No, I actually saw it. I went myself though. I went 140. Second in region, second in district twice. It's all right, no big deal. It was the best football pitcher in history. Oh, Calico, Sacho. There you go. Like, yes, the cold too, the cold very close to that. Yeah, they were all good. Chick is the man. Oh, we walked on ice and never fell. This is Monday Night Football, Jack. That's the bullshit. He threw it in the defensive coordinator. We got 2 points back to back. I wouldn't order that. Yeah, the Eagles, Giants, baby. And then I went to private Catholic and played baseball. And all you sucker MCs gotta say please. So far, it's been a very interesting professional football NFL. I became real. We got a flag already. I'm returned. Let's go. There's another flag. He's always excited. First game out of the fucking and here I am, captured motherfuckers. But I'm telling you, his dreams come true. In the United States. Come on, Harold Goff. Let's do this. We got big bloods in the house. Yo, your boy DMC goes to my gym. Which one? You still have DMC? DMC, not the reference. Not the reference. With the glasses. Right. He's probably got contact lenses. Which one's that? The scratcher. Alright, guys, we're taking Detroit money line tonight. What do you got on? I got nothing so far. I'm sitting tight here. Wait till halftime, make a question. We'll see what gets a little bit predicament. Me and Lisa had hot, but she got a lot of teeth. I like a woman with a lot of teeth. Me and Lisa have Detroit. I like a woman with a lot of teeth. 2-0 on the church, leads open 2, so hopefully our breakfast will build up to 2. That's got all that nice stuff. 10 with the correction. Please not over. Over 20. 200 games. He did bet 3 times the first week. A fucking lead. It's a joke. He hits a fucking grenade. Kids are missing and shit. Kids get like $4 grand. He fucking kills him like 4 grand. He kills him. He gets like $4 grand and shit. And don't forget newcomers right now. Sign up for DraftKings. You'll get a best position. You've played the long fucking time. It's a roller coaster. But I love it. I got 50% profit. Don't worry about nothing. Go to DraftKings.com, download it, and then put in cheese. Listen, you bet $5 right now over under Detroit, Baltimore. Simplify. You get 200. Okay, 200 for the small fit. 200 for the small fit. Right over the end of the game. I think they break it into 25 denominations. But look at this, George. Download it. Cheese. BLUECHESE. Look at this, DraftKings. I don't gamble either, but we got Georgie, we got Vince. We got everybody. We got Zip, Chick. What's going on over there? Me and Uncle Joey been customers 10 years. Yep. Since before the fucking thing. Since before the big group came in. There was just 3 guys in the whole fucking basement. Latoli and his cousin, my whole people. Some guy came in and pulled it. 2nd and 6, man. A minute we'll do this. Here we go. What happened? What happened? Knocking on the door. Nah, he's a far fucking away from the door. That motherfucker's a mile away. With a cop in between them and we'll be okay. That flies in. Pedro Bronco. That's a class act over there. Yeah, Pedro ain't fucking around. So we got 3rd and 12 on the home 2. Thank you. Thank you, guys. 3rd and 12 on the 2-yard line. It is not looking good for Detroit, but here we go. Yeah, let's do that again. I've been quarterback in Detroit Lions over 16. I think it was Reggie Landry. He sucked. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Excuse me. Let's see what happens. Let's do this. 3rd down and 7. 40 seconds to go in the first game. Put something together right here. Let's take it on the rock. First down. This motherfucker always puts a Christian. He's a Christian. Christians always fucking take that definitely place was wrong. That's it. It's been a long time, okay? We got a first down. Another one. And we're at the end of the first quarter, 7-7. Let's see what the live spread is. Courtesy of DraftKings. Check it. For the crowd is yours. Look at me. Alright, on current spread, 5 points, Detroit getting 5, over under 57.5. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Nicky Hoboken laid it out here. And that's Mike Lee. What does that mean? There's my man Stephon Diggs getting with a break and shit. I don't fuck her. All I know is Stephon Diggs told the chick her ass dunk. And then she got pregnant. I can do that. Better than fucking Cardi B. Cardi B's pregnant. And now another chick came out. If they had a video of Cardi B come, I don't know who baby mama. My baby mama. Because Cardi B ain't fucking around. Shit. I got more money than him 2 times. 2 times. This video, she's made strong titties. They was tortured him for that. 0 receptions, baby mama. They Ain't that much money. Yeah, but maybe mama just sounds so fucking primitive. What's that? The Amish. You marry everyone you knock up. You knock up 4 or 5 knock up anybody. Fucking rap. I don't think they're trying to knock them up, Joe. What? I don't think they're trying to knock them up. Well, okay. I mean, if you're on a fucking phone, I stick my dick in a cold with no condom. What am I doing? It's always great not to use a condom. The chick we just met, you don't know what you're doing. Get diseases. Here it goes. Put a check down. Here we go. Here we go, Here we go, Beef steak and eggs for breakfast. Ooh. Shit, you got muscles. Yeah, I know. I mean, 14 hours and a half. Well, she's got to say. I don't know. That's really what they're doing. I got point to them, Joey. Why do you want to do the opposite of that? I just never understood. You know how I grew up in Plan B? What? I didn't want to Plan B. No, I was thinking about something. Let's be honest. Here he goes, I knocked up 2 women in my life. That's it. Two for two, huh? I went knocked down early. I shot something low. That's all I got out of you. That's all the man needs. Something low. After that, 11 kids. You're pregnant in high school now. What about you, George? I knocked something up in 16. You got rid of it? I can't talk about it. I'm a Catholic. We know what that means. We got a picture of the outside, and they're going nowhere. And I got an ex-baby mama right now. Ex-baby mama, that bitch is straight. She can't come back to me. She can't say shit. There's no one happier than a dad off the house. It's really good. So I find I'm sure it's a pain in the ass. Women who want to date the guy that face shops in the beginning, they're like, oh my God, it's so much kid. And you have to force to raise the child. And then you find the guy's a scumbag. He cheated on his first wife. And yeah, but right away, your mind is happy sound. Especially in the beginning. It takes fucking energy out of it. It makes you everything. First down, Lisa. Saya got a first down. 87 moving forward is the new Lisa. Only one of those balls right there when I'm saying. That one, no. It's just so crazy. Like, I used to pay when I first got in town. My house was $6.35. That's a heavy thing. $6.35 back then. That's heavy. But what she did for, I was like, what the deal was, even $2.50 a month, you pay for daycare. That ain't bad. But daycare, 30 years ago, was $175. That ain't bad. We went to court. When I got out of court, it was $6.63 a month, $6.65. And let me tell you the best. It was backwards. Oh, you're back there? Second month I had to pay back. So right from court, I was down $1,000. It's $1,000. That's like $12,000. Jesus Christ. By that time, I had heavy because I used to take those loans from the colleges. So when you take those loans, that's why more credit cards. But they give kids an hysterical. Say, oh, here we go. And motivation to go on to college, and they give you advice. I still remember the day that they go wrong into this thing. I don't know what it was called, Obedient Day or whatever. And it was the COPD program, Latino and Black people. The low percentage of the actors, so low percentage of Black people, Latinos. So that's what they really targeted at the time, the Chinese. But they didn't need help. The Spanish and Black people, they helped people like me. They expected you to have it. One over it. Fucking dummy. That's a city. But they needed that money from the government. They would have to count these dirty Latinos. But if I get Spanish kids, a couple of older in those days, there was 8 Mexicans in there with their things. 8 Mexicans, they got arrested. You know, everybody's white that time. And if
22 seconds in the second quarter. We got a 7-7. Jared Goff to the ball. Oh, it's on the defense. Illegal contact. Penalties decline. Second and 1. What do you think, Lee? Detroit gets it done today? Any better? Would you catch it at plus 165? Could have got it tied up at 200. Look at this. Lisa, I got a first down.
Honest to God, giving edge to Detroit. But Baltimore tends to fall apart at the end.
Yes, they do.
And Detroit's playing good game, playing conservative, and playing conservative.
For this coach, right?
I don't even like the game.
You see what it's
15 over under 15.
You're right, it just dropped to 53.
There you go. You have a joy for that.
Because they did punt, they both punted.
I don't think it's because
Nah, they're field goal range. No, he's saying they're not punts. I'm saying maybe.
But now, I'm going to say this.
Right up the middle. Here we go. Here we go. First down, Lake. First down. That's a pound, baby.
Now, graduate college. It's a before you graduate college. It's a double whammy. It's a immediate thing. My brother's graduating today, right next to the Citibank card with debit card. What? So they're going to grab the card and re-download the draft ticket. They're probably going to buy one credit. So they grab you early. You know, this is it. This is one today, guys. This is it. Housewives, you better fuck that draft ticket. You know, so it's awesome.
Sounds like my chick has Detroit being leader. So we got 3. I will say, Baltimore's the black uniforms. I like the purple, but the black one is pretty badass.
You know what I'm getting about you? I care about green top stuff.
Well, I can't make up one better on that one. I mean, he wants some Scott Hall.
Yeah, it's going to be green like lettuce. It's about white with lines in your head.
The line from the line from Old Lions. We got a 2nd and 9 on the 18. Jared Goff. And we got a handoff up the middle. And that's another. We're gonna dose. Somebody's getting dosed. What do you think the Jews are gonna do? You think the Jews are gonna like this? This is gonna be a civil war at Lee's wedding. I'm putting a comment in the fucking basement. This is gonna be hysterical. And it's right after Christmas, right? Yep. Day after Christmas. 2 days. December 27th. Lisa had is getting married. Excited.
That's going to be all things much.
The one I think I'm watching, goddamn, Lee's gonna be high in his wedding season.
Nah, leave Lee alone.
3rd and 1.
Listen,
First down, Lee. Yeah. No, we're gonna have a good time. You gotta wait to share. You have to. What happened to her? You get $10,000 back lottery. Oh my God, we're gonna live Lee. Not that one.
That motherfucker's wife disappeared. You got clocked in there. I clocked them on. Let's go to Maryland. Let's do this, cocksucker. Oh, shit. Knocking on the door. Knocking on the door. Come on, Mr. Gibbs.
Head to head. Look him down. Yeah, he's at the one. You don't hear a lot of people like that.
Gibbs. What the fuck? You know what happened?
The dinner in prison on?
Disney used that name in the movie so everything is this. They copy everything. The same as a pirate.
Well, here's what happened. Letters to ABC. All ABC's got to go is call back. Jimmy Kimmel Show. Oh, Jimmy. You get 150,000 of that show. You get 88,000.
He's back. He's back tomorrow.
Is he back? All right. Yeah, they saw the fucking. They saw the. They said Disney lost half their stock in a week. Cool. Damn. Can you believe that? They're down 50% in the year. They went from 156 million. And they own 70 million. Fuck. 14-7.
Wow. Yeah. I worked at Epcot for a few weeks, like five weeks.
Strange.
That's so big. That's a cult, bro. That's fake videos. They're like,
no conspiracies here, guys. No conspiracies. Only facts, right, Georgie?
Right, I saw it. I was the only smoke they wanted to take out of the park. I was out.
What's your name? Hope it's at least 57. These odds are presented by DraftKings. What do we got on? League putting in his password. Come on, League, baby. Let's do this shit. Do this shit. We got 21 points. Uncle Joey's cooking something up at halftime. Everybody stay tuned. You know where I'm at right now? It's 55.5. One up point. There you go. But like a fucking TikTok. This like the movie Wall Street. All we need is Charlie Sheen and all that. You know what I'm saying? That's the money line. That's all we fucking got here. You still grab Detroit plus money? Detroit is still plus 120. There's something going on tonight. Up 7 plus 120. I'm telling you, there's something going on in that, ladies and gentlemen. That's weird, huh? You heard it right here. Okay? I'm not going to say nothing. You know me. I don't say nothing. Nobody made a call. Yeah, somebody made a call, so jump on it, cocksuckers. If you're not learning, we can't tell you about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah! Fuck this shit. Where you at, Chickarelli? Spark that motherfucker. Let's put some seaweed in there and some mecca do all. I don't know. Put it over there. Oh, yeah. Guess what it's like. Listen, it was what it was. I want to give a shout out to La Sorrentina in North Bergen. Great owner, great family. 79th and Bergen Cross. Where we got Bahia from last night. Yes, sir. Papa's best spot. So if you don't want Papa's or don't want Bahia, you walk over La Sorrentina. Right now, easy for you. Come visit North Bergen. See what North Bergen has to offer. But for right now, watch this motherfucker run. Back to North Bergen. Just stay off Toolie Avenue. 40th Street. Oh my God. Oh my God. Right in between the two, you got July. Perfect. Today I'm fucking driving up every fucking you get off the whatever you're on. I grew up. And you shoot down a ramp. And that Jenny Orange started cut off people. And you went totally out. We used to live in Rental Lumber. That was freedom. All that. That was Rental Lumber. And across the street was that bagel shop. And I was the gopher for Rental Lumber. So I remember running across that Tony Avenue with the box with all the sandwiches and the coffee regulars. Fuck, we were running across Tony Avenue. All these people. My ballet is great, motherfucker. You never seen the Cuban running across Tony Avenue. Which one like sandwiches?
sandwiches and coffees and shit. Now, this was this is 75, 76, the naval base, the hot place over there with the view and snappy motherfucking nappies. Wherever you ate, your shit blew. You just pulled your bicycle over, you got a shit. That bagel store, Mark Jackson's on the run. Oh, they got him up. They got him. Don't get him because he runs 18 times. And if you throw enough spaghetti against the wall, he's going to stick. That bagel store's been there a long time. Oh, I don't know no fucking bagels then. That was a ham and egg, ice cream, lunch type of place. And then the heavy duty was the Cuba place. That used to be a diner. You can see it from the outside. The floor was a Cuban place. You mean the ones on the same side? On the same side as where the train station. You're talking about I'm not trying to live on the train station. Of course. You're talking about Uncle Mom, right? It's just across. That was Compton, guys. Hold on. Up the corner from Jimmy D. That was a diner. That was a diner. For years, going up the top of the chase down. Going to college diner. But behind Ruba Cabana, there's 3 factories selling tires. That was terrible. Yeah, they should buy them out. What? Hey, what the fuck? I was trying to you said they can't, you said they can't. No, I was trying to think. You said that. Sorry. We got a first down. 4 minutes to go. They're on the 40-yard line. Baltimore. But on that place down there, if I brought somebody up, like if somebody came to visit me and they go, oh, there you go. I'm going to drive over to one person with you. We got to that spot, and you really fucking matters. Because even if I go the other direction past the hotel, going to pay home for a little while, look good. Then I get sketchy there. If you come on down, one of the night I get sketchy. That's the first place I smoke crack. I crack 3 places. The hooker, Holloway, you never smoked on crack. This was free pay. Oh, this is fine. I really smoked on crack now. Yes, he told me how to come. We robbed someone. It's a kid show. We robbed them for a bunch of coke. And it was great coke. We had it. We were selling it. And the guys were looking for us. Selling small amounts. And somewhere or other, I get a call from this guy. I'm going to say his last name. His name was Steve. And he goes, hey, man. Hey, you got some shit. Good buddy. And we got something. Yeah, let's go. This motherfucker picks me up. With a black pen. No, it's 1982. I'm 18 years old. And I'm on myself. So this is a real thing. And he goes, you got it. And you guys are going to realize the origin of the word tremendous. So, the real story was the driver was Roger. I got Roger and I'm just going to write that on the bail to see these guys don't want to line up a jam, whatever. So Roger's the driver and this kid Steve in the front seat and I'm in the back. And my friend Roger had no patience for anything. Like he did not like this world. Right? He did not like marijuana. He did not like people with long hair, like black people. And not like drugs, like general drugs. Until we were older. That's when we went on the fucking rails. But for years he didn't do anything. So here's Roger driving me down. Now they have this fucking past all that shit. The only one that was there was that one hotel. That's where they had the Junior Bronx when it was night. And that building, they threw out that they were doing coke on the plates. The Holiday Inn right there. Savages, okay? Down the road and go in, but every time we made a turn, the kid would tell Roger, make this left. Roger would make the left, the kid go. That left was tremendous. And then you make a right. That right was tremendous. That's like the fifth greatest anniversary. I dated St. Tremendous one morning. I'm gonna fucking kill you. You get to the hotel. Roger's already like, what the fuck's going on? And there's 2 of us that passed out. And we walked in. The black what's going on, man? Eric, you got some shit. We're like, yeah. He goes, all right, we'll do this different. He starts cooking the fucking cocaine. What it was. And the 2, this is a different world, guys. We're just coming out of high school. So like the next day, I went to East West. And East West is still there. Yeah, right on Burger. I went to East West. And I remember this is when you're 18, it's a tough decision. When you're 18 and you're broke, not a tough decision. I'm like, okay, I can buy the free base and give you $50. I can buy half gram of coke for 50. I'm like, Dad, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, you know what? I'll buy the free base and I can run the coke. We'll figure it out next week. And that's exactly what I did. I bought a fucking a free base cocaine thing. And I went to a high school teacher's house. And by that time, he was giving us whatever I wanted. And I said to him, listen, I got some dude. He wants to buy a bunch of shit. And in those days, he already put the coke. This is how slick this motherfucker was. God rest his soul. He'd already put the coke in a bottle. And you wrapped it up and had a spoon. And you went to his house. He said, let me get 5 grams. He just gave you 5 bottles. Well, that time, I'm like 28 fucking grams. I had to give me a whole ounce. When I got there, he gave me this bag. I'm like, what's this? 28 grams. Because I gave you an extra 7. Maybe 2,800, whatever the fuck. Fuck. I'll be back tomorrow. Look at this. Look at this. They're getting a stand on the fuck. Yeah, that's it. That destroyed every other. And the next one, I took that coke face and hit. And I went to my friend's house. And I had somebody else with me, and he had a girlfriend. And we started fucking cooking this coke. By 8 o'clock, we were all so fucking smart. Look at it. I wasn't cooking it. And I realized it wasn't working. It's white people shit. Like when you go to somebody's house and they gotta fill the coke, they gotta fill the weed and the grind. Look at this! Look at this! Oh shit! Oh my god! Look at this! Yo, push that down, please. Push down. Get that land. Second quarter. LeBron's known to fall apart. Quick money line. If you with Nicky picks tonight, we're making a win. We're getting a win, baby. We're getting lead a win. So he gives us 35 bottles. We gotta pay him 28. I get to this guy's house about 8. We start drinking. Quaaludes, fucking smoking all around his windows. The light was off. The sun was coming through. Just like this with my clothes on. All I remember is looking at his table. All the bottles upside down. Empty. And I had to get the guy the money that day. Every single bottle was empty, and there was 1,000 beer bottles on the fucking table, and everybody was passed out like fucking. You had a hell of a night. You know what it was. That's what I realized. You know what? I like talking about free basic. And I gave the free basic giveaway the next day. It's too much drop. You're going to go get this bastard. And then let it dry that you're going to get fucked. And I got to cook all this shit. Get out of here. Take the coke. Shit. You still cooking up. Listen, in Snowmass. He's staying at this guy's house, in the house. He fucking rolled this joint. It was an Arkansas homegrown. So it was like sensibility, but and it smelled great. We didn't get weed like that. But it was homegrown. Whatever he paid. He cooks a gram of weed, he gets the rock, and he just sprinkles it in that joint. And it was bazooka. He smoked his bazooka. Look at the purple skies of Colorado and shit. Let's flip this back and give you the history of the bazooka, okay? I guess some dude somewhere went to the city, and at that time, the big time Colombians would just take that coke rock and put it in a cigarette. Yeah, right. Just light the cigarette with the coke rock, and that's what it was. People have to fix this shit, so I left. I did that in 82. I left in 82. I went to Colorado. And I started coke like everybody else. And then I came back to Australia. And that winter of 84, if you went to somebody's house, they would go come over to the microwave. I just want to smoke coke. Just me. I got a microwave. Not everybody had a microwave. So a lot of different people, but we have a microwave. It's like when you're 12, somebody goes, yeah, let's go over and get our dick stuff. I'll suck my dick. So I was like, they get excited. So you pull some dick, you know, all people go, I saved it from 1998. I dare you. You can't pick it up. I pushed it down the stairs. My last TV diagnosis. So they come like that. Those motherfuckers. When I came back in '84, those motherfuckers had that building. That circle building on Boulevard East. That was like the other dude. And this one that was set on stage in the dojo, this motherfucker. He lived on the 36th floor. He put on a string around his wrist. That's the doorknob. He'd be talking to you also. And the guy would he thought something. He'd open the doorknob, his wrist. Well, think about where you had it. Then he put parachutes on his cocaine. So if the cops came, he could throw it out the balcony on Boulevard East, and it would float to the area and shit. Make the parachutes or like the SCP? No, he brought them out Walmart. Yeah, he fucking made the parachute. You can let him take your soldier. I got you to Google and go, where do I get cocaine for parachutes? Or parachutes for cocaine? It's a good business. Yeah, that's how he died. He had a pit bull. And then he gave a rock and go. The pit bull bit the wire. His legs went up in the air, smoke came out of his ears. He unplugged the refrigerator, he just dropped. Poor Topaz. Topaz went from Alton. Oh my God. I just drove past that house tonight. It looks like a fucking bomb. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Here, we got about a minute left. 1.5 times. Cut the ball! Cut the ball production! Cut the ball motherfucking production, bitches. Yeah, this is Monday night, the 21st, 22nd of September already. Yes, sir. Tomorrow night. I don't know nothing. Whole rest of the year. 50 about me on Saturday, man. Somebody walking down County Boulevard with a microwave. I didn't have it working. It's so bad. It's a microwave. No, he wasn't walking around like a kitchen oven. No, but I know like it was working all this long time. Wow. Now, got the nice hard drop. You're not telling me what we do. Frank call. Don't do this shit. This is the old man. This is not do this now. This is not you guys down. This is the old man. This is mad people. I don't even get the mic next to the microwave. I'm celebrating this shit there today. I mean, the fact and all that. Wait, now, whoa. We're not going to go now. No. It's a different time, a different world. 30 years. That was even longer. 40 years. I went to the dentist today. The girl that works in the dentist. I used to hang out with her. In 84, 83, wow. When I walked in, kind of dizzy. I walked in today. Because you know what I was thinking about? That apartment we used to have on 43rd Street. What a fucking mess. It was out. Thought that was the party apartment. I lasted 3 months. I never had a shower. I just took a shower. The fucking floor. Why would I buy a shower? I didn't give a fuck. You understand? When was I gonna go buy a fucking shower? Yeah, I came back from Colorado. I walked around for a little while. I go, you know what? It's time for me to get. I got a girlfriend. You know what? It's time for me to get responsible. First, I get the fucking apartment. I play first, last, and second. That's the whole fucking thing. Tell us when I move in, and she's like, I don't want to. I'm not love you. Okay. So now I'm fucking fucked up on the apartment. And you're beat. And I got a job. Somebody got me a job at Mr. Thomas over here. Maintenance of the Galaxy. The Galaxy. I worked the Galaxy from 6 to 2. They were in the thought they would drop me off there at 4 to 6. I still ended up pushing me out of the car, like 21 dead on the Sopranos. When he had to go deliver something like that. I got to have shoes on from last night. They were joking, get up, you got to go to work. Those were these walking into the Galaxy. And I go downstairs and I can eat from the apartment. And I go in the guy's house and take a shower and shit. What is going on? In those days, Papa didn't give a fuck, Jack. Take a shower. field goal range for 48 seconds. What do you think here, Lee? What's your prediction? He's not out there big time. No, Lamar snaps his ankle and might.
The breakfast is good. The best thing about that place is they had a bar all the way in the back of the house. Walked to the Galaxy, walked into the restaurant, which was very good. Yeah. But then all in the back of the corner place, used to team up in the back. Nobody could find you. You owed money and not earning. The cops looked at me. You just went to that bar. There was never nobody in there. There was a Puerto Rican chick working the back. Nobody even knew it was a bar. We used to go there to the on the table. Just sit with her. Keep them open. And I said, I know my secret. But the smoke comes in. I go to one of the apartments.
5 towers. That was like the athletes was there. So opera stars. The big money for the Galaxy.
When I worked there, it was Ken Griffey.
Yeah, Ken Griffey was one. He ain't
That's the other guy. The guy I love. David Whitfield lived there.
Ken Griffey really lived there?
Yeah.
Wow.
This area was real in the 80s. This area was really real. It was really good to be in this area. Yeah. Because they were all those big lived here. It's crazy. I remember still when I tell this story when Bernard came, used to practice on the County Court. He lived close. He lived close. We lived here. So there was nothing. He got busted by coppers. Look it up. When Michael he got busted. When he was asleep at the wheel. Wait, when he got busted.
I don't like when they finish it.
Bernard came. I'm talking about 81, 79, 80, 78. I didn't live in the Galaxy. I don't know where. But the rumor got out. He would go up there at midnight after. He would go up there at night after midnight. He would go up there after midnight. And the sun would be flag. There was no humidity. He would practice at night.
Offensive pass interference. Cocaine possession. Right in Northburg, New Jersey.
What I tell you, man, you look at stuff.
Wow.
Nobody ever repeated that. He got arrested in Northburg. They paid him for it. That's never been told, no document.
Wow.
So the truth of the matter is, the truth of cocaine is that. Let's break it down for the youth of America.
70 to 78, so.
Okay, 78. And then he got traded to the Golden State Warriors. George, pay attention. Remember this? He got traded to the Golden State Warriors.
After he got hurt.
They traded him, but don't worry about the hurt. He just read what he told you. He got busted in front of coppers in Northburg. He fell asleep with cocaine on his shirt. That made the paper. So then he went to Golden State. Tell these motherfuckers not to Golden State.
I think he beat the Knicks up as he was scoring 60.
And he's a comeback player of the year. And now every player. He went from a player that they were like, fuck that drunk motherfucker. The dude was doing some shit. Then he became a dick. And oh my God.
He was an animal in this. Even before that, he played in Tennessee with Ernie Clark.
Yeah.
Ernie and Barry Shaw. So, Bernard King was from Fort Hamilton. Fort Hamilton High School. The other guy was from like Long Island. Both went to the University of Tennessee. And they smoked everybody. That was really good run. His last year, he got drafted by the New Jersey Nets. Bernard King. But he had gotten busted for like stealing VCRs at Tennessee. And the charges came up on this and that. He was getting high. And then the Knicks got. Now, then he went to
He went to Golden State.
He went to Utah first.
He went to Utah. He was so bad, he went to Golden State. He fucked up in Utah.
He was terrible. He was in trouble.
I'm telling you. And then he went, and I remember him, like I saw him during the game on ESPN. I was like,
His stats are crazy.
Crazy.
When he was a Knick, he was averaging 33, 6, and 6. And that's in the 80s. That's tough basketball. That's Magic and Larry. But he had an ACL injury that people didn't come back from. Even in his later years with Washington, his last year in the league, he had 29 5 bucks. And then he
time, Julius Irving.
Dr. J is my favorite player. Then he played on the Knicks. He started to cool down when he was there, right? He was the first one doing all that. Right?
Wasn't it? Yeah.
24 seconds here. We had a tie ball game. Detroit folded at the end there, but it's all right. That being Lee got no peanuts. Here we go, Lee.
You know, it's so crazy.
35 yards to the field.
I know it's a football game, DraftKings, but it's such a weird time in history right now because the ABA fell apart. And maybe 2 years later, there was a drawing with the ABA. That was 76. They gave him like the big money that was Julius Irving.
$100,000 coach.
$6 million. That's why he went from 32 to number 6.
Really?
Yeah.
Billy Cunningham had 30. Well, he was the first $1 million a season guy. He was getting that much back in those
Back then, 75, 76.
million a season?
Yeah.
He was when the Nets entered the NBA. You had to pay. They didn't have, except the ABA was better than the NFL.
More exciting.
That's what it was.
It was basketball, street basketball. Okay, it was more exciting, faster. The NBA, people, no, killers. Even the white guys.
Slow game.
But the NBA at the time, people was rating it really bad because there was a lot of fighting in the NBA. And just the black and white ratio. Even it was on CBS, NBA and CBS. Every Sunday, let's face it, the United States, and just at the time they weren't ready. I really didn't want to read about this time. Yeah, that was at NBA. It was like going weird. And then everything happened with the ABA. It started with the ABA. They were going bankrupt. You know, nobody was going to these fucking
About 16,
16, maybe 3, 4, I don't know. But like, bro, they had girls, like, you watch NBA cheerleaders and like, these bitches went down to bikinis in Miami. You want to have a trying to top 10?
that will fill. Semi-pro. That's how they did. That was a shitty franchise in the NBA. That's what was. They had things going on, but the Nets had the best team. They won 2 championships out of the last 4 years. I mean, they were unbelievable. Julius was in his prime.
Prime. And then he went to the fucking All-Star game, and he went. And then,
NBA played each other. Did it emerge first time? First they played an All-Star game against each other before they merged. Just to see like the competition.
Once they merged, and he was in the NBA, everybody knew that Sunday was going to be tremendous. And the guard, his guard, Pistol Pete, was motherfucking American. And Pistol Pete was up there drunk like a motherfucker. The fucking throwing passes at him. And that's what they scored like 30 points that year. To see that first Sunday. And I went to those basketball courts and fucking shit. But what nobody knew was around the corner, that was the next generation basketball bird. Fucking magic, just like that. The next season, there's this fucking teams that keeps winning.
They won like 10 in a row.
They won like 14 in a fucking row. And every week they would show. Every week you see a leg, a liner, and every week you read about this fucking white man. Garbage man. And that scored fucking 92 points a game. And that was unbelievable. And I remember the first game they switched. Because I went to a camp that year, and that dude, Steve Johnson, was one of the counselors. And he was playing for New Mexico State. And that's the first time they showed Larry Bird. Larry Bird was at halftime. He just had a show. Like it was Oklahoma. Enough with North Carolina. You got to put it in the state on. It was such a small school. What everybody wanted to see.
Did they even have cameras there?
It was like a white girl house. That white girl 2 years ago was like that. That was the year after Larry Bird.
We got a 65-yard field goal here to end the half.
All right, let's go, Lee. That's Bucky. Make sure to know.
Come on, yes. Oh, they're punting.
Look at this shit right here.
Now they are going.
It's a punt.
Nice. Okay, back to kicking.
All right, that fucking makes it.
I think lot of pressure going into that. For the record, if he nails this, they win the game. Yeah. That's it. You're not coming back to that 65. He was making it a little bit. Who's the guy? Tom Dempsey, maybe yards? That was a bad. 67-yard field goal. He's going for the record. And he's really. It was like he can't live. Bucky Western. But the league had aggressive. I have fake. For the record. Oh, shit. He drilled it. Oh, it's out. Oh. He had the leg. Just he had the leg. What was the ball? No, 65, 66. Yeah, they broke it on that. He had the leg though. And he had the foot. Yeah, like it's spikes being out of the wall. Looks like it's I don't know, so like it's a golf club. Where you shoot the video? Oh, really? The crap is on me. Oh, fuck. Get it together, grasshopper.
Show how tough they are. But in the context of talk show hosts having politicians on their shows, it wasn't the first time. One of the more iconic times, at least in my lifetime, was when Bill Clinton went on.
Go to 14-14. 14-14. Get in there, chick. Get in there, sell all the things. They don't do for what? You didn't sell the side. No, that's the one that's tonight. No, that's good. Stupid after I do during the game. No, I already did that twice. Yeah, I got to look at the video. Shit. I didn't get the fucking stat. And we all decided to move. What's up, Taylor? What's up, Pedro? What's up? Shit, what's up, Joe? What are they in the office? Hang it out. Okay, baby, get in here, buddy. What's the next 2 point baby? Oh, you guys will be the half. Come on down. Come sit down, Vicky. Make some snacks tonight for dinner. We got spaghetti and little meatballs from La Sorrentina. I said so when the shit started. Oh, yeah? What's going on, kid? How you feeling? All right. Get black biology. Oh, no. All right, now. This game is good, though. A little back and forth action. No, you should where you want. Go eat again. You're worried about college football. Don't worry about that. Right now, I like Detroit. So that, don't worry about college. I like Detroit. There you go. People at home, what's going on over there? What are we doing? We're drinking shots. Let's do this, guy. Mike Chicarelli in the house. The legend continues. Fresh from Rudy's. What happened? Was ready. What kind of sandwiches? Cheesesteaks, fully loaded, and he was going to give me a big Golden Dime sandwich, and he was going to give me a big Golden sandwich, and he messed up because for tomorrow, not tonight, he needs to go ahead and let him say, let's call him up, let's get some, let's get some steak sandwich. What? Yeah, these guys will eat anything, they'll eat a bucket, this guy walk him up here. I can't lie to you, though. Me too, I can't lie to you. When they get it from you, they'll go, what's he for you? What's he for you? I like the I like the Rhode Island, John. not just real chicken. You have to chicken like common white, chicken, white,
What was the case on Tommy back in the day? There's about a Tommy, you go back on the right. He shot the street. Next to the Domino, what was that place? When you got ran over, right there on Tommy?
I was gone by that.
But you didn't know you were around. So
I wasn't even around. They ended up being I was never around. I left a little years later because I jumped up and down. I didn't come back till 91. So long by that. I came back in 93 and I went in there one night with Dave. But there was no people, somebody in there. That's all I know. I don't know nothing. Charlie. I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, yeah. I never liked the chicken. Let's just sit here. I don't know, watch TV. Right, see? What do you got over there, Snickers? Okay. Did she crush the milk? Muffins? The ocean not blue? Italian Mexican cookies. What is a Mexican cookie? Just because two Spanish guys bring cookies. Because the Spanish guys bring cookies. Don't you know we're North Jersey Spanish guys? Those are Italian cookies. Yeah, fucking tortured. What's the name? Pass them up, right? Fuck you up. Yeah, that's nice. I like it. I'll tell you what. You guys got really pretty. Oh, well. She's a lot prettier in person than she looks on the screen. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the other way around. 100%. Yeah. People usually are using filters, making themselves look so much better. Yeah, she's beautiful. She looked a lot like Alpha. Weeks back in the getaway. What the other street went there? Yeah, I'm alright. You guys feeling nice? I'm like, hey, Joe's recovering from PTSD. He's lucky I don't come now. He's lucky you don't have that cop's flashlight in his face now. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. No, that fucking cocksucker. Yeah. You gotta play NWA fucking police for pages out here. I love the police here. Yeah, what are you doing? Trying to get paid off the ticket. I got another ticket. Yeah, no. It's one crazy. That's like 60 seconds around the clock. Roger, look at me. Best of. Still the best of on Wednesday. Every Wednesday. Nothing sad. I had mine. Big's hosted. I'm featuring Friday. Then Saturday. That was Alex Grubar. That was one of the Alex Grubar. Very good. Very fun show to be on. Fun time. I stopped in on that. He just didn't like it. He was just there, yep. Texas. Oh, you got Anthony Moore. Anthony Moore, yes, from Tires. He's from Shane Gillis. Yep, that's right. Man, what's going on there? What are you looking at? Love letters. That's a good name for a book. Yeah, love letters. Love letters. That's up there. That's right. You got to monkey chick. Honestly, and it's allergy free. All the ice cream's allergy free. You don't want that. Well, listen, you want an allergy. Don't forget it's halftime. It's not over yet. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Do yourself a favor right now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Listen, see those great news matches about the app tonight. Listen, you want $5. They'll come. King $5. What do you say, King? Italian King. King Professional. That's a thing of $5. Get you 200 bonus money. 200 bonus. Super channel. They got out that. Takes game like Uncle Joey. Nobody. Fucking Monday night. Nobody's even thinking, you know. Okay, I got my pain or whatever. You know, don't give a fuck about that. These days I can do whatever I want. Yes, they ain't watching me. Then I'm playing no check. They said I can scratch my ball right now. Nobody would even bother me. Jimmy Kimmel would have to come over here. Polish my shoes. So they had to put them back on the backlash. Wow. One of the guys for everybody. 3 days is perfect. Everybody puts down. I hope everybody takes down their stupid ass posts and they put it up. All the free complaining. Yeah. All the complaining. Everybody delete the last 3 days of your fucking life. Please. Because it's been disgusting. And I'm happy I don't sit there and look at that shit no more. Sure. Yeah. I haven't watched late night TV in 15 What is that? That's a half a mushroom. Eat it. That just fall out of your nose? It's on the floor. Eat it. Down, eat it. That just fall out of your nose. What? You don't know what it is? Yeah. Go eat. I'm actually really good at dancing sing now. I'm really good in the car. You might think I have rhythm in the car. Okay, so you got rhythm tonight. That's why you're driving. Yeah, well, I'm driving. Somebody wants to go eat it. That's a basketball. I didn't know you were going to have one. We got a chicken with a strap. That's it. Why we going straight to like terrible things? That's what it's all about. I've never seen a woman wear a strap on. That's why it's going to be great. I got one for the small $500. Everything's small. I have for an extra money for a Nazi helmet on. Really? Fucking eat your asshole. Nazi helmet up there. That's my diary. What I think about that shit. Your last night, that's all the great things you did. That's some chick with your asshole on your fucking basketball. Nazi helmet. Oh my god, I got the fuck. Yeah, with the little. And then the spike is the spike is the mustache. Oh, forget. My grandpa's gonna be so proud. Proud of you then. The Nazi helmet. That's all that fucking matters. Nigga back with the play-by-play for the third period. Is it the quarter? It's quarter football. Maybe you like it? I don't like sports. No, I just haven't watched football in like years. What do you mean? What do you mean? Period. What's a period? Is it a period, a quarter? Take it easy, Lisa. We don't like your bully bullies. I think we don't watch any fucking sports. We don't like when Lee's in a bully bully. I love Nick. I watch baseball. It's like a snap, like a true Latino. I would never snap. I would never snap poorly. Yeah. He was on bended knee. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Yeah, dog. Take the mic. Yeah. September 26th, at the Dojo. Tickets now. TitsComedy.com. Get your tickets, TitsComedy.com. Vic and Pedro will be there. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yo, shoot your spot. That's right. That's right. Tips Comedy. That's right.
second half started now. Yeah, that's right. 14-14. He's got to lose it for got a ball game here. He's got to lose it for his special party. We love Lee. Lee Syed, September 26th. But we're getting those checks. 11 rounds, 24 to count out. Don't worry about it. 26th. Lee Syed. 26th. Headline Lee Syed. Oh, all right. Pedro's featuring. I'm hosting. And Vic will be starting there. I'll go by Hector. I should Pedro's agent. I should not let anybody be able to. Why? I should have used this thing. People that use stage names on messages. Why? They protect their identities. They're like Batman. I don't care as that. Or secret identity and superhero identity. Just slinging jokes and helping people out. Talking people off the ledge. There's people that might kill themselves, Pedro. Yeah, we do comedy for them. We got a 2nd and 3. Our team, right? It's just September 26th. I'm featuring Vic hosting it. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be high. They just do a lead. If I win this, I win $70. $70 on what? That's whatever the winnings are. I'm holding on a meal. That's on Friday. Or do you want to look up ice cream? Said Larry Lee's last. 14 minutes. Fucking Lamar Jackson. The kicker's gone, right? The kicker got the top. It's gone now. I think so. It should be alright. All start. Don't play. This is out of control. This is terrible business, sir. Terrible business. Oh yeah, we're back in the third quarter. Who's it? All right. How about Aaron? Look at Aaron Rodgers strong in Pittsburgh. 54.5 right now. Tell the Jets. Which is still like kind of high though. What's that? Oh, wow. Lamar Jackson looking sloppy. He said, what are you doing? Touching all the hot dogs? He's counting your cigarettes. He's touching hot dogs. Georgie's smoking cigarettes. Georgie's chain smoking and Chicarelli's touching dogs. Oh, they're bringing it up, huh? Oh, what everything's been pleasant. We're so Hey, listen, I know. Oh no. Listen, he was very nice in person. Yeah, he's a great guy. Quite the gentleman all night. George and Chicarelli are fighting. He was. We look a lot different off camera. Our post is fun. Yeah. Aspirations. September 26th, Lisa. September 26th. The openers are now Chicarelli and George fighting to the death. Yeah. That wouldn't be a bad way to start the night. Oh, man. I don't know any of these players anymore. I know Chicarelli's using signs. I know the quarterback, I know Derek Henry. That's it. I can't tell you who the draft choice was. I can't tell you who the offensive thought is. He's college education. It's ridiculous. I've lost contact with the sports book. I know everything. Yeah, assistant coach. You're a second player. Anything. Like, I like them. How come they went there?
myself, why did that guy leave Minnesota and go to San Francisco? Right. He knows something we don't know, you know. So I like posting changes, but then as you get older, you gotta pay the rent. You know, I like this shit, like to pay the rent. Pay the rent, you know. Where you go, don't worry about, you know, coaches, you know, what they were born. Yeah. Well, I thought that was Andrews. There's something no, it wasn't. It was Clover. Jeremy Clover. There's something about a big white tight end. That sounds tough. Oh, wow. You want to get bachelor party? It sounds like a porn white tight end. Big tight end. I'm going to get this guy for his listen, leave when he leaves. Talking about big white tight ends and someone white chick, a big fat ass. That'd be something different that you like. I like it all. It's a matter of culture. I wish I had hair like that. Did you ever, I know you had an afro, Joe, but did you ever have like long hair? No. I never went that like that. Not either. When people say I look that like that, I wish mine did. Be a fucking movie star. You ever do a part like that? Fuck no. No, right? You know, like, yeah. People have spaghetti hair in the first week. Yeah. That's right, yeah. That explains the fucking lot. That explains the lot. Like, hold on. For those of you watching, check out what I just said. Do you remember when I was younger and they tied me into a goalpost? Tell them the story. Go ahead, get it, man. Tell these guys what they did to you. Not me. Not me, dog. I was never part of it. No. Well, I was in Babies on the B squad. It was like winter time, and there was like a game coming up. I forgot to practice all as a kid. Yes. And I was in my uniform. I was just hanging out, you know, around the goalpost, and they got me. And they take me to the goalpost. It was freezing out. I was a young kid. Another time, it was Darren Flood, Freddie Clegg, or somebody. You know, Darren and Joey. They were flying around. We got the goalpost. At least 45 minutes to an hour. They tortured me. They just found you down there. Hold on. And another time, I was in the back seat, and I think it was Colorado. It was one of them, and it was by the milk machine over in 70th Street. And they took me out the window and hung me out the window with my underwears, flying around the blocks at the back window. It was crazy. It was nuts. Yeah, I got picked on. Not bullied. Not even bullied. It was like no dudes that fucking loved it. It was no bullying. It was getting tough. Yeah, it was getting tough. Tortured. You know, do this, do that. 74th Street Wall. You had all the cheese. You had Andre Penty. You had everybody. You had the old school hanging out. Yeah, I was getting beat up every day. Mr. Gallo used to go, hey, you want a blow pop? No. Guys are hitting you on the high school tribute show. I'm always like, Michael John, where are you? I'm the window 64 tricks. I grew up behind the old tricks. And Mr. Gallo used to take me on the games, the high school games. And they grew up smoking cigarettes on the bus. Mr. Gallo, everybody hanging out. And good days. I still love Birmingham. There was like a thing in North Birmingham when I was about 14. That if you had a younger brother, it was not good. It was what they used to do. Oh, yeah. That was Milano. Those dudes, those motherfuckers. Tie them up, make them eat raw eggs and stuff. Yeah. I remember, like, I heard all that, and I'm like, this. And when he went to Penn, like when he graduated, I was going to Ashford, and I'm like, this motherfucker's going to remember that day. I was in trouble. I just walked up. I was living with the buddies. Yeah, they had him tied up in like, you know, these motherfuckers raw little brothers. Little, he's up, Steve, because I was there when they used to fucking make the drink shoe polish. I was there. Oh no, but Greg was young. This is like, oh yeah, he really, oh yeah, that's therapeutic. They did that.
Yeah, that's when you can do things so back then. You can't do that now.
But I still remember when Ted Nugent was dying, and the biggest thing in North Bergen was to get the loudest speakers. And our friend, our uncle, got some speakers. And I'll never forget that they were blasting Cat Scratch Fever and Greg, a.k.a. they call him Merv. No, yeah, they call him Merv. They call him Greg. His name is Marvin. Now they'll be that thing. It's when the other room was having a party. Also, young was great for a second. Let me show you why he's like
He cranked it up like Sabbath.
The speaker right next to him, nobody makes up nothing. Your grandma came home and she almost had a fucking heart attack. Those were good old days. Fucking, and you have Vinny Warhead. They just lived to torture that band. That was Vinny Warhead. They just lived. There was a couple of them that we had later on. We had to do
Crazy Mary?
No, what about it? Tried to kill himself and man in the garbage dumpster. And then he hung out the body and gave him a disability check on the person. Johnny Reed. You don't remember that name? Johnny Reed was the dude that you see him on Sharp Night. I'm the first one. He walks into the Midtown. Wait, what? The first one. He walked into the Midtown like fucking Sinatra. Like Sinatra. He walked into the Midtown. How you doing? Yeah, good to see you. He was out moving. He jumped off the building. The land in the dumpster. This other dumpster. Like a plastic surgery on his head. And now he was walking the streets of North Bergen. I never knew Johnny Reed till now. He just came into my life between Corky's and the Midtown. One night went to Midtown, and that's when I got the story. He jumped off a building and all this shit. And one night we just sitting there casually, like Johnny Reed. I'll never forget I put my dick on the chair. I just stood next to him. And I go, Johnny, how you doing? He goes, wow. And then he was just out there. Like I used to torture him slowly. And then on the back doors in Jersey, they closed from the outside. And notice that the outside. We're there for lunch with me. Johnny Reed's in there talking shit, talking to himself. I told this motherfucker, I kicked him out back and knocked the shit out of him. Right? So he went into the bathroom, we locked him in there. Had to be 3:30 in the afternoon, back to the Midtown. About 9:30 at night. And when I went to the bathroom, I forgot all about it. I went to the bathroom. When I opened the bathroom, he came out from the punch. I didn't know what was going on. But he wouldn't throw punches at me, he would just shadow box. That was his thing. What? That was his thing, the shadow box. You don't know how many times we left the Midtown and he was outside at 3 in the morning. We'd go over the bridge, get a case of beer, some grams of coke. You have to go 4 in the morning, and then we decided, well, which way we're going to go. Let's go back to George Washington Bridgeway. And as we're going over the bridge, who do you see walking over the bridge? Shadow box. Johnny Reed talking to himself. That's like, oh, that was going to knock the fuck out. And then to really make me go crazy, imagine he was sitting in the corner, shadow box, talking to himself, kick the jukebox, do his fucking classic. Johnny, Joe, that's what he did. He did everything before the accident. Who gets a suicide wrong? Who's leaving? Who's on the dog? All right, so you always welcome here. Mike Chick. I love you. Mikey Chick, I love you. Thank you. Show the tattoo. Show him the tattoo. Got the mom tatted on him. Show the camera. Oh. No. Sorry. Don't do that. Come on, baby boy. Here we go. 114. Give me another story. Skin and Beauty. They'll get the fucking hit. Skin and Beauty. I see these Skin and Beauty. I'm like,
How did you sign up for that mailing list? It's gotta be worth it.
I don't. You buy something and then they sell that mailing list, and then you get mortgage rates every day. You need a roof,
Can't get very much life insurance. Here we go, Lee. First down. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. The Lions are down 21-14. We're in the third quarter. Monday Night Madness with Uncle Joey. What number would you be? Your jersey. Episode. You have a jersey number you like?
Not really.
That's thing I mean, sure. You were playing.
I don't even like jerseys.
I know you hate them.
I have like 3 nice jerseys.
You don't wear nothing? You don't wear them? You used to wear that Lakers jersey on all the pods back in the day. There's that one.
T-shirt underneath.
That wasn't cool. It was like 54. What number was that?
What the fuck?
You know what's in the Lakers jersey? No, George's right. It was Kobe 2012. You always say I'm worried about stuff, but I'm like the calmest I ever am. There's a lot of times I'm worried about everything. Shut up. You started it, man. Damn it. You started it. I was really quiet. I get yelled at for that. So I started talking, I get yelled at for that. Maybe it's because of the boots.
Get mad, you get backhanded every time you talk.
No, it wasn't a backhand.
You get backhand, kadoosh.
6 minutes in the third quarter. What's your prediction, y'all? You think Detroit comes back or
Like a motherfucker.
all right? Here we go. Flea flicker, wide open. First down, Lee Sayas. Here we go, baby.
Right now, take a look at what the money line is now. $25.
What's the updated odds, Lee? What do you got for us? Presented by DraftKings. 230. Plus 230.
One consumer right now.
Over under, what is it, buddy?
Right
Now it's down to 180. Down to 180. 59 and a half. 59 and a half. Chad, I see Lee.
You put $25 right now on the Detroit money line, you got $77 back.
I think that's what
Why you hesitate? Let's do this shit. Have some faith in yourself. Have some fucking faith in yourself. There you go, right there.
Touchdown, Detroit.
Fuck is y'all doing? It goes down. And now it's too fucking late.
Look at him do his dance. 20. I put the bet on right. Put the bet in. He put the bet in right before they scored. What a good man. 21-21. Yeah, he did.
That's my fucking
I have 185
right there.
Ooh, nice move.
He could have made him bets, but he could have been a lawyer.
Yeah. 20. He could have been 21. 21-21, Uncle Joey. We got a ball. Hey, that building you were talking about before, the Galaxy, does it have a grocery downstairs? I worked in that building. I used to be a pipe fitter doing sprinklers. Oh, this is crazy. You don't get down there? No, it wasn't bad, but we flooded that whole place out on that grocery store because we were working 2 crews there. One crew didn't turn the water off. And we opened one of the sprinklers and the pump just exploded. Flooded that whole grocery store. Did you get fired for something like that? Nah, I was in the system. I just don't know. Thank God, I was holding the ladder. But I saw the guy flew off the ladder like something out of a movie. Oh, damn. The pressure that comes out of one of those sprinklers. Did you get a settlement? No, he didn't settle. You got to go to work the next day. That was a settlement. Oh, no. Thank you for work. Oh, that's a great.
Well, happy Rosh Hashanah to all the Jews in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? At midnight, right now, all the Jews are in something.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Now you get days off for it. Like you did on everything. Yeah, I didn't get days off. I didn't remake homework.
I know it. You know what I'm saying?
Angel smoking a blunt.
For the record, it's a double platinum. Blood out of your nose. Thank you. I appreciate it. That fiance picture went properly. What's that? A what? Oh, the Ray-Ban glasses? I'll have to see if the new ones. I wanted them. I was gonna get them, but they only record 3 minutes of video, so it's like a lot of time for not that much. Yeah, I'll have to look for the new ones for sure. 45,000 bucks. Really? We'll have to keep pinning it, right? And how much memory does it have? Not much. That's why I didn't get it. Those Ray-Ban Meta glasses that you can record video on. At least when I was looking, the most video you can do is 3 minutes. That's not enough to really do much. You can live stream though, which is back. I'm back. That's right. This is a good game. 21-21. In the third quarter. What's the line now? Let's see. 42. Plus Detroit's still plus 190. We're not 195. Plus 3.5. Plus 210 is the money line. They got beat on the money line. Draft 61.5. A lot of points on. We got 42 right now. We still got almost 61. Yeah. This bitch. That's why I don't believe nobody. All these sidekicks and shit. I'm reading. Nobody's ever said to you, I have 3 teams. So a stack gets back 20 tells me that they are always losers. I give every tip, but they never win. And then when I don't bet whatever they put, they win. Do you pay for the tips or no? I haven't. I should. No, they at least. Those motherfuckers can't win. Win it, right? Our buddy who came down to Florida with me, she's with us showing me the guy who pays for tips. Our buddy. There's people on Discord that give out tips. Yeah? Okay, you gotta hear first. They got buddies, alright? I should start putting on tips, but you just know to bet against what I bet. You'll make millions of dollars. And then when you do it, you do right or wrong. Yeah, play action pass. Lamar's in trouble. He's been in trouble all night, He's been in trouble all night. I'll let you know they can catch him. Look at that dance. That's pretty good line. Damn, look at that guy. I guess he was that D-line. This is a good matchup on a Monday night. Oh, it's great, man. Thanks for coming to the church. Look at this, He's in trouble. 4th and 10. Here comes the punting unit. Punt the ball production. Like check for Rudo. Remember me, you will. Like you check around direct. The fucking 64th Street. Still representing love better than I should be. Rudy's better. Oh, dude, those people also are expanding and mixed up. Oh, Detroit. Oh, shit. Hey, Joe, you were hanging out on the rocks back there? 64th Street? Every once in a while. Yeah, people hanging there. Yeah. Some of the buggers are hanging out there. I used to hang there. Yeah. All the buggers, I'm saying. They take my back for the pockets and shit. Yeah, the fences around the house. That's the first time I smoked. Everything. Over there. Those rocks get you. Going up down the party. If you live downtown, you show
fucking hilarious. But I still remember walking home from this like classic. Like looking like through the field. I'm hearing all this fucking rise. And I'm hearing ACDC. That area was big ACDC. Like that was ACDCville. And I remember hearing ACDC getting closer. And it was like 6 motherfuckers at 3 in the morning. One of them was working. And as I went up on the rock, nigga bear, punching the chest. And all this shit. And I'll never forget the cops pulled up. 2 sets of cops with lights. And he's like, my name is Greg Gregory, and I'm running for mayor in 5 years. Get the fuck out of here. My shirt. You had fun back in those days, right? I'll never forget him and Nick. And I told him, right, we went to one of Nick's. And they got to a snowball fight. Everybody out of it. Everybody in Corky's came out. It was one of the next snowballs. He was on the floor. He was on the floor and shit. So I always think of Nick. I always think of Nick's pizza. Like fucking people had like Harley. Like, they changed the name to Happy Days. Have like Harley and shit. Wait, we know Kennedy? Yeah, Kennedy. They changed it. Nick died about 10 years ago. Oh my God, no way. Nick must have died 30 years ago. 10 years ago. Oh, I swear to God. I'm telling you. Oh, yeah, I was 15. He was Greek, right? Yeah, he had to be fucking 80. I'm telling you, I look like Santa Claus. I used to go there. He looked great last time I saw him. But he was still there. He never left. I'm telling you, he was still there. Shit. He was Greek. I remember him. Right next to Georgie's Finest, right? I bet. All right, yeah. He was there when Joey was a kid. Cigarettes and pizza and everything. Ash and the pizza, right? That was a special. I used to get my haircut there. A little cigarette ash and a slice. I used to leave the Sicilian from the window. The flies would come. And they would take off like their own international airport. But Nick was a fucking character. And Nick was got Nick called you something. Like it was after the bullshit out of there. Wait. I was all fucked. I was making a bullshit. You're going to die. Nice pizza. I love those. He had a mean fucking sandwich. I never had a sandwich. It was like Cuban style. Cuban? The real luncheon? Well, it wasn't even cheese. But it was always, you got a sandwich and a cheese slice and a soda. And I would steal jewelry and sell it. I take it back. I tormented that for a long time. Oh my God. I'm telling you, he's a professional criminal, man. I was hanging out with this dude. Look at this. Here we go, Lisa. Here we go, Lisa. Here we go, Lisa. Hold on. There you go. Attaboy, Lee. No flags. Partial letters. A lot of shrimp in the way. A lot of shrimp? Oh my God, my mom called me. What do you know? You want king crab? No lobster. He doesn't say, what do you mean? They're going to go back and treat the shrimp. They always fall. George said, we're bringing our own lobster. Bring your own lobster if you want. Come on. Like early evening. Is there a game? Saturday. That's the 27th. No, you better check your motherfucking calendar. Yeah. DraftKings wants to sponsor the wedding. I'll put a whole like get married in the football stadium. Deal. George. I'll take the over. Over under on the years. He's terrible. Online, Mr. Gibbs. Chumante. Takes me a little while to remember that. This is from an hour ago. Chumante. You ever think about that the whole time? No, it just came to me now. Here we go. I didn't get him. They run offense. I know. See, you got him. No. He said, get him. Run offense. That's what you did. $77 for $20. I gave you the fucking for $20. I asked you for the man told me you're nothing. I had to put the money in. What? You know, he's not from Florida. The guy, your buddy from Jersey would
standing on the water. You know Bergen? By my house? I don't know. I saw it somewhere. Get to the ferry? Yeah. No, it's not. French water side. Sigue sufriendo.
Somebody told me there's a Mexican joint on Boulevard East.
Oh, 150th and Boulevard East.
It's got a balcony and patio.
Chorizo.
Chorizo.
Yeah.
They said the sangria is $28 a picture. It's the best sangria you can taste.
That place is no joke.
I heard it's no fucking joke. I got the review from somebody I'm sure.
No joke. And you know what's good? Because they only got 3 taco options. Pork, steak, and I think maybe chicken or ground beef. Oh, no, fish. Fish, pork, or steak. There's no 20 options.
That's how you know they go. Is it a shout out to
Not pizza. No. Tarantino,
Tarantino.
I've heard about this many meatballs forever. They lived up to the hype. Delicious. And that pizza was good also.
Yeah.
Margarita.
Pizza and slave great.
I like the meat because you can never put one meatball in your mouth. There you go. Unless you can. There you go.
You can put a black nut in your mouth.
I know what's coming.
But no, please.
I'm setting you up. It's the setup and the slave.
I don't need no fucking setup.
It works. I don't need no setup.
But then they'll make money in that picture.
No, they took that in South Dakota.
Yeah, that's a straight up Ozempic shot right
See what that was? September 26th, we're at the dojo.
That's right, September 26th.
I had headline.
That's Ozempic. Hey, look at you.
I wish. I'm featured. Pedro Garcia's featured. And Face of the Nick Sedano, the former door guy. No more door. Happy to the photographer. Happy to the instructions guy. I tried. What must have said?
My man Dario, congratulations.
Thank you, Dario. There you go, Lee. Little selfie action, ladies.
They love you, Lee.
I love them. Well, I was 26. Huh? Oh, yeah, I haven't even won yet.
It doesn't matter. My percentage of what?
Percentage of what? You didn't give me this pick.
Yes, I did.
You did not. I asked you for making somebody asking questions. Why not asking questions?
I just gave you something like that off the top of my head. And now you're going to profit. You did not know me. The availability to make you up to eat a cheeseburger.
Mercy.
Take the cheeseburger out of my toast.
I'm a buyer. Unbelievable.
God damn it, some fucking people. First you fucking starved the house. Now it's my turn.
Director of Israel himself. Look at this. That is how I got. That's how you got.
So this is microdose, Lee. Micro. I can do micro, so you can get your shit together, Lee.
4th and 1 on the 7-yard line. You know they're going for it, huh? 21-21. Detroit's got the ball. Starts in the fourth quarter.
15 minutes left. This motherfucker.
4th and 1. Wait, they quarterback sneak here?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Old school. They might just roll out.
Now, this is Gibbs, guys.
Yeah, Gibbs. I would definitely give it to Gibbs.
I would quarterback keep it up the middle. Let's see what they do here. Looks like he's handed it off. Yep. Wow.
Yes,
So he got a fullback dive. Pitch to the outside.
Top of the diner, and the cheeseburger go up like a gentleman.
Look at this.
If I can find the motherfucker that's open.
I know.
We can go right now. Cheeseburger go up. Which was sold as the coach.
Yeah.
Close that one.
That place is 91st Street.
Call him up, see what she thinks.
Or the point. The point is
What's the name of it? What about Gotham City? Where's Gotham City? That's Richfield.
Richfield closed up.
Oh, yeah? Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought they were. Oof. The one time.
11:15. That's kind of close. And
I was a super complaint. I was a super the boulevard doing.
let's see, I'll call him.
All of it, please. I still look into it for the depth, figuring out the virus. It's a beautiful Monday night. That's it. One Monday in fucking October. Could be qualified as a professional.
Hi, what's the soup of the day today? What soups do you have today? How's the matzo ball? Is it good? Thank you very much. That sounded terrible.
Yeah, even a guy's voice.
He said, sad.
Carlos is Applebee's 26. I look back, I'm not eating that fucking voice.
Applebee's.
Oh, my God. Next time you go to Applebee's, eat a rib, turn that rib around. And look at the bottom of that rib. You'll never eat a rib again.
No.
Nobody goes ever.
Why would you eat ribs at Applebee's?
I would never. I'm just saying. It's like going to Arby's now.
Oh, yeah.
You're eating some nice leg. You know that. Oh. Yeah, the boulevard detective decided to about his job. He didn't feel confident about the food. We don't have no super things.
Only thing we got over the Spanish food, Colombian or Cuban.
What's the Cuban food, man?
Las Palmas on 61st.
I'm not going there.
We're not going there.
We're not going there, George. Relax. Just have a cream soda.
Cream soda.
We don't go there. Boycott it. That's it. Have a supper. What'd you say? Have a soda. Relax.
Georgie.
23 years ago. Yes.
New owners, Georgie.
Potatoes are good. It's forgiven.
That is new owner.
If the Cuban steak is good, it's forgiven. That's it.
Huh? I still want to go to that Cuban steak sandwich place by the Yankee Stadium. What's it called? The Hermanos? Thanks, Hermanos? They don't send me to the steak sandwich place.
Yeah,
It is? I thought it was in, okay, I thought it was Yankee. What's it called? What's it We need 14 points, huh?
That's it.
We need a 35-28 Detroit money line.
Do this shit, God. Anyway.
3rd and 7. Baltimore looks a little shaky here, huh?
Shaky. You like that he knows he gets sacked. But he's one of these motherfuckers that starts running in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. He'll start rolling the dice.
And if him and Derrick Henry start running,
It's going to be a
they get to a rhythm. That is going to be out till 2 in the morning. This Detroit. Detroit keeps coming back. That's why you never have to lose and you bet Detroit play alone. Because they keep coming back and back and back and back.
Look at that. What a play over the middle. Just when you think they're done, they bring you right back in. Yeah, we all got Detroit. We all got Detroit. I need something. A Detroit win. Detroit win and some food, right, Sam? I'm not hungry. Wow. I ate 18,000 meatballs. No. I did not touch it.
It's over now.
I saw how much I ate. You're gonna go bow tie or normal tie? I'm gonna go clown tie. Oh, wow. No, I don't know. I think I might make a suit. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe we're gonna make a suit from scratch. I'll sew it myself.
What do you pay to send you attention?
What? Master Taylor's shoes. Nick is no longer your guy. Well, if you were Master Taylor, they would have mastered their way out of the whole bunch. It's going to get taken down. They took away the sewing machines. That's what's happening. Now we're going out. It's the holiest day of the Jewish year. Wow, it's so shit. Hey, why do they have this little mouth person? It's like a Lord episode. It's hot. You know what else would be nice right now? You know what? I haven't been back to the Cuban Chinese place. What's happening right now? They're open? 10:35. Are they open? See, if the game started at 7, we got a lot more out. That's the problem I got. They go away. They sell junk. Why? Oh, that one Chinese place, yeah. Is that the only sandwich they have? You gotta send someone else in there first. With that sauce on it? Yeah, that's good. See it, bro? Nothing like good Chinese food, and you only find it there. There you go. Boom, there you go. You know, I can go for about 6 peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I just said to everybody live. Oh, yeah. I got an hour drive, so I'll handle that point on the 11. Just to get me ready. Right in the best to do it here. Yep, and I go right home and blast that part next to that cat. Best that I know. Poor Terry. And guess what they got? But from the way he did, they clams. They're back. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they got clams. Clams, all like that. I'll cut like 500 meat ribs and you get a bottle of Uncle Joey Lunchy, like a Lamar, like a lizard. So like, these like, they tartar sauce? They have tartar sauce? Whatever you want. I can eat whatever you want with tartar sauce. I like this no problem. Ketchup. Lamar just tried to run again off. So, Harold and Kumar don't have a chance. For the last one. Can you imagine how much more we have stuff in here? 1922, my grandfather ate from they just shit. He had a burger here for 3 cents. Look at him, he's going down again. Oh, look at him, he's going down again. Yo, what's the fuck? I think they blew the whistle before you now, man. Oh, the whistle. Oh, the whistle. That's what the problem is. Now he knows. He can get sacked back from there. Yeah, exactly. Well, he knows. It's a great defense on because they got it. So, there you go. And they shouldn't have done well. It was about to shake that guy, but the shake didn't go anywhere. They blew the whistle quick there, huh? That white was no joke in the middle. 4 sacks on the marker. Wow. Yeah. That's how they get to him. That's Lamar is still possible. Right here. That's the scary thing about Lamar. Every angle, and he's fine. Every fucking angle, you gotta watch this guy. Set some pressure on him. It's working. Look at him. He's trying to run again. Go get him. Go get him. Look, he's going down again. He's going down again. 5th sack of the night. Here comes the field goal unit with 10 minutes to go. All this will be. You can't let him down. That's how you send that pressure with that fork right now. He's down to something. Some leg rolls on his wipe his face. Somewhere there's an open spot. Not far. In the box. Take a chance. I appreciate it. She's doing it. She's on the side of the office. Yeah. have took a chance on? You would have took a chance? Not a chance. You would rather see what? There's not a chance. I would bet all the money I have. You would not go to the same. He missed it. Oh my God. Oh, they gave us one. Wait, what? What? On the high? What kind of replay there? It's not waxed. Look at that hair. Chick, you'll beat him up. Yeah. Some shit. They're sea monkeys. They're sea monkeys. Something. Yeah. Right. You see what happens. You see what happens. You start to use it. Right. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, man. I went to a birthday party about 6 months ago, and they had a White Castle catering. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong. Only between 16 and you get a breast gas. The more you eat, one of them's going to be poisoned. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like if you eat 5 of them, one of them is going to be a little old. They push the old on you. One hand, there's always a lady there. A missing finger, there's always something there. This is the one on 90. Yeah, there's always something. That's been there since you were little too. That White Castle always been there. First time I went down, it was paper contest. My first New Jersey, I don't know what made me go out of the house. Some guy choked up his brother, ran me some paper contest, and I won it. I get a description of the Jersey Journal. That was back $50. He took me to White Castle. I was up on White Castle, eating like real American. So I'm having a run home. You go to bed. Oh, shit. I wasn't used to that type of meat. I lost all the I was alone, so I mean that cute shit. That good shit. Yeah, they got real food. They didn't even allow you when I was growing up. I wouldn't even eat fried chicken when I was in Miami. And nobody knew my car. I wasn't allowed to eat it either. Not at all. Your mom was not playing this. No. No McDonald's. In those days it was McDonald's. And Kentucky Fried Chicken. That was it. Burger King, baby. I don't remember when it was McDonald's. Burger King, and Cluckin'. Now, no, it was really McDonald's again. Yeah. But the first place I had Mr. Pibb, when you were Spanish, when you were a kid in Jersey, you go to Miami, you taste Mr. Pibb. Way better than Dr. It's the same soda, right? Yeah. It's basically, you know, but yeah, that's what I love Iron Beer. No, Iron Beer is better than Dr. Yeah. Iron Beer is the best of all. Yeah. No. Then I got the guy with his fingers in my French fry. Wipe this not. No. Wipe it up. We don't want that smell. Can't get rid of it. That's like fucking that dude in Goodfellas. In Detroit. The fly's back. There he is. You killed it already. No, I hit him. I knocked him off the court. But he went to the seat. They got some other king. I love pizza. Remember when Joe Pesci's telling his mom, and he's been like, no, what? Give me a little. I got a host. I gotta hack off. Get the top down. What happened? Jimmy, okay. Yeah, you're welcome, bro. It's okay, mom. I got a lie with it. Yeah. See, it was the biggest candy, biggest trunk, right? That was the thing back in the day. Big trunk. What do you think here? They kill some clock and they go for the touchdown, or they put a field goal play conservative? They go for the touchdown. This is Detroit. He's got it on they pay. Yeah, right? So far the over is at 50, the original is 53.5, they're at 52. So the next points here is, and if you would have listened to Uncle Joey with the 57.5, they get a touchdown here, that's the over. Oh, there's a flag. No call. There's fucking there's no 35. Yeah. Is that guy's real name Tesla?
the ball. There you go. Oh, nice return. Oh, that got what a punt.
Where's Polly? What do you say? Let's get some shout out to my brother Polly. Cliffside represent Semper Fi, you know what I'm saying? A real Marine, Vietnam, Korea. This motherfucker's been places you only dream about, cocksuckers. He's killed more people than you eat fucking Chinese food. He's killed them. He's killed every nationality this time. So out to my man. If you see him, I understand, but throw him a $10 bill. He's a good man. Better yet, throw him a 50. I respect. Oh, yeah. Georgie. That's chicken in the fucking boat today. That chicken went first. Did you see that? The hot dog is still ready to fight. That chicken always goes first. Like one of those Arab hot dogs, 7-Eleven, with a little dick rolling around for hours.
Where'd you guys taste this chicken?
Oh, shit. That's a special one. That's special.
That's coming soon.
I have to get 3 things on this to really get the flow.
That chicken cutlet,
You got like,
look at it. As soon as that chicken cutlet, you gotta have turkey and shit with it.
no, you don't have to watch the dogs. I do this. This is what it's all about on a Monday night with family. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get this platform in the early days. We're just gonna have a girl dance right here. No music, just wait.
Just breathing. Yeah. What do we got? Don't do that.
John Crowley. That's the guy you see from the stone that pops up in the door. He jumps out. That was a young Uncle Joey, 1981. Eyes all fucked. That's my eyebrows. Straight.
That was the freebase days.
Fucking freebase days. Like Tunley Avenue when the left turn was. Well, that is.
Such a great.
Jesus Christ.
Wait.
Another month.
Look, the fly's back. He's flying around.
You don't get the flying for chasing. You see the
Mark Henry.
That's 2 of them 2 weeks, right?
Derrick Henry fumbled back-to-back weeks. I said Mark Henry.
That bumbling wrestling cocksucker chocolate and breast. You know, he's such a fail.
Oh, look at this play. He's dead. Look at this, huh? Wait for it.
Yeah. All those fucking muscles, you could know that bull cocksucker.
That white boy Hutchinson from Michigan. Punched it. That's what they do now. They don't strip. They punch. Derrick Henry's getting a little emotional. He's great. He's amazing. Huh?
I'm ready to get some shit. I'm gonna get the ball.
Yeah. All you gotta do is run the ball. Anything happens, kick the field goal. Play it safe. Just.
Now you gotta bury these folks.
You gotta go for the 6, but you don't want to get over aggressive.
Nah, but you gotta bury these motherfuckers quick.
Yeah.
Because if not, they'll come back and you're only up by 4. They're gonna score one. They're gonna score another. They're gonna score another. Don't think it's over. There's 8 minutes left in this game.
6 minutes.
6, 8.
That's a big difference. I think we can run down.
7 minutes, cocksucker.
You gotta put a touchdown on the board right now.
Right now. You gotta wait.
There we go.
Right now, Lee.
They're waiting for play now, Lee.
God damn it, they're waiting. Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie. There we go. Yeah. Here it comes. Hold it. Let's separate his grill. There it comes. Hold it.
right there. See it? Right there, yeah. Oh, but the guy was face masking him first, and he got there. Yeah. No one's as it goes. Only running back with a fumble in each of his first 3 games. Who would have thought of that? Derrick Henry. Great back calls. Second and 22. I guess Lee, you're right. You play the shooting clock in, take the 3. I'm not saying take the 3, but now it's second and 20. He's not the only person. I don't know, get a 10-yard. They run the ball for 2 yards. Yeah. To the clock. Now they throw a pass in the end zone. This is the picture. I'm looking, but I'm quick. You practice putting the face black on? I like the eye black thing. In the mirror, you gotta do it though. Yeah, you gotta look in the mirror. You ever fuck up and then start over? Yeah. So it's scary. Then you tell your homies to fix it for you. That was called playing. I don't know. Ravens are a dangerous team. Yeah, but Detroit got lucky. Now they get an automatic. Where they at? Pretty close. They're close to the red zone already, right? They're already there. They won, and then they got a penalty. See, it's still 45 yards. Make a fuck up. You can mess up at any moment. They've had extra points on white pants over here. Oh, right down the middle. That's the same. It looked a little curvy. That was the over. The over came in 53.5. That's gonna go everywhere on the internet. The lies. There's your apples. You want the shrimp one? He's not a good country singer with Prince. Yeah. What a shit game. Seattle Cardinals. I am so good at that. Oh, where you got that whole small one? Yeah. Terry Bird? First, you don't need to be in Terry much. Yup. Don't get you heat up or ain't that bitch cold? Oh, that's too hot. Royal Puffs. Come on, Joey, tell me how many of those you got. What is that, cereal? That's the old ones. Yeah, I think I had them when I was a kid. Yeah, those aren't that. Those are they used to have Oreo O's. The Oreo O's are good. Those are the puffs. Yeah. Garbage. Oh, that's a top. That's a top. Oreos. Yeah, that's not around either. It's all the same baby. Applejack. Something's going on. Yeah. Something's going on. Yeah. The frog. Yeah, those are good. Did you ever try that Reese's Oreo combination? I did. How was it? It was good? I tried the cup version of it. I didn't try the cookie version. Oh, they have a cookie version? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I didn't try that. Oreos and Reese's combined. Oreos. I was doing shows in Greenwich Village this weekend, and these guys walked over and gave me an Oreo. That's what else. Wait, like a random guy? No, they were fans. It was in a sealed package. I opened up the sealed package. Okay. Good.
shoot me, give me an Oreo, I'll shoot me happily. Yeah. Sex, my album better. Save for his Oreo. Yeah. All right, guys, decided. Well, that's the bet. What we doing for his bachelor party? Huh? Where we taking? George. We can't tell him. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. Put him in the black truck. Nobody knows nothing. Bang bucks. The bucket that's been waiting on him since he's got here. Nobody knows. Oh my God! Look at this. Remember that guy? 97 Hutchinson. He's sick. I haven't seen Lamar get bullied like this in a long time. He's blowing through that line. They can't block him. Look at him. Bubble. Now, 3 guys trying to block him. Ran right through him. Get off me. Get off me. Get off me. Bubble chases the jump. Yeah, that was the time. Second and 16. They're just going to blitz. Look. Another play. He's tired. And they got him. Oh my God. Now they're going to come up and hit him. Nowhere to go. Oh. That's by Hill. 5:37 to go. Remember. DraftKings for the crowd. It's yours. DraftKings, baby. Maybe not tonight. Maybe you pull the trigger next Sunday. The only way to go. Go to DraftKings. Just start to put a bet in. What's the game Thursday? This Thursday? Seattle and the Cardinals. All right, thank God we're not calling that game. What we got next Monday, Lacey? Find out. Oh, we got 2 games. 3rd and 12 with 5 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Detroit is up by a touchdown. Here we go. We got some pressure. Here goes Lamar. Here goes Lamar. He's going down again. He's going down again. Wow, Ahmed. He went to Don Bosco. Look at this guy. Still in the league. Look at this shady Jersey guy. A lot of Jersey guys. Thursday is, you already said Seattle. Monday. Next Monday. We got 2 games. They're both. We got 7:15 Jets, Dolphins. 8:15 we got Bengals, Broncos. All right. Jets, Dolphins. Oh, shit. 7:15. Yeah, 7:15. From Miami. Let's go with the Cuba. That's the Jets. We can't put them or against them. Put a fucking nightmare. Oh, that's the under. Yeah, we're going to bet the under. Oh, they only punted it to the 50, huh? Nice. No shakes, no shakes. Poppers, no catters. When they have an idea where to get the money, good fucking ham, catters over. You know what I'm saying? Those are smash on good steak sandwich. We can smash on them. We can put some cheese in ham. What up, guys? What the Cubans that really want to be mad, they would put cheese, they would put the first level is the croquettes, right? The second level is the cold cuts, right? And the third level is cream cheese. And they would dip like coffee those animals. Oh my God, this is some breakfast. Here we go. First play out to the outside. Was that breakfast? That was breakfast? What do you have for lunch? Whatever you rest on, I can't imagine eating that. There's always something missing.
He's got 3 MVPs.
Yeah.
In 8 years, he's got 3 MVPs.
He's not fucking good. They gotta protect him.
It's a tough game. I know that Detroit was plus 200. Doesn't make sense.
I mean, that's why it's extremely important to have a strong line. Strong line is everything.
Oh, we just said it. When Detroit was up 7-0, it was plus 140 still. We're like, how's that possible? Doesn't make sense.
There's a lot of time left for me to lose. So,
No, it's not good. What do you mean? I know, but there's plenty of different. Look, have you seen me bet? I have faith, but I also have seen me bet. But when they're chewing the clock, they're playing the game. Look, the Giants caught the ball. David Tyree caught the ball.
the quarterback from the fucking Baltimore. It's falling apart on me, but it's what's
falling apart.
You are.
You're saying you get nervous. Here we go.
You were allowed to get more than 40 hours.
Here's the first of
With a 16-year-old Chinese girl.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Fucking erotic. Put the kiss of death on yourself. I'm surprised you don't hit on fucking little Becky.
Go on, Clown. Yeah. Here's the thing is that they're going to pass the ball. They're going to get a first down. Well, they should worry about nothing now. Let's get a first down for Lee. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. 2 minutes.
3 seconds on the clock.
Here comes the play. Here comes the check down. He's got blockers in front, Lee. Oh, now what do you do here?
Walks it down. Go for it. You're not going to give him back the ball without him.
Where are they?
Where are they?
They're on the 50, 4th and 3, but your defense is playing dynamite. They want that ball, you got it. But this coach likes to roll that dice. But if you don't get it, you basically give him a long touchdown. This coach is going to go for it. I like this guy.
Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's already
4th and 2 on the 50, 2 minutes to go.
Call it in.
You get the first down, the game basically over. What do you do there? How mad do you think the original Jake Safe Farm is? Did he blow up? No, they switched it to this. It's the white guy. Yeah, you wear pants. Yeah. They took him out of it. Like, I hate this one.
You know, man.
Oh, man.
That's tough to say in a straight like that. It really is. You know, that's the toughest person to be honest.
Yeah.
That's a 30-year-old white kid, well, nothing. Everybody's looking for this, looking for that. Everybody has to have tats. It's a different
Piercing.
You're piercing. You gotta write poetry.
The breakfast at that lunch stinks.
This one.
The American Express.
Where are they?
Yeah. Oh, they
Express has their own, which United.
No, they do. American Express has one.
At every airport?
Not every airport, no. They have it at JFK. Garbage? It wasn't garbage. It was just the Delta one has actual like eggs and stuff, and that had like grocery store muffins. I walked from that one to the Delta one. What airport do we have that good breakfast taco? Is that something? I was coming back from Austin. You said that was gonna be the spot too. You said it's gonna hit like 5:30 in the morning.
Dallas, Boston. Yeah, fly out. There's always a taco, breakfast taco. It might
crazy to me. Oh, that's a and he still made it. 44 up three. He's been getting destroyed this last year. Coach, I can get you the backhand. Yeah, grab him. Shit on him. Look at him. That's crazy. Guys, the human too. Bro, when he took that team, they were 1-15. Yeah. And second year they went 12-5. Now last year they went 14. You got a big raise. Oh yeah. They signed him 6 years, I think $50 million, something crazy. God damn, bro. They got that shit. Oh, that's so fun. It's nice. All you gotta do is run the ball here. Boy, I never run the fuck out of it. For the over. There you go. The over. You have the 57. It came through. It came through. They just gave up. Listen, man, they quarterback got crap. And it was, they were well set. So that's how you get them. No, just run on that play. The whole, like, I love Baltimore, but that play, they just gave it. Anybody who's watching this at the NFL team is not them on the roster. This is how you play. Yeah. Get his ass covered and let the other guys do what they do. Because if you can't get the ball out, it don't matter anyway. He's like a fucking animal. Bounced up nice. Bounced out. You saw traffic. Bounced out. I mean, that horrible on TV game, especially this year, right? I mean, that was a great game against Buffalo. Yeah, and they lost. That's right. Forgot about that game. What do you think they're going to go for it? Like, try to come back, or they have no choice? They still got 3 timeouts. Yeah, you got to do something. Look at that. Rush shot. You would have never thought that run up and down. Everybody went there. Every goal. Dude, I looked. That was what that meant. I think it was like halftime. He had like 35 or something already. That one was at 52 total for the team or something. Boy, that Dallas team in the 90s, right? You gotta watch that. Crazy. What was it called? The White House. Downstairs. Yeah. That's a long 8 episodes, an hour piece. Yeah, I like something. I'll binge. No, you'll binge that. I want to get it over. I start doing the powder and show everything. I was surprised they showed that. Jerry Jones crying. What? What was he crying? He ran out powder. When this guy, Mike Work, almost broke his neck. You didn't know that back in the day? I remember something. He went paralyzed. For 2 days, and then Jerry Jones went to him, he cried, and then the next day, he felt his body. Oh my God. No, when he got hurt in Philly, he got really lucky. He broke his neck. Almost. And then it was something with his neck connected to his spine. He said it like a millimeter away from being totally paralyzed. Oh shit. And then that next year, I didn't know. I knew Dallas. Everyone kept saying Dallas in the 90s, but we're gonna find out. We're on Netflix. There you go. That's where you go. Gotta go for it, though, right? We're at 64. I guarantee some motherfucking teams take like 7. Man, this is dominating. He's like Chicken-Rally. There could be a late touchdown here. You're like Chicken-Rally with 23 25 because $1 million. This guy put $5 to win $100,000, 2 away. That's gotta be amazing. Just picking 20. 23. I told him that. Oh, why you put 25, brother? Oh my God, this guy's dead. Look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, shut him out. I'm side. There, side. He's got nowhere to go. You know, he's like Richard Gere, Officer of the Gentleman. He's got nowhere to go. Just like that girl from that bar. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. down. They want to go home. 3rd and 28. He's going to go down again. They're going to throw a check down for 10 yards. Oh, my. Oh! Uh-oh! What the fuck? Look at this!
Well, he knocked out 3 bullets. See that? Oh, shit. Lamar Jackson. Thank God somebody did something.
Yeah. That shit, bro. Last year, he had 1 seconds left. He's like, fuck.
George, what else do I do?
That's Sunny D.
What's your Sunny D?
Tequila. Oh, yeah. Oh, Burns Vodka? Oh, there it is. Oh, that was from DC, right? The Don Julio? From the boys, week 1. They bought that. Calandra. Same thing. Oh, shit. 40 seconds to go, guys. The Ravens are down by 2 touchdowns. Lamar's on the run. He's running for his life. I mean, that sucks, man. He's just running. That sucks. Every play you got to be ready to run. As a quarterback. Look at this. He has his mouthpiece on the top of his helmet. That's the thing I see with receivers a lot. They don't wear their mouthpiece. Okay, they want to talk. I'm what? They want to talk shit. George. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, they want to talk shit. Like now, I think it is funny.
This guy ain't me.
Everyone getting fired. That's the general manager. How'd I know? White guy with a suit.
God damn it.
No lips.
That receiver that went crazy.
Like he's crying.
Threw his t-shirt up in the stands.
Antonio Brown. Yeah. Imagine him on the pod.
What is that, Antonio Brown?
He wears helmets on the podcast. I think so. He's got a bird. Oh, you're right. They shot someone. Look at this. Oh. Lisa. For the over for Mike Ciccarelli. Not over yet. Oh, shit. I told you. He's going for the Jaguars. He's still there. They're going to get an onside kick and score.
I took it. You want to date? She's ready to fuck. You're trying to get the stat. Hey, you want to see what team is?
You're like, oh.
You're all right. Let's go put the cat on. We go let the cat. That never happens to me. I saw the movie one time. That never happened. The ball turned.
Oh, man, you should have went all the way. Ah, flag. Lions.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Knocking on the door. They were still gonna redo it anyway. No, but the panic on penalty. Yeah, with the ball's on the 2-yard.
I'm just motherfuckers. God damn it. I don't know this thing.
He's 29 seconds. And then hours. And then look at Dan Kim. He's like,
Ladies and gentlemen, ex YouTube. I'm very happy you tuned in again. Some of you people probably went to sleep already and gave up. But not the hardcore motherfucking gangsters. We're here holding up, you know what I'm saying?
11-17 on the late night. Still got 1,100 on YouTube.
I took a nice nap last night.
1,100 on YouTube, still strong.
Check 1,100. People in Westwood Party.
4 hours in?
Shit. It don't matter, so we're having a good time.
I don't know if you see it. When Tyson Fury won his fight, the guy was Jesus Christ! He started singing that song. And the outside kick said, for the win, Lee. Detroit wins the ball game. Lee's the winner. There's plenty of time to mess up. I was there plenty of time to mess up. I fumble on a kneel. That wasn't a bad one. Fumble on a kneel. I don't count it as a win until the number in DraftKings goes up. The NFL will be canceled. An atomic bomb will go off and the game won't be over. It can happen. And that's the ball game. That's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Again, DraftKings Monday. Listen, be ready for Thursday night. Download the app. $5 gets you 200 bets instantly like that. Nothing wrong with that. And you get 200 off YouTube TV. Next week, Baltimore plays the Chiefs. On Monday night? No, just baseball. An early game next week. We got Jets in Miami, 7 o'clock game. Be there or be square. Love you. See you next week.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place. Where your breakfast faves like pancakes, eggs, and bacon, or French toast with sausage and eggs are all just $6. The new value menu, every day at IHOP.
We're going to dive straight in with our main story tonight, concerning the fact that on Wednesday, this happened.
Overnight, ABC holding late-night talk show host Jimmy Kimmel off the air hours after a threat from the head of the Federal Communications Commission.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Granger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supply.
This episode is brought to you by Upstart. More on that later. Let's get into the do. But before we do, I want to tell you, and I apologize for this, it's not something I really wanted to do with Phoenix. I'm not going to be there this weekend with everything going on, all the announcements from the CDC, all the announcements from the DOH. It's not smart to be out there. Let's get through this thing, get past it, have some fun. So, Phoenix House of Comedy, my dates have been rescheduled. I'll be there September 24th through the 26th. Tickets will still be honored. We'll have a good time then. As a guy with a nickname already so I don't need to add any more shit to it. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you.
Here's the latest as you're just
apologize for this. It's not something I really wanted to do in Phoenix. I'm not going to be there this weekend with everything going on. All the announcements from CDC, all the announcements from DOH. It's not smart to be out there. Get through this thing, get past it, have some fun. So, Phoenix House of Comedy, my dates have been rescheduled. I'll be there September 24th through the 26th. Tickets will still be honored. We'll have a good time there. As a guy with a nickname already a sickle cell, I don't need to add any more shit to the list. You know what I'm saying? I'll see you in September. Welcome back to the Honeydew, y'all. We're over here at Studio G's doing it at your mom's house. I'm Ryan Sickler. You can follow me on all social media, Ryan Sickler. My website's ryansickler.com. Go sign up for the email list there, the newsletter. Phoenix House of Comedy. I'll be there this weekend, the 19th through the 21st. I'll be at the La Jolla Comedy Store March 26th. And I'll be at the Rec Room in Huntington Beach April 3rd. And then I'll be up in Vancouver. Coming to see you for the first time, Vancouver, at the House of Comedy, April 23rd through the 25th. Go to ryansickler.com for more dates. I'll be in Boston this year. I'll be in Minneapolis. I'll be in Edmonton. I'm planning on New York, Baltimore. Got some places I want to go this year. So get over there. You'll see all the updates there. The website for the show here is DonnieNewPodcast.com. That's where you can go follow on social media there. Everything's there you need, the merch, the social links, all that stuff. And if you are new to the show, what we do here is we highlight the lowlights. I love to say that this is the stories. These are the stories behind the storytellers. And this week's storyteller is no stranger to the Honeydew. We'll be picking up where we left off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the one and only Joey Diaz, everybody. Joey Diaz is back. I'm great. I'm always great when I'm sitting across from you. You feel good? 7-Eleven coffee. Yeah, you came with me. Tires drink. What's your hummus joke I keep like? Every time you eat hummus, the parents get $1. Yeah, we just said that. You fucking shit smells like dead from that looking soup. It's like there's chemicals in there to make a warm looking soup. And also we start eating hummus and fucking the wings start going down. And what do you have to do now? There's no more ice, no, it's a Chinese